Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. So we're starting off a little bit earlier today because I want to go ahead and show you guys a video that Republic of Play made, I think a week ago maybe, a recap video of the last like 4 streams before last week's streams, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So we're starting a little bit early just to go ahead and watch that so you guys can kind of get caught up. Those of you who maybe haven't seen the series can also check that out as well. So I'm going to quickly go ahead and let that play. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea, get some water ready for the stream. And yeah, without spoiling anything, because Republic of Play is in the chat right now, things are going to get pretty interesting. So let's make sure we go over to the video and we'll get that bad boy started. It's like literally some of the best videos out there for Total War, hands down. Not like probably is the best Total War series out there. So make sure to go check that out. So let's go ahead and stick on that because I'm a professional streamer. And I'll be back in a second, guys, to go ahead and talk with you guys, catch up on all the chat and stuff. So yeah, just sit back, enjoy this, and yeah, I'll see you guys in a second.
Hello everyone and welcome to the third part of my Divide et Impera head-to-head campaign. Now for those who don't know, this series is a recap of streams that are played out by myself as the Mauryan Empire and Jackie Fish as Macedon, and we stream this campaign every Tuesday and Thursday at 2 PM GMT if you want to check it out. Now if you haven't already, please do check out the first and the second part, as this is a cinematic story that builds with each passing week. If you like that and you want to see more, please do leave a like and comment nice things. See you on the other side. The recently secured town of Frada had been devastated and plundered several times. In just the past 10 years alone, the territory had exchanged hands 4 times, and the population there were now in disarray. However, with the copper mines now up and running for the Mauryans, trade income boomed with the Arabian empires. Sharudat, the Mauryans' leading general, and Jagabandu, the Mauryan Shah, fresh off their victories in the province of Makkah, pursued and defeated yet another Bactrian army to the north, before moving west to track down a Saka Rauka army laying waste to the fringes of their newly conquered territory. However, as they moved northwest, a small contingent of Bactrians no stronger than 500 or so men slipped past the army and made contact with Frada. They promised the devastated town independence and gold, liberating them from empire rule, installing a puppet government. While Sharudat crossed the harsh desert terrain, this newly found city-state marched their freshly raised mercenary army up behind them and launched a surprise attack. Their ill-equipped army dealt a stinging blow, but were dealt with swiftly, and Sharudat crossed back to recapture Frada yet again. Only this time, entering the city, they were met with a newly raised and well-equipped Bactrian force. A siege ensued and a battle followed in which Sharudat and Jagabandu, extremely low on numbers and supplies, made a valiant last stand to defend Frada. but were ultimately defeated and killed. After this colossal military setback, Makkah was undefended yet again, and the copper trade deals signed with Arabia were now defunct. The ally the Mauryans formed, Sadrakarta to the north, were defeated by Parthia, but their land was quickly taken by Atropat Khan, who, while at war with Parthia, did not seek to invade further east, but only to secure their own provinces. Things were not looking good for the Mauryans. They were quickly running out of allies, money, and manpower. Bindusara, the original Shah who spearheaded the conquest of the West, had 4 children, 2 of which had now come of age. Madhav, who was a 17-year-old and had excelled at administration, and the more ambitious Jabir, a mere 15-year-old boy who, hearing about the death of his uncle, had now assumed his place as the family leader ahead of his older brother. Jabir was determined to avenge his father, who died at the hands of the Bactrians, and began raising an army in his name. He was joined by a secondary general, Shanya, who began raising an army in the western province of Carmania. After a year of raising new forces, the two linked up and began an aggressive invasion into Frada territory, raiding and devastating the region as they went. The governor of Carmania, also named Jabir, who had helped with the invasions before, also sent military aid to the two commanders, and together they outmaneuvered and cut down several Bactrian armies, using overwhelming numbers, hit-and-run tactics, and also a feigned retreat that led to an ambush just outside of Frada. With the surrounding armies dealt with, a final Bactrian army defending Frada sallied out to meet the battered Mauryans in the field. Shanya reasoned with Jabir to turn back, regain strength and launch a stronger attack, but Jabir felt it was imperative to regain the copper mines and push the Bactrian towns as fast as possible, not giving the Bactrians a chance to recover. Sooner or later, Parthia could be bearing down on them again, so overwhelming aggression and speed was key while the Parthians were out of sight. It was also reasoned that fighting their defensive pike army outside of the town would be far more manageable than fighting the Bactrians inside of a town. After a foggy and messy engagement, the Mauryans prevailed and marched into an undefended Frada. It had taken 4 years since Jabir first began raising the fresh armies to do it, but the Bactrians had finally been dealt a severe blow that they would not recover quickly from. Now there was a logistical problem in recruiting fresh troops from the devastated region, but pushing Artacawana was also imperative to hold as a walled bastion against further invasion. During this time in the west, Macedon was fulfilling its ambitions in Hellas, waging war on both Knossos and Athens, where the battles largely took place at sea. The Macedonian fleet under the command of Aristocles had an easy time of catching and sinking advancing Cretan armies trying to reach the Peloponnese. However, when the Athenian fleet caught wind of the whereabouts of this navy, they attempted to engage it to free up the armies of Knossos to allow for a southern invasion, while they took the brunt of the force and defended their capital. Clisthenes, the Athenian naval commander and decorated war hero, engaged the Macedonian navy near Rhodes in what was to be one of the most famous naval battles of the era. The Macedonian navy had very slight less numbers, but hard-hitting ships with reinforced hulls and a focus on melee troops, while the Athenian navy relied on its skirmish ability and speed. Unfortunately, the weather turned in the engagement, making it difficult for the Athenians to use fire to burn enemy ships at range, instead relying on hit-and-run tactics. The Athenians got the upper hand on the flanks, managing to draw out some of the enemy ships away from the central conflict, peppering them with arrows and javelins and denying them their ramming capabilities, while the Macedonians punched a hole straight through the center, catching and bogging down some of the lighter ships and boarding them, where they were easily cut down in hand-to-hand combat. Aristocles had his ship swarmed with smaller vessels and was killed, which sent panic in the Macedonian fleet, but they held on and performed a few key rams that slowly started turning the numbers against the Athenians. Eventually, the Athenians' smaller numbers simply didn't have the ammo required to use for skirmish tactics as a viable option. They began getting cut down and rammed as they tried to flee, suffering devastating casualties. The battle was over and the Macedonians had suffered a Pyrrhic victory. Clisthenes had escaped, but later committed suicide before the Macedonians could get to him, scuttling his own ship in the process. With no impediment at sea, the Aegean was all Macedon's. It didn't take long before the Athenian smaller fortified army was surrounded near Athens and cut down by the Macedonian general Demetrius, although with a valiant last stand from the Athenians, and a subsequent city siege then followed, which Macedon made short work of. It's unclear exactly when Knossos fell, but shortly around the same time the city fell to Macedonian rule after its invasion forces had been wiped out. Hellas was now completely under the control of Macedon. Back in the east, Jabir was now on the warpath. After just 6 months, he'd raised new forces to strike at Artachoana, the capital of the Horiva province, an incredibly daring move as the city had a large 3,000-man garrison force, and reports of Parthian armies on the borders increased the risk of a follow-up attack. However, the city fell when pushed with overwhelming numbers, and the Parthians fielding largely mounted armies retreated back north of Mav, as a city assault would not have been a good idea. With Artachoana established as a new stronghold frontier for the Morians, with fresh troops and new military training grounds, Jabir wasted no time in ordering a defensive army raised there, while he took his army through the mountain pass to the east and pushed straight to the capital of Bactra. The city was largely undefended and was swiftly captured before Jabir pushed further east to Ikratidea to seize the gold mines there. It was clear that the Bactrians' infrastructure had completely collapsed, and with its military hubs offline, there was little resistance coming Jabir's way, though Parthia remained a constant threat at Marv that could not be left alone for too long. About 2 years passed while the Mauryan economy underwent radical changes. Now with the influx of gold, copper, and new sources of spice, distant empires were willing to trade again, and new armies could be raised. Several rebellions were quickly stamped out across the territories of Macha, Horiva, and Bactria, and no battles had taken place apart from small skirmishes between scouting parties. The next objective was the town of Marv. Important for its silver mine and also its position in the province of Horiva, it would allow Mauryan culture to flourish and take hold more swiftly. The Parthians had been keenly defending Marv with several armies while the Mauryans raided its extremities to provoke the Parthians into separating their forces. Jabir's older brother Madhav, the governor and defender of Artachoana over the past few years, was ordered to now go on the offensive west to Susia in order to distract the armies away from Marv. With little resistance, the town was captured and liberated so that the Mauryans could form a buffer ally between themselves and Atropat Khan. Now Madhav pushed north to Marv, looking to surround the city and link up with his brother. Outnumbered and boxed in, the Parthians began to retreat back to Nisa, allowing Jabir to take Marv uncontested. The Parthians still had around 8,000 experienced cavalrymen at this point, and were a serious force to be dealt with that Jabir would much rather not fight. However, even with just one final stronghold left, the Parthians still refused terms of peace and offers of protection. Jabir, Madhav, and Shania together made a push of about 15,000 troops into Parthia's final territory of Nisa, looking for a definitive end to this conflict. However, Parthia continued to flee, evading the armies and capturing Susia for themselves, while Jabir defeated the remaining Parthians and liberated Nisa. Jabir's attention was then pulled back east to a rebellion festering back at Bactra, so he gave command to his brother Madhav to deal with the remaining Parthian armies, while another army under the command of Madhuv came up from the south to help. Eventually, Madhav and Shania surrounded Susia with about 8,200 men. The Parthians were now locked down inside the settlement with around 4,600 men. Now, this meant that about 3,000 Parthians had gone unaccounted for somewhere west. Because of this, Madhav and Shania did not need to wait for Madhuv to come up from the south, and the battle began in the winter of 243 BC under the command of Madhav. The armies linked up together on the northeastern side of the town and attempted to march southeast around the natural cliff barrier of the settlement. However, as Madhav's army pushed closer to the town, he found himself constantly harassed from behind by Parthian cavalry poking and prodding at units that fell behind the main army. As Madhav's army got closer to the opening of the settlement, an equally large 2nd Cavalry force pressed him from the front. Madhav was now totally surrounded on both sides, with units being picked off and disorganization of the army causing his vulnerable archer corps to not prepare their lines to counterfire correctly. His only hope in this desperate situation was to get into the town with as many units as possible and create just one front. But the Parthians made that extremely difficult, exploiting and creating different openings for cavalry charges, all the while their horse archers formed Cantabrian circles and fired into the crowds of troops. The lightly equipped Indian spear units were no match for hard cataphract charges from veteran cavalry, as lines would get smashed, exposing the soft core of archers behind. The inferior Mauryan cavalry at the back was quickly targeted and almost completely wiped out, leaving the army extremely immobile and unresponsive. Shanya, the second in command, was killed, with Madhav badly injured. The battle was turning into a colossal disaster, and while the Parthians were losing pockets of cavalry, it paled in comparison to the losses of the Mauryans. As the Mauryans whittled down in numbers though, their defensive capabilities did increase. Their new Indo-Hellenic hoplites could withstand most of these charges, and they stayed much more compact, allowing their archers to fire better on intruding cavalry. Soon the Parthian cavalry began to get cut down in greater numbers, though were still doing incredible damage as they exhausted the remains of their ammunition. A small Mauryan contingent broke off and made an attempt at breaching the garrison infantry defenses, but was heavily repelled with missiles from inside the town. The 1,000 or so Indo-Greco peltasts, whom had barely fired their shots, moved up to the town and began slamming their javelins into the town to make a breach and returning to fire on cavalry at their backs. During this chaos and confusion, Madhav fled the battlefield and escaped, while the soldiers were left on their own to press on or flee the battlefield with him. Without a general to lead them, and after several charges from remaining Parthian cavalry, most of the Mauryan missiles broke and fled the battlefield, while a small contingent pressed onward, routing the remaining cavalry in hand-to-hand combat and attempting to breach the defenses of the settlement. About 1,400 men remained out of the 8,000 committed to the fight, and the day was drawing to a close fast. The Indo-Hellenic hoplites led the offensive in street-to-street fighting, while a handful of 40 or so Agama cavalry looked for an opening to push in. 500 peltasts with no ammo pressed against the light spear militia of the Parthians in repeat countercharges, while 200 Persian archers conserved what little ammo they had left, only firing it into the most densely packed pockets of enemies. Once that ammo was then spent, even the badly equipped archers took to the streets to add weight to the fight. Eventually the hoplites had carved through a significant portion of the east entrance and lifted their hoplite formation, rushing to the rear of the enemy garrison commander who was holding off the cavalry and the peltasts. This blow from behind destroyed morale, and the panic of the breach spread to all of the enemy units. The Agama cavalry pushed and leapt over men to get to the back lines and get embroiled in the combat at the rear, with the remaining Parthian spear unit quickly returning to the center to make a last stand. It didn't last long before one more charge broke their spirit and the day was won. The Mauryan losses here totaled 4,300 men, wiping out half of their force. When the news of this reached Jabir, he was furious, and Madhav was disgraced as a commander who fled the battlefield. Though he was primarily a governor, such a cowardly act was not to be excused. Susia was then re-established as a liberated empire, and Parthia was left without a city to call home. Okay, so that's going to be it for the video. Remember, this is about 14 hours of streams condensed down into about a 15-minute video or so. We get a lot of people that say they really like these videos, but unfortunately they haven't been doing too crazy for numbers, so I haven't prioritized them as high. If we get more likes, more shares, or if we get a few patrons or something like that, then I'll definitely dedicate more time to doing them. I love making these videos, they're a lot of fun. So remember to hit that like, hit that share, leave a comment, share it with people that you think might be interested, and we'll do more. And of course, we stream this campaign every Tuesday and Thursday over on twitch.tv/republicaplay at 2 p.m. GMT. That's London time for those who are interested. Again, thank you very much for watching the video, and I'll see you in the next one.
You heard the man. Make sure you go over and go ahead and hit that like button, comment on it. If you haven't subscribed to Darren already, do that. And yeah, I'll link it in chat right now. So make sure you go over and check that out. That would be awesome if you guys could do that, because, you know, these videos are absolutely awesome. So definitely worth it. I just linked it in chat for you guys. So I highly recommend going over and checking that out. But how is everybody doing? Hopefully everyone is pumped and raring to go. This is going to be a fun-ass episode. I can tell you that for free right now, because You know, we have some pretty exciting stuff coming. Me and Darren have been boarded for like the first time in who knows how long, or the first time in the entire campaign in the last stream. And, you know, there's lots of stuff that could go down. I mean, I don't particularly want to charge everything I have at Darren because of his allies, but also that might be a necessity. We might have to just fight Darren or suffer annihilation. You know, if we let Darren kind of catch up, the longer we give Darren, the more time he has to build up and stuff. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows how stuff is going to go down? But either way, we should get a ton of battles this stream, one way or another. Yeah, I mean, what we'll do is when we start, I'll give you guys my overall thinking, and then we can discuss a bit more in detail about the campaign itself, because I have a few ideas, a few plans, and I think we're not going. I mean, look at that; it's pretty awesome. Turn 214. I don't think we're going to have enough time to kill like Pontus and the Seleucids, or Pontus just in general. So I think we have to kind of be pretty. We have to kind of. I mean, we'll talk about it when we start, but yeah. I don't think this is set in stone that I'll stomp Darren. I think it'll be a very interesting war. Like, you gotta think about it. Darren's probably pretty close. I think we counted it. He's like 4 settlements off of Imperium level 5. And then we literally have the same armies. Like, people who are saying, oh, I'm gonna stomp him, literally don't know what they're talking about, because this is gonna be super close. Especially if I declare war on him and I have to fight the Seleucids and Rome. Like, it's crazy. Oh, the fucking camera. What's it doing? I honestly don't know why it is like this. I mean, it's... Sorry that the camera is, like, messing up. It's, like, should be... okay. It's a bit better now, right? When I do that. Just default yourself and work. Is that better? Is that better? Whatever. Hopefully that'll sort itself out. I mean, it looks better now, but I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. It's a 4K camera, so it should be decent. Yeah, I just don't know why it's having so many issues. Is that going to help it out if I click that? I don't know. I don't know. Well, let's just join Discord anyway. Let's get this bad boy started. How is it going, young warrior?
It's going good. Are you intimidated by my complete conquest of Russia?
I am indeed. You look pretty thick with TCs. Look at our empires now, though. It's like you've got that bit in Saudi Arabia. I've got that bit in your face. Now in Crimea, like kind of sprawling all over the place.
Yeah.
So it should be good. Welcome everyone who is just joining the stream. Good to see you guys here, as always. Should be a very, very exciting stream, as I said. Lots of stuff to do. I'm glad you enjoy the music, Ishan. This is like my own playlist I created because we can't listen to copyrighted music. So this is all just Total War music from like Shogun 2, Napoleon.
I noticed, by the way, when I was checking out your stream that you had a different background at the beginning for DEI. Mine's always been the same, and I didn't know you could change it now to like change.
Yeah.
But
there's like 6 of them or something.
Yeah, well, they used to have information in those other wallpapers. I don't know if you remember it. You click through them and it would actually tell you the features of DEI. But now I guess they have proper wallpapers.
I think the features of DEI are still there, if I remember.
Still there, is it?
Yeah, and there's just also got like 4, like there's a Hellenic one, Persian one, the barbarian one's kind of shit, and then the Roman one, or no, the Carthaginian one.
What I was gonna ask is, how come you're using the Persian one? Shouldn't you be using Hellenic?
Well, first one I used the Carthaginian, then Hellenic, and now Persian. Just keeping it spicy, you know.
Gotcha.
And I guess we are moving into Persian territory now, so it's kind of fitting.
Yeah. Keeping it spicy. My people find that offensive.
I don't care, so.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm glad everything worked. I thought maybe the music or the update might. I don't know. We'd have incompatible mods there for a sec, but everything's good. I'm good to go when you are.
Yeah, cool. Let's just jump into it then.
Let's jump right into it.
Yo, LPS, how you doing, man?
YouTuber that started that. What's that meme from? Like, let's jump right into it. Who did that first? Or is it just a popular YouTube thing?
Like, it rings a bell that someone says that, but I don't know. The only intro I remember is Vsauce's one. Hey, what up, Vsauce? Oh, it's Michael here, or something like that. I don't know. I don't even remember.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here.
Yeah, that's the one. Because that's been so meme to death.
YouTube, what the crap's going on?
Your boy Air of Carthage.
Yeah, you know it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone to the stream. Should be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. By the way, I told everyone to go dislike your video, so hopefully...
Oh, thanks.
Hopefully you get some more dislikes on that.
Hey, it's all engagement, man.
True that, true that. Okay, cool. So we've got 8 minutes to do our turn. So I'll run through a few things I want to talk about real quickly. So I was thinking, you know, if I declare war on Darren right now, I'm going to have to fight Rome and the Seleucids, and there's a good chance that by doing so, I'll then be able to pay them off and get peace with them, you know? It's not necessarily like I'm going to be fighting them the entire time. However, until I can do that, you know, there's still a chance they'll fight me to the end. So we have to be kind of careful. And I think allying with Pontus and getting Pontus on my side is just going to be smart. So we're going to break this alliance up here with these guys, ally Pontus, because I don't think Darren has a military alliance with Pontus right now. So, what does he have? No, he's defensive allies with these guys and the Seleucids, and military allies with Rome. We can't break the Seleucid one. The Seleucids kind of like them, but Pontus don't particularly like them. So what I was thinking of doing was allying these guys, and to do that I need to break my alliance with these dudes up here to the north, which are nice because they guard my northern border. But I don't think it's necessarily, like, I'd rather have Pontus, obviously, as an ally. They have lots of armies. They can help me fight the Seleucids if that's a big war that happens. And also just protect me around here, right? I can move my armies through their lands, strike out. So I think that's going to be the plan, is we're going to, you know, break our alliance with these guys, which we'll do now, and then try and befriend the other guys. We're not going to declare war on them, so it's not really like it's an issue. So we will break our defensive alliance with them, in the hopes that we can now get Pontus to be our friend. Because we should now be able to... They're not going to do it. Are they just not going to refuse? So annoying when they do this. We can't... We can defensive, right? Yeah, we can defensive. Probably for free, right? Let's just do that. Is that still high? That's moderate. So can I also get him to... Because he has trade with Darren again, right? What if I was to offer more money for that? Oh, he really wants to trade with Darren. I don't want to waste all my war chest as well. Sure. So that's a nice defensive alliance with them. I could now should be able to see all of his land. Yeah, I can now, which is perfect. We can now see everything. It gives us a bit more vision. You're right. What the fuck's going on over here? Sorry, guys, as well. We'll get to chat in a second. Sorry, guys. I just need to do this opening turn because I only have a set amount of time. Good thing we noticed this, eh? Good thing we fucking noticed this. There's a rebellion army there, but these guys should be enough to kill it. We've got a navy up here. I guess we move our navy over here then. But is the navy going to be enough to repel this? Probably. Maybe not, but maybe. There's a lot of cavalry in this army and, like, no infantry. Okay, interesting. The navy should be doing okay. So, yeah, we don't want to declare war on Darren right away, but we want to make preparations, because I want this siege to happen first, right? Ready for orders. I want this siege to fire off. Can he reach me? He can't reach me as well. Yeah, he can't reach me either, which is good. We also want to steal his food. I think as well, we need to try and get... Oh, he's building an army. Very interesting. We need to get kind of lucky over here. And we need to hit Parthia and try and bring them out of the war as quickly as possible. Because as Darren said, they have like 4 stacks. So when me and Darren do fight, killing these guys can be important. I mean, look at my money. My cash flow is not good right now. We need to acquire more cash. So how many turns until they're starving out? 3 turns until these guys are fully starved out. I might just take the 3 turns. This army can't make their way into there yet. Because we're also, you know, if the Seleucids do join Darren in the war, we're going to have to be careful. Like, a lot of you guys have been saying that, oh, you know, Darren is in such a hard spot. He has a lot of allies. And yeah, you have to rely on the AI to do smart stuff, but The AI is not awful, you know. The AI is going to be half decent half the time. If anything, they just act more of an annoyance. We have so many armies right now, like, things are costly. We have an army building here as well, which is perfect. This army is going to obviously garrison probably this walled settlement. And, like, I'm going to need to basically just cover my area. Because if I go to war with Rome and Rome join Darren, like, it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. I might just... I can't even build an extra dude there. Okay, and imagine you need replenishment before killing this rebellion, yeah. But at least we managed to pass us. You're really lucky we saw that, because I guess he's preparing. I mean, obviously we want to go over here and we want to almost liberate these guys or vassalize them for sure. Anywhere else? Egypt. Oh yeah, this was the other question we had, right? We had an army down here. These guys right here. I think I was going to disband them. Like this. Disband this. Maybe keep these guys. And re-recruit a bunch. Saves us a little bit of cash as well. And we were just going to move them northwards. And this army can basically guard this area if the sluice is... Like, I'd rather have the army in Jerusalem to guard it. I mean, it does have a good garrison as well, so... Oh, so, sorry if I'm cutting across you. A couple questions I thought would be important. Do we have any player v player rules? Because now we're bordering, the chances are we're going to go to war sooner or later. Like, do we have any specific rules for when we fight?
I don't think we have anything specific, right? We said that if you want to fight a battle and it's against a player, you have the right to make them fight that regardless of... not make them fight it, but...
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
you can't auto-resolve against a player if they so choose. I think that's legit.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the way it is. I don't know. Is there anything else we need?
No, not necessarily. In the last one, we said that we could fight with our allies' armies. Is that something you want to do? Because obviously, I assume allies are going to be a big part of a war if it does erupt on your part. So,
what do you mean fight with your allies' army? I thought the game automatically just turns them into A in battles, didn't it? That's what happened last time.
As in, like, so say, for example, Rome attacks me, and I have two armies there. So, like, to prevent me from just going around auto-resolving all the battles against Rome, for example.
Oh. Yeah, I guess we could do that. That'd probably make it more fun. Wait, so but what if it's like... So, again, it's just like a player, right? If you have the option to fight it if you want, right?
Yeah, so I just have to send you a screenshot or something beforehand, and hopefully I can do it fast enough.
Yeah, pretty happy.
So do you want to prevent, like, more mundane battles, do you want to say, like, undefended garrison cities, we can auto-resolve them, or do you want to include them in the... So, like, a walled city, you would have the choice to defend it, but, like, say I attack somewhere in Sicily against just a garrison force, is that something that we could auto-resolve, or would you want to fight that as well, or just want to wait and see?
I think maybe just the unwalled ones. I don't know. What do you think? Like, I think it'd be good to fight them, I guess. But sometimes if it's overwhelmed, like, or have the option to fight them, I think it would be good, I suppose, if it's ally.
Yeah, I mean, there's no harm in just having the option to fight it. I can send it to you because, like, I'm not sure if you can see Roman territory, but the whole of Africa is completely undefended. So, like, if I do go to war with Rome, like, obviously I'm going to hop from town to town and stuff, so that might get a little bit tedious, but we can just change it, you know, if it does get tedious.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely fine. I don't think there's anything else that I had in mind. All's fair enough.
God, looking to backstab your Roman friends, are you? I mean, you're defensive allies with them. Best friends.
Yeah, but you're military allies, so if I was, for example, to declare war on you, there's a good chance that they would back you up. I mean, like, who knows what diplomacy...
Pretty good chance they'll back nobody up,
yeah,
I think.
I mean, that's what I hope, but, I mean, it's total war diplomacy, Darren. Who the fuck knows what will happen?
Anything could happen.
Literally, like, even if they like me... I mean, we had that in the last one with the person you liberated, right? They liked...
200 positive relations at war. It was insane.
Yeah, Roman coin. I paid them, like, 150 grand, but it was... it was worth it. Worth every penny, my friend. You know, you just got to be prepared if war erupts, obviously. And again, because, like, you could declare war on me and bring Rome in on the offense. So, you know.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Okay, cool. So just wanted to get that across. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, no redlining is already an unspoken rule. We're not... we're not redlining. You're going to take Dacia and Sarmatia, or from definitely not Darren Spy. I mean, whatever. Like, Dacia doesn't really bother me too much. We're going to have armies stationed across here to defend it. And again, I want to be able to take this before, but I want to take this quickly so I also then have time to rebuild it. You can see we're already building a barracks here to provide a stronger garrison for this town. And this place is going to receive like as much as I can give it. I'm going to... Oh, this guy's leveled up. Cool. I'm going to make this guy probably good at assassinating or disrupting armies. Unlocks demoralized armies, reduces morale of all units. That's kind of good. We'll grab that. And I guess I want to move this army a little bit closer, but not too close so we can see it. So we'll move it over here. Stick into ambush stance. That way, I mean, I don't think he can reach this army, but we can always retreat behind it and maybe create some issues. We got to remember that he can see everything that the Seleucids can see, because he is defensive allies with them, so he can see everything they've got. There's a little bit of a slow start, guys, sorry, just because I can't really do much. And I guess we'll start advancing these armies, at least one of these armies forward. I want to send one of these armies northwards. The other one can sit back. This is a siege army, so this can probably sit back and defend. This is more for defending streets and stuff, you know. So I might even just ship this one down to Ethos, if I'm honest, and then pick it up and bring it across next turn over here. So we at least have 2 full stacks and probably build up a small force here for garrisoning this. Oh, what the fuck are they? Oh, Thessalonic cavalry. They better? No, they're just less armored. Same price, so... I thought for a second that these guys were amazing, I just wasn't getting them. So let's build a couple pikemen in this army. We're going to need to obviously defend our towns, and just having governors kind of taking the mantelpiece and building up a small force. I think you can recruit 3 without causing any public order issues. So that's what we will do. Oh, these guys are actually pretty good. Elite swordsmen. Let's grab them. Why not? Just a small defense force in these governor positions. I think that's fine. Spies have all moved. Oh, quick level up on this guy as well. He's the governor, so we'll grab that. Grab that. Hopefully that'll sort our economy out a little bit. Cool. All good. Nice. Declaring war on Darren, on an ally of Darren that isn't also allied with Rome is the way to go. No, so we prevent stuff like that from happening because that can be so exploited. Like, that just wouldn't happen.
Totally frozen right now. Have you ended? Oh, there.
Yeah, it just ended. The end turns seem to be taking a little bit longer here and there, but it seems to sort itself out. Yeah, so we prevent stuff like that from happening because we feel like it's just really cheesy to like skip around allies, and because the total war diplomacy just isn't great, like it's just not the good thing to do. So we prevent players from doing that. Which I definitely think is the right thing to do for sure. Yeah, we definitely need to increase our food as well, Ben. That's a great idea. To be honest, the 100 Years' War, when you played as England, became my favourite video. It made me laugh a lot. I appreciate that, Friendly. I appreciate it. The Welsh showing me what for at the end was a funny part of the video for sure. That was hilarious. Good stuff indeed. So as I said, war with Darren will probably come this episode, because I can't let him build up anymore. You know, he's pretty close. Oh yeah, we can take a look at that fucking army as well up here. Good. I can't believe we found, like, we knew it. I thought he was going to go down here though. That's the thing. We had our spy going to the city. So that's kind of nice. If I can kill this rebellion and make my way to the city before he does anything up here, then I can liberate these guys and, again, have another ally who might send their armies off, like, in this direction, you know? Because, I mean, this army is pretty good. It's not really designed... Oh, he's moving it down south. I don't think we'll beat him here. We'll try and maybe use our spy to harass him. Okay, that's interesting. Good thing we saw that as well. Over here as well is our next little vision, like, what's going on here? It's going to be our next kind of theatre. Use your navies and bring armies to his south flank really quick. Well, the problem is, moving armies takes a long time. You'll see it when I end my turn, or when I do my turn next time, because I'll be bringing this army back, and it will take me about 2 turns to move this distance. So just keep in mind the distance it will take to go all along here. Like, that's going to take me fucking ages to do, and I just don't think it's a feasible option. We can move some navies aggressively to see what can happen, but I don't think it's going to be possible to take him out like that. No, the Great War has not started. Also, yo, Ronnie, I saw you said hey before, but I think we were watching a video or something, so how's it going, my man? Try sending a faction to the north for taking non-aggression. I think we might actually have non-aggressions with these guys. I mean, honestly, the difficulty of this war with Darren will really come down to who backs him. If no one backs him, if Rome and the Seleucids don't back him in the war, I think we are just going to be able to defeat him, you know? I don't think it's going to be that hard to break forward. However, if Rome joins him, then it's going to be difficult. And then if the Seleucids and Rome join him, I think it's going to be fucking... Like, I don't think we'll necessarily win. Because you got to remember, like, Darren is only like 4 or 5 cities behind me, and my economy is not amazing anymore. My economy is taking big hits, so yeah, we are on normal taxes as well. So all it takes is for me to lose a couple cities, Darren to take the advantage. Because the thing is as well, like, look at this, like, my main bases of operations are here and here. Like, it takes me a while to transport troops over. So, for example, if I lose my armies... Oh, he's falling back as well. That's good for me. Basically means if I lose my armies, my frontier right here, that's basically going to give Darren, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turns to then rebuild, re-fortify a situation, and then push out, you know? It's not like we have, like, a stronghold right here, you know, ready to go, or, like, up here. It's going to take a while for us to move our armies across, and, you know, especially through this Pontic terrain as well. It's going to take a while, you know, these armies are going to take, you know, 4 or 5 turns to get across the desert, so... Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's as clear cut as you guys are making out. No way, Jose. Like, if it was an AI, yeah, it'd be piss easy, right? If it was the AI, we'd be like, yeah, it's already GG, we've won. But it's not. Darren's smart, and he's not going to be stupid. He's gonna... Oh, he's got 3 fucking armies here as well, and they're good armies. Yeah, these are good units. Lots of great cavalry. Lots of archers. A spear. We need to remember these names because I don't obviously want to charge the spear cavalry. You say I can have constantly have fresh troops. Where from? Like, I'm not saying that I don't have the advantage right now because I think I do for sure, but not as much as you guys are saying. Like, I can constantly have fresh troops from where? Like, it's going to take me 6 turns to move over here, 6 turns to go from Athens, probably 10 turns to go from Athens to this frontier. So I don't think I can have fresh troops constantly. It'll be a tough war only if Rome join. Because again, got to remember, what happens when Rome attacks me with 14 stacks of infantry from the north, you know? They might not do that, they might be busy over here, but there's a good chance that they will just send everything to fight me, plus their 8 navies or whatever. Like, that alone is going to be difficult, and it's going to be time consuming, and you know, Darren's going to be able to do some smart stuff because of that. So, you know, yo, unsure, how you doing, man? No, we've literally just started the stream, nothing much going down as we speak. However, as I said, this is going to be a very, very intense one, so be sure. Build small reserve armies with key units. With what? I'm at my army limit right now, like 12 out of 12. This isn't like normal Total War Rome 2. There's a lot of logistics and other stuff that really goes into it, so you really have to keep an eye on it, and, you know, I appreciate the advice, guys, yeah, as well. Keep it coming, like, you know, because you guys might think of something I haven't, but I feel like I've got quite a lot secured. It also is really nice that we have Pontus as a defensive ally now, because they kind of cover a lot of this terrain. What's the deal with the independence faction in the middle of Darren's territory? What, these guys? Parthia. They are his client state. So one of the things I really want to make sure I do is I want to be able to take out, like, because they only have 1 city but 4 armies, right? So the best way to go about killing them is to just hit their town and take out their town. I liberate their town, the 4 armies flip to an independent faction, and then we're good, right? I don't really want to have to kill the 4 armies and then take the city. Yeah, also, like, you know, Darren has auto-resolved a lot of battles in this campaign, so he is by no means, like, Like, I feel like he's definitely underrepresented. Now that he's got his armies together, he's kind of understood how you play them. He's going to be a deadly army. Like, yeah, obviously, he's never going to beat me from the front, but that's not what his faction's about. His faction's about heavy shock infantry, elephants, and this Parthian cavalry. Like, this fucking hoplite line is going to get ruined, but he just needs to hope that his shock infantry, like these guys, his cavalry, and his archers will do the damage. And even still, not necessarily he will beat me. Like, I might just win 20v20 fights, but that's not what the game's about, right? This is a campaign. You can outplay people on the campaign and the battles, regardless of what units you have. You know, he can lay ambushes, he can 3v2 me, he can 3v1 me, he can attack me in different positions. Like, in the last campaign, I lost every battle me and Darren fought besides the last battle, but I economically strangled him by blockading his ports and harassing his sea regions constantly. So, you know. Do you think that playing head-to-head is much more taxing on the game performance? I'd say, if anything, it's less taxing because you don't have to worry about the AI in battles. Obviously, Darren plays every battle against the AI I fight, so it's kind of almost the opposite. It's a little bit better for your systems, which is nice. So I got my spies. They should be stealing its food as well, which will be nice. I don't think so. I don't think so, front end. I think we definitely have the advantage. Like, it's like, I don't know, 65% in my favor to win this. But, like, I think a lot of people are underestimating Darren just because I've won a handful of battles. And, like, my empire, honestly, is not that much bigger than his. I mean, we can look, right? We can look. We can compare. So I've got 34 regions. Darren probably has, like, 25 or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Sorry, let me count again. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, including the vassal, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think I cancelled that one. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And so I have 9 more cities than him. Like, that's a lot, but it's not crazy. Cheers, Stefan. I appreciate the words. I want it. I economically strangled him at Alexandria, but I lost every battle. Like, every battle he fought around Nicomedia, like 2v2 battles. Where's Nicomedia? Right here. I ended up losing, you know? It was close, but he did beat me twice around here, so, you know. Now, the one thing I've got the advantage of right now is that my Imperium level. Darren's not at Imperium level 5 yet, meaning he can only have 8 armies, whereas I can have 12. Which even in on of itself isn't that great, right? Because if you think about it, I have 4 more armies, but if I'm going to end up fighting Rome, I'm going to need armies on this front. So even though I'm having to deal with stuff on this front, like, me and Darren will have the similar amount of armies over here. And with his vassal, who has 4 armies, like Darren said, we actually have the same amount, you know? Yeah, and also, guys, I know Kaylee didn't spoil anything, or Landis didn't spoil anything, but just to emphasize this in case a few of you guys are new to the stream, make sure no one spoils anything. You will just be banned or timed out for a long period of time. You know, like, as you can see, these streams in Divide et Impera take a while to set stuff up, and we don't want anyone spoiling anything. So, you know, just don't ruin any of the build up whatsoever. Sheng Wei says that they're spying for the Romans. Yeah, I mean, Rome could literally just come and knock me out, so who the fuck knows what will happen with that. Rome could just wipe me out. What do you mean the camera is unrealistic? You mean my webcam? Because I'm having issues with the webcam, but hopefully it'll sort itself out. Who knows? Oh, yo, Deadman and Leonidas, how you guys doing? I mean, ideally, it'd be perfect to take this town next turn, and then, like, if that, like...
I've got a battle to fight. I've been ambushed. It's really in my favor, though, but I've been ambushed. It's like 7. It's probably 80% actually. If you don't want to fight it, it's okay.
Oh, I'd love to fight it.
But it's an ambush, so it might not. Yeah, exactly. So I think it'd be fair to. Okay, let's go.
Oh, that's a nice looking army right there as well.
Yeah,
Right.
I wonder what the morale debuff on this will be. I'll have to see.
I mean, I don't know, like, with just the quality of the men I have, you'll probably have plenty of time, but it's just so stressful right at the beginning of these.
Yeah.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
fuck, what do I do? But I think when you slaughtered me both the times, horrifically, I think there was at least a full stack, so you could, like, envelop me. Sometimes it was, like, more than that. So there we go, guys. Already, what, we're like, 40 minutes into the campaign. We've already got a battle. So, is that campaign on YouTube? If you're talking about this campaign, the last 2 streams are up on the YouTube channel in a playlist called Past Broadcasts, which is probably kind of cool. So yeah, if you guys want to see what was happening beforehand, do. I mean, yeah, I honestly don't really have a lot at all. But basically, we can look to kill all of these missiles, which is going to be perfect, and obviously kill its general if we can. I'd probably rather hit this side with my camels. Like, I did not expect a lot from this. I mean, all this fucking cavalry as well. Look at this cavalry. It's so good. And he's even got horses back here. Yeah, Darren's going with a lot of horses in his armies. He goes with like 6, I think. I basically just want to get involved with his... I guess we'll do something like that. Because I need to make sure I have infantry over here as well to help out. I think these camels will just come in. We just want to kill his missiles as much as possible. Because the thing is, if the more damage we do to this army... the more damage we do to this army, the better it will be for... the better it will be for when he tries to siege the town. Because he still has to attack the town, right? So... Like, so I'm going to basically not go for his general. And just try and kill everything else. The general... Yeah, who is it? Oh shit, it's Madhav.
Bet your balls it is. You better get running. Madhav doesn't die. Forget it.
I'd like to kill Madhav, but Darren said he spec'd him for a
saying,
governor,
I don't
so...
want to tell him. I don't want to tell him it's Madhav.
I was actually I did the horse archer battle we did last stream today for like I think tomorrow or something up on the channel, and I was saying that I needed to pay a lot more attention to what you actually had, because you did not have a lot of infantry in that battle, and I think if I would have just collapsed from every side like right away in one big push, you would have been so disorganized, and not having enough infantry to really withstand me, I could have done a load more damage. So
Yeah.
So I've made it a much more of a priority to actually zoom in on the units and be like, okay, that's
Really
what that
check
is.
it
You
out,
know?
yeah. Yeah, if I did that with that original, do you remember the missile? They had a missile cav flag, but they were shock cavalry.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, my melee cav should handle this, and they just got dead. So yeah, if I zoomed in and actually checked what I was looking at beforehand, or even just during the battle, I would have done a bit better.
We await your orders.
Look at this. This is so hard to do anything.
Awaiting orders. Our orders. Awaiting orders. Our general is under attack. Orders, my lord.
It's just so hard to literally do anything.
Ready, my lord. Camels, spearmen. Spear at your command.
So we're basically giving up this flank to do as much damage here as possible. I want to kill his missiles. I want to make it impossible. I want to make it impossible for him to really be able to take the town afterwards. So the longer this goes on, the better it is for me. Leave a unit of spears here to defend these archers. Turn them around a little bit. Javelins come in there. We've got our general. We'll inspire our men. Infantry can hold there. We're about to kill all of these guys. We'll bring out some cavalry as well. Infantry's about to come in and help out. Our cavalry is chasing them down. Perfect. We want to keep that up as you camels continue to hit there. Infantry's going to take over that fight. Archers are constantly harassing. Seems like Darren has basically completely given up over on this flank right here. He's going to try and rebuild his cavalry, which is fine with me. We can rebuild as well. Camels can continue to harass. Oh, actually, no, he's going to try and push around, which is fine with me. What's he got here? Try and just break these archers up would be perfect. But I don't want to overextend. Obviously, I've got my general here.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Just javelin throw into that a little bit. We have camels, though. Remember that. Our camels are very deadly when it comes to charging head-on. These are Parthian super shock cavalry, but it'd be interesting to see how we fare against it, you know? Bring our cavalry around, get this cavalry out of here now. And in a prolonged engagement, I think we'll be able to take these guys out, especially with more cavalry here as well. Pop a rally as well to try and keep dudes for as long as possible. I think we're about to rout this unit, because as we said, it's just all about, this battle is literally all about just doing as much damage as physically possible to Darren's men. Do not let them escape. Do not let them escape. Cut them down as they try and retreat. That Persian cavalry is fucking hard to kill. Really is. But if I kill all his archers, that's going to be a huge battle. These archers doing serious damage here as well. Just keep on harassing his cavalry. Yeah, we're doing some good damage here. Just keep it up. You swordsmen kill that. These spearmen are still fighting. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm losing men here. Leave cavalry there. You guys continue to surround that. Nice. Kill the Parthians. Oh yeah, definitely kill that Parthian unit. That'd be amazing. You guys actually come charging this. Surround this unit right here.
What are your orders? Charge orders.
Parthians are basically all dead here. Perfect.
We await your orders.
These guys are being chased around, which is fine. Catch it, catch it, catch it. Fuck yeah, they're dead then. We're going to kill these archers as well as we continue to fight. Like, we're doing some good damage to him. Considering we didn't have a proper force, I'm happy with this. We definitely did a lot of damage. Camels into these Parthians as well. Camels do very, very good against horses, regardless of how good they are. Oh, my general broke. That's unfortunate. Nice, getting some more damage off from there, though. Bring these guys back as well.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Well, thank you very much for that. I'll get to it in a second. Just trying to do a little bit more damage. Again, killing the Parthians is what I want to do. We can maybe... Oh, nice, yeah. We just want to kill as much as possible, as we said. The more we kill, the better it'll be. Do you have anything coming back out of interest? Oh, we do. Come back, please. I think we managed to kill most of the archers as well, which was nice.
Our men flee the field of battle.
No, the camels have gone. That's us, I think. That's us spent in this battle. Unfortunately. But overall, pretty decent. Yeah, I'm happy with that. These swordsmen over here are pretty fresh as well. They might be able to do something.
Our men flee the field of battle.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Thank you very much, Planet Express, my man, coming in with the 10 Australian dollars, dude. I really appreciate that. As always, you're always super generous. So thank you very much, dude. And I have also added in another emote as well. So for those of you guys who want to join, you should now get another emote, which is this one right here, which should be kind of cool. This is the 2-year and 1-year flag that you get when you subscribe, when you join the channel as a member, which I thought was kind of cool. Where the fuck is this guy? Oh, over here? Please come back. Camels would be perfect. I'm happy, though. I mean, it doesn't really have much left. This won't be enough to take the city, I don't think. Maybe with the replenishment of the army, but... Be awesome. Yeah, I really appreciate the super chat, Planet Express. You've been very, very generous recently. So thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my content enough to do stuff like that.
This is a shameful display.
If I can get these camels in maybe somewhere. Like a rear charge. Yeah, my infantry's just going to break, though. Unfortunately, but... I'd love to hit some of the cav somewhere. Or, like, get a rear charge down on, kill some infantry. Love to go after Madhav as well. No, they're just going to rout straight away. Kind of knew that they would. But yeah, I think we've done enough damage to his army that he won't be able to take the city, which is kind of the more important thing. What made you add fish to your username? It just used to be a nickname at school, really. That's all it was. That's all it was. Nothing too exciting. Cavalry's come back again. I guess we'll charge it in the hopes that it will do something, but I just don't think it will. Flying wedge down the hill at him or something, maybe. Could do something. John Jordan knows. Oh my god, this one unit of camels just keeps on breaking. They'll rout before they charge. Oh, actually, I don't know. He's not formed up. It's actually a pretty good charge. Did we do much damage, though? Probably not, right? Ah, killed a few. Every man counts. That's a good, 10 last kills of these guys. Why not? My men keep on coming back from routing. Yeah, I feel like that was a, even though it was a defeat, I feel like we did plenty of damage, which was what we kind of needed to do. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Comrade Senpai mode.
We are at your command. Spearmen ready for orders. We are at your command.
Now we killed some cavalry. We killed most of his archers. I'd like to think at least most of, or some of them. These dudes like to come back after routing.
Yeah, I know, right? Weird.
But ambushes are pretty severe. Like, look what you're left with after that, and considering the type of force I had, like,
you gotta take your hits at the beginning, you know.
Yeah, it's just brutal. I think you just always immediately select your back line and move it because the archers are always so undefended. Yeah. So
that's what I did, but yeah, they were almost pinned straight away.
Yeah, so it's brutal. I'm just gonna charge your line to get it over with. So feel free to slaughter me with your cavalry. I don't really watch football much. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, again, as you... Oh, my cavalry charge coming in. Oh, baby. As you, like, hopefully we've done enough damage to his army that he can't then now take the town. That would be perfect. However, I don't think it's necessarily, like... You do get a lot of men back from, when you win the battle, because a lot of your men do just simply retreat. So, I mean, who knows? Who actually knows, if we've done enough. Hopefully we have. Ask Darren if he's considered what? Hit the retreat button? Yeah, I mean, so far. I should have maybe done it with these guys after the fact, but at this point, whatever. I don't really care. Cheers, Quintus, or Quinton, sorry. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy these head-to-heads. They are always super fun to play, and we get, good battles. Even though I lost this battle as the AI faction, I'm hoping I've done enough to stop Darren then being strong enough to take this city. That's quite a big circumstance, right? And I doubt he has a ton of population over here as well, so, like... And this could be in the desert somewhere as well. So, it's all small victories, right? If he has 2 armies down here, I think we have to strike immediately, though. Look at that. We killed 1,300. We killed 1/3 of the army. We killed this cavalry, which is important. The archers are taking a massive hit. Like, it will be hard to take a town with this. Would you do 3rd age? No, I'm kind of over medieval 2. I've been over medieval 2 for a while. 1,300 men doesn't sound like a lot, but that's 1/3 of his army. And if he's deep in the desert down here in Saudi Arabia area, like Yemen, Saudi Arabia, then, that's deadly. Madhav screams, where are my legions? No, nothing beats the time Darren ambushed me. When Darren ambushed me, oh boy. When I was in our Rome campaign, it was absolutely brutal. So yeah, if he's like around here... Killed a couple infantry, wounded a lot of cavalry. That's kind of good for me. I'm happy. And the general survived as well. So if a battle's here, his border must end like around here too. So he might have to go home. The garrison of this town, I imagine, is pretty decent. So, I don't know. We'll have to see. Hopefully we've done enough damage to prevent him from taking this. Hopefully the garrison is good enough here as well. We'll have to wait and find out. Wait, were you patrolling?
I was, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like, how the hell did that... How did you get ambushed on your go? I was really confused.
I dare not ask much for my people. Only a single...
Yeah, I moved out of their territory and patrolled in my own, but I knew they had less. I just didn't think they'd come after me with less.
Yeah.
I also didn't really think they could reach me across their whole province, across desert terrain, but yeah, it's fine.
Fuck me. Garrison armies over here taking the bad summer. War declared, no one we really care about.
Ah, it's annoying.
Lots of
I was gonna be like, oh, well, I was gonna end up going for the town, but now some other army is gonna take. That's the way it is.
Yep, the saluted ally has just taken it.
Yeah.
Where are you? So anything that gives us good assassination.
Glad I could be of service to them.
I mean, they might not take it, so you might want to stick around just in case.
Yeah, they might not actually. Sometimes they don't beat the garrisons, especially with some shitty little force.
That's, holy shit, that's amazing. Minus 10% unit replenishment in local regions for enemies whilst deployed. That's insane. What does that go up to? 20%? 15 and 20% plus more food when we steal more food? That's really good. Because you think about it, like, 20% is a lot of replenishment. Holy crap, that is amazing. Well, where is he? Over here, that's good. So the thing is, do we want to take the city now? The garrison is going to be replenished. We can probably just secure it. Or maybe we just want to... I mean, the thing is, I want to be able to build up there. You are deployed in that region, right? Yeah. We'll have to see. The mod seems interesting. Oh, what are we talking about? Give me a second. Faction destroyed. Okay, that's everything we're done there. And done there. Perfect. Sorry, what were we saying in chat? Would you like a very interesting 4v4 Carthage? Maybe, James. I mean, send it in. I tend to like stick to more traditional battles, where there's just action happening 24/7, because it's just kind of what people watch. But you never know. Yeah, Izzy, I have seen that. I just don't really play Shogun too much, if I'm honest. So maybe I do have some replays of what you sent me, but you know, it is a cool mod. It's just kind of setting up Shogun and stuff. I haven't done that in so long, so I honestly don't know if I will continue. So he's patrolling with these armies. So his economy can't be amazing, man, if he's not just spam recruiting all of these dudes. And he has just lost an army down to the south. How many casualties would we taken out? Because we are taking attrition here as well, right? Be a fairly easy battle, I think. I think we just take it with this army coming around as well. John Jordan, my man. He's pulled back, take the town. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Like, I mean, to be fair, I was never scared of him attacking me. Like, if he wants to declare war on me, he's more than welcome to. But yeah, I think I agree. I think it's the best plan to do. I appreciate the $2 or £2, sorry, as well. So thank you very much for that. Again, we could also just wait 2 turns and not have to take, you know, percent casualties. They're gonna starve out in a it's probably just worth it. Fuck it, just take it. Because the quicker we take it, the quicker we can then build supply pits, build garrison posts, and everything else. So I think it makes sense to do so. But yeah, good, yeah. Thank you very much for the super chat. I do really appreciate them, guys. As well, if you want to become a member of the channel as well, you can do so by just clicking that join button on the live stream. That'll give you access to a special role in Discord, as well as cool emotes. I added a couple more, and I'm getting a couple made as we speak as well. So hopefully in the future, we'll have some awesome emotes for you guys to check out.
We cannot do that.
So we don't actually replenish here, I don't think. I do definitely want to build a Hellenic colony here. Biggest garrison and stuff. Destroy that and convert that for sure. This army, if I can, I want to get it out of the city
At ease, men.
and replace it with another superior army.
Ready for battle.
Ideally, I want this army inside the city, if I'm honest. And then we have... No, we want this army inside the city, because this is my siege army, right? This is Stratios 2. This army is really good at sieging and also defending a siege. So, it's kind of what I want.
At your command. We hunger for battle.
We're probably good back here. If I just stay behind the river, I'm probably okay with that. That way I can rebuild and stuff, and that's all good. I would like to see what's over here, so I'm going to move my spy, even though there's actually a Seleucid spy there. But I'd like to see where these guys go, even though I can't now do that. So that's good. That's given me a nice little foothold here. A walled city. That's pretty big, pretty important, if I do say so. Now Atro only has one town left. We'll now do this up here to the north. Again, so Darren's going to probably make his way and take this next turn, which is fine.
For death and honor.
We'll slaughter this rebellion now. Up here in the north. And then I guess we'll start also moving towards Atro. Because if Darren doesn't make it there in time, I would personally like to take it myself as well. So yeah, as Ronnie says, the rebels are now taken care of. Should be. We'll release them as well, a little bit more cash. We do kind of need money now, you know, we're not immune to budget cuts. And we should be able to hit it next turn if Darren doesn't. Which is why I want to give this a go. Mad Hov, no, we can't even do that. Fuck, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, literally can't. This guy, oh, she's a level 1 though, so to be expected. I mean, we can maybe even hit his army over there as well. Yeah, we'll have to see. Again, we'll always keep on checking Darren's diplomacy to see what he's doing. Defensive allies with these guys. We'll always see. If we can break Darren's defensive alliance with any of these guys, we will immediately charge in and try and take him out.
Greetings, friend. Greetings. Will you have
Definitely don't
wine,
want to do that.
fine olives, or
Break
agreeable
military alliance, I think. Yeah. No, where is it? Military access would not be bad if I could get... Like, that'd be a start, right? They wouldn't even accept that. Yeah, that's so good. Pixelated Apollo! Holy shit! Who even is that kid? Wow, Pixelated Apollo. How's it going, my man? Good to see you here, and thank you very much for the dollars. Thank you very much for the $10 super chat, man. I really appreciate that. That can go into my Go See Apollo fund. How you doing? Good to see you here. Are you ready for some real head-to-head gameplay? Because this shit is going to be lit as we do prepare ourselves for war. Also, thank you very much, Josh Novasad, as well, for the $10. Your Republican Play got me to playing DEI with these streams. Don't know how I ever played without. Trust me, like, Divided Impera is so much better than vanilla. It's actually crazy. Let me mod you, Apollo, as well, so you can ban everyone. Or should I put you in a timeout? There you go. You're now modded, so that should be a little bit better for you, Apollo. Welcome. Okay, cool. So, yeah, no, they won't break their alliances with Darren, unfortunately. I'd love Pontus to break their to break their trade with them. Because I imagine that's 1,000 gold at least. So if I could pay them to do that, that'd just be amazing. But I don't think they will. No, there's no one else I can really talk to break. You guys, are you trading with Darren? Because anything I can do to wound him is a good idea, right? So we've got these armies. We've got 4 armies here, which will build a frontier. We'll build supply pits here next turn, which will be perfect. Up here to the north, we're rushing towards that against Darren and against Atro. Navies, okay, Navy time as well now. So Navy's going to move to Apollonia, and then you're going to come down as well. Probably garrison in Ethos and move the army across. This army is now fully replenished, so you start making your way north in case we go to war with Rome. the Wing Pegasus. These guys now have a couple more troops, which is nice, but we'll probably want to build more at some point. For now, though, I want to keep my economy as solid as possible. This navy as well is just going to go up to full strength because fighting Rome is going to be a bitch. So just more infantry. I mean, that's everything. Our spies. We'll double check our spies and stuff. Oh yeah, this army to the south as well. We need to make sure we move it because this army needs to come northwards and rebuild Alexandria. So I can send this army over if I need to go and start taking Roman settlements and liberating them. Because we should be able to go like bang, bang, bang. Like we should be able to take this entire strip fairly easily and liberate a lot of issues for Rome if we have to fight them. This is, I'd also love, I mean, the garrison here is really nice as well. John Jordan, thank you very much for the $2 super chat again. How's it feel to have Apollo serving your will? Oh, it feels amazing. It feels absolutely amazing. I mean, it feels natural, if I'm honest. Apollo normally does serve my will, but, you know, again, we'll continue to move this army into the fray, and this army will go back. So we'll at least have 4 semi-armies in
Go bathroom back in a
Greece,
sec.
and everyone else kind of scouting around with our fleets all moving. Yeah, this navy is going to continue to replenish, which is fine. I mean, we might as well move it here as well. Converting this is also going to be a kind of an important task, if I'm honest, which we are doing here anyway. Okay, yeah, so it's simply just about building up the defenses here. If I can get this town, I mean, it already has a 20-man garrison, but if I can get this town to have this garrison with like 5 armored hoplites, artillery, guns, and we also get some of these guys as well. I don't know how good they are. Armor is 90, that's pretty good. Persian cavalry. Charge bonus 58. What's that compared to mine? I have mainly melee cavalry in this army. Yeah, they're actually really good Persian cavalry. I might have to build them here instead. Oh, we also get the oh no, they're not the version I'm thinking of. It's these guys. But these dudes are the Sparabara, like the best unit in the game.
I'm back, by the way.
Alright, cool. I was just waiting so I could end my turn and go to the toilet myself. So check. Oh, Stratios 5 leveled up. It's kind of nice. Again, so I've already picked up the skilled tactician for him. Oh, because he's already got this. I mean, campaign movement range is just so important, so we'll pick that up. And then that's our turn, right? Yeah, cool. Things are getting interesting for sure, guys. Things are getting very, very interesting. So, I will just stick my camera down somewhere and then go to the toilet quickly, but I'll be back in any second, so don't need to worry. And hopefully we'll have more battles as well. So keep an eye on these armies. Tell me what they're up to. If anything crazy happens, let me know as well. But yeah, I'll be back in a second, guys, and then I'll re-chat. All right, boys, we back. How we doing? Get Shogun 2 or get Warhammer 2? Shogun 2 is much more like old school Total War games, but Warhammer 2 is like, I think, a good game, just not a great Total War game. But if you enjoy Total War, then, I mean, like, it's probably the best, right? If Total War is your forte, then it's probably pretty good to I don't know what I was talking about then. I completely just mind blanked as I was checking the armies. Yeah, Warhammer's a great game if you're newer to the series. Shogun 2 is kind of an old school one. Shogun 2 you can probably pick up really cheap on a external website, so definitely worth, you know, grabbing that up on like CD keys or something. Warhammer 2's, you know, a very solid game, but a lot of features have been stripped out, and I hate the battles in Warhammer, so I don't know, that's just my opinion. So like, I wouldn't, if you might enjoy the battles, just because I hate them doesn't mean you won't. Apollo, I'll ban you. Don't think I won't. Hey, Donald Trump's watching from the White House. To be fair, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if Trump was just whipping out his phone in the middle of a meeting, watching your boy give an absolute smackdown on Darren. I feel like Leonidas has earned the role of Jar Jar in the Discord. But yeah, I think we're going to go to war with Darren very soon. I just need to have an opportunity where I can take this town. Like, this is going to be the main part. I'm going to declare war when this town is either A, undefended, or B, lightly defended. Because I need to knock out Parthia out of this as quickly as possible. And he actually took that. Okay, interesting. I mean, that'd be perfect to wipe out an army right away here. That'd be amazing. If I could just move in and, like, oh, it's too soon, right? I need to kill Parthia because Parthia will be a major issue. I mean, I do have 2. They're not even replenishing as well. Yeah, it sucks. Replenishment is going to be a bitch here as well. This is what I'm saying. Like, just because I've got a lot of land does not mean anything. Like, Darren has home turf advantage, you know? Like, my armies are literally not replenishing here for the foreseeable future. Also fucked my economy pretty hard over here as well. But I think losing the 7 food here is pretty important. I can always just, yeah, we need to upgrade our food elsewhere. I think we actually were building some more food places over here. We've got another one going in a couple of turns, which should give us an extra 4 or 5 food. And I guess maybe destroying some buildings out here would also be a good idea. Like, this hospital is good, but I'd rather have food here, maybe in Ethos. Than maybe some food elsewhere would also be a better idea. It's Madhab. You have to declare war just to kill him. True. Madhab is down here to the south, though, so nothing I really have to worry about. But yeah, that is very true. And I appreciate the $2 as well, man. Oh, £2, sorry. You've been very generous this stream. I really appreciate all the subs, all the donations, super chats. It's really generous of you guys, so thank you. It really does help out the channel. And you know I'm not wasting the money either because I'm currently saving for a house. So you know all the money I get is basically going towards a mortgage. So you know it's all sensible stuff. And if you guys want to join the channel as well, it's basically like a Twitch subscription you can do. The link is, I think it just says join just below the stream. It's for $5. You can become a member. You get a cool flag next to your name whenever you talk. And everything else. It's it's an awesome way to support the channel, and you also get some stuff. You also get a special role as well in the Discord. Oh, holy shit, Apollo, you absolute mad man! $50 in the chat. Holy crap, you crazy man! I appreciate that a ton, Apollo. That's really generous of you. $50. Buy some yams and put marshmallows on it. God damn. Apollo is legit the sugar daddy. But thank you so much for the donation there, Apollo. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to come to America, Apollo, and try out the yams and marshmallows. It sounds so much like it shouldn't work that it actually would. Holy shit, Planet Express coming in with $50 as well. Apollo, what have you done to the poor boy Planet Express? My god, guys, I appreciate the donation so much. That's insane. $100 donations in total just there. Planet Express dropped a couple, I think $10 before, and so did Apollo. Holy crap, guys, I really appreciate that. It's really generous of you lot. Yeah, Apollo's the Mr. Beast. You better be making a video, Apollo, of my reaction. If you donate like £20,000, and then I'll be like, oh my god, and then I'll give it back to you after the stream. Yeah, I mean, you can make a video of it, and it'll be good. But no, I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much, Planet Express and Apollo. You guys are being so generous. It helps out the channel a ton. It basically just, means that I have something to fall back on in my savings if worse comes to worse. And it also, helps me out towards buying that juicy house that I'm saving up for currently. All my money for like the past 2 years have just been going towards that. You don't know about that? Oh, come on, Apollo. I promise I'll give it back to you. That's crazy, though. But, like, Mr. Beast just gets, like, 50k sponsored videos and then just goes and donates it. Like, kind of crazy. And then just lives off the ad revenue of them videos. He's a crazy man. Definitely found himself a niche. But yeah, thank you guys so much for that. It's crazy generous. I'm glad you enjoy the content as well. Oh yeah, sure, but I mean, like, well, the way I think it works with his videos is that he will get sponsored to do it. He'll donate the sponsor money, and then he'll make all his money like from that sponsorship from the ad revenue. So it kind of like, and obviously he gets a bunch more fans for it as well. So it's like obviously he makes money from it. Yeah, for sure. Like you say, Apollo, it's an investment. Yeah, for sure. But anyway, guys, that's super kind of you lot. I really appreciate it. And hopefully we'll be able to have some good battles. We've already had a ambush battle as well, which was fun. We managed to wound Darren quite heavily down here to the south, and we bought them enough time for this faction to then come in and take them out. So that's really good. But yeah, our borders are getting ever closer as our army moves in. I think, honestly, it will make the most sense to wait. I know it's annoying, you guys want action right away, but I think it makes the most sense to build up this town right here. Like, as boring as it may sound, I don't want to wait all 8 turns. Unless Parthia leave this city completely undefended, I think it makes complete sense to wait here. Because the thing is, if we can just buy this town enough time, eventually it's going to be, like, really defensible. And it'll be my culture, and then we can convert it. Because I imagine the culture is, the Hellenic culture is going up as well. So, like, I think as crazy as it sounds, having this as a strong outpost of all our armies around here is just the good idea. Holy shit, Planet Express coming in with $100. My man. That is absolutely crazy, dude. The biggest donation, hands down, that we've had streaming on YouTube. I can't believe that. That's absolutely crazy, man. Thank you so much. You've donated, what, like $160? You're also supporting the channel through being a channel member as well. I'm really appreciate it, man. That's a lot of money, so thank you so much. And just know, as I said, it's going to a good cause because it's going towards my mortgage that I'm trying to get. So I really honestly do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. And any donation, small or big, is gonna really help out. So. But yeah, I honestly really appreciate it, Planet Express. It's always so weird when like people do drop big donations, because like I wanna like tell you guys how grateful I am, but like I don't know if I do it enough. But like I honestly am really grateful. So thank you. At this rate, Jackie's gonna have the house paid for by the end of the month. Imagine. Well, hopefully with the Brexit deal and stuff, that house pricings will go down. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, so he's moving his armies round here. I hope no one told him about my Parthia idea. I hope no one was like, oh, Apollo, you should make sure Jackie doesn't just knock out your Parthian ally. Like, that'd be so annoying if someone did that. And, chances are they probably didn't, but it'd also just be kind of ratty. There you go. The $100 pops up right there. Can't believe it took that long to pop up. But yeah, I honestly really appreciate it so much. Yeah, they're voting on it today, and it's supposed to be a catastrophic failure from all the rumors and stuff. But I mean, who knows? Trump, give Jackie the wool money. Yeah, give me the like 6 billion or whatever it will cost. Just give me the 20 million they raised on GoFundMe. I'll put it to good use. Yeah, I mean, basically, I imagine what will happen if Theresa May's Brexit deal doesn't go through is that it won't go through. Jeremy Corbyn will call a vote of no confidence, and the government will have another election. Theresa May will step down. There'll be some new person in there. There'll probably be a new election called, obviously, from the vote of no confidence. And then, you know, Jeremy Corbyn will come in and then also make us do Brexit and make us all communists. So, you know, we either become super nationalist or we become communist. It's take your pick, really. I'm just going with the flow, so... You know, when has nationalism or communism ever been a bad thing? Never, right? Bum bum. Champions of Olympus. Who the fuck are you? You're a governor, right? I think. Rebellion where? Rebellion up here. Oh, he died of natural causes. That sucks so much that he died of natural. Yeah, Admiral's leveling up, but that's good. Slave rights down here, which we can deal with. But where's the fact that dude died? Oh, holy shit, Apollo, you're mad. Thank you so much, dude. $101 coming in for top donation. I mean, look at that super chat bar. I literally have to scroll across it to get to the donations. Holy crap, man. That's really, really generous of you. I am really, really grateful. Thank you so much, Apollo. I'll be able to fucking buy a plane ticket right now, soon enough. But yeah, that's really grateful of you. Thank you so much, dude. Really helps out the channel. You know, I mean, literally, we've made, just from the donations and super chat right now, we've made basically $300 just there. That's like more than I make in like a week on YouTube. Yeah, I mean in January, yeah. So like it's just so generous. So thank you so much, Apollo. It's really kind, and obviously Planet Express as well, super generous, and I mean just all the super chats is really great and helpful. There we go again. Oh my god, I don't know if I can handle this. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Rodriguez, for the $10. I'm glad you enjoy the content, man, and willing enough to subscribe. To donate. I really appreciate the $10 for the house fund. Don't worry, it will definitely go to the house fund. And thank you so much, Planet Express. 200 Australian dollars, man. Holy crap. That's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane, man. I literally don't know what to say, but so much money on top of everything else as well. You know, you've donated almost like $350. It's absolutely crazy, dude. I need to come up with some sort of like role in Discord. I don't know if you use Discord much, Planet Express, but if you want, I'll make like a super special role just for people who are like really supporting the stream this much. But thank you so much, dude. I really, really appreciate that. I just appreciate all the support. Just you guys being here is awesome as well. You know, we got 331 people watching. Yeah, that's really good. And but donations are just really, really awesome as well. So thank you guys so much. It's hard to like put my gratitude into words, but I'm glad you guys enjoy the content enough to want to do that. You know, it's really gratifying, and thank you guys. So I appreciate it, Planet Express and Apollo, and I mean everyone who's dropped super donations. It just, anyway, as big or small, really helps. And even if you're like younger, or you can't afford to donate or anything, like don't feel like you ever have to. Just being in chat, talking, and you know, being active in chat is kind of you know, all that you know you need to do to support the channel. Just watching it, you know, is enough, really. But anyway, let's get back to the turn. Thank you guys so much for the donations. I really am generous, and I mean, I am really generous. You guys are really generous, and I appreciate it a ton. So thank you guys.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods.
Oh, it's so annoying, but he doesn't want to military ally me, even for all the money in the world. It's kind of annoying. So what do we do? Again, as I said, we kind of are just waiting for this region to do its thing. Now, I do want to see what's over here.
At your command. Ready for battle.
What do you on the road again?
I think we might go to war this turn. I think this is our best opportunity to go to war. Because we can hit this wounded Parthian army in the field. It'll be hard, but we'll be able to 2-stack it. And then we can take the city. The city is fairly lightly defended. We can knock Parthia out of the war. I think this is a war turn. What do you guys think in chat? Do you think we go to war? I think so, because we can also hit Darren's army here and kill one of his armies right off the bat in the north. We're not really in a perfect situation, but I think it's just... I think this is the best chance we're going to get. Because the longer we leave it, these armies are now going to come north, right? They're going to make their way up here. I really wish I moved my armies next turn, or this turn. It would be like, we would be then, we can't though, because then these armies wouldn't get here in time. What's Darren's movement? Darren wouldn't make it to the town in time, I don't think. Because they're just retreating and we'd have a battle right for the town. And is that gonna... That would be in range of reinforcements. I don't think... But then we'd leave ourselves really vulnerable to like a counter-attack, right? Like this army. I don't know where his other army went. Right there. Yeah. So he is moving an army back. He's got an army going around. I think this is probably... And as much as I would love to defend this and build this up a bit more, I think this is going to be our best shot. This does also give a little bit of a garrison as well. I think this is going to be our best shot. Because, like, if we can wipe out Parthia, that's a huge advantage right away at the beginning of the... thing. So we have to merge everyone for sure. Thank you very much, Urban Chaos, for the €5, man. Really generous. Love the streams from you and Darren. Keep it up. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really do. That's super, super nice of you. I think you guys are saying war. That's great. Diddy says, I only got $200 from Planet and 117 from Apollo. I mean, that's a lot of money. Like, that's a crazy amount of money. So I appreciate it so much, regardless of, you know, to come across ungrateful. So this army can now move up over here. And we can definitely hit the town, right? If we go this way. 100% we can hit the town. Okay, cool. War it is. Let's do this. Let's just fucking do it. I think it's... For too long, have you encroached upon rightful Macedonian land. Now is the time for war. Don't join, Seleucids. As long as the Seleucids don't join.
Any glory you buy with blood will soon
Fucking Seleucids.
That's
pieces of shit.
That's the best thing in my life. And you know why? At the beginning of this stream, I was going to offer you the chance to declare war on me without the Seleucids joining because I was shitting it so much.
I knew they wouldn't join.
Here we go. I mean, Rome liked me plus 300 and they still did it, so...
I bet they won't even send one army your way.
I mean, it's not their armies I'm necessarily worried about. It's just the navies. But war it is. And I think my first move... Sorry, also my turn has been super long, but it's mainly just because I've got a ton of donations. So, so let me just install
Oh, this sucks. I can't retreat the army?
Nope. I'm just sorry. I just got another big donation, and I'm gonna have to go on diplomacy. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you so much, DKK, coming in with 500 Denmark dollars. Denmark. What? Yeah. What is DKK currency wise? But I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. It's really generous of you to drop that donation. And what was your message as well? Love from Denmark. DK? Is that Denmark? Is that Denmark, or am I being an idiot? Danish, yeah. Even though Denmark technically doesn't exist, but That's really generous of you, man. Thank you so much. As I said, all the donations are just really, like, this stream has been crazy for donations. So thank you guys so much. I think it's Apollo. I think it was you and Planet Express who's spawned all of this. Thank you so much, Explicit Fawn. I think I pronounced that name right. Glad that you enjoy the content enough, man. I said thank you very much to Urban Chaos, and who said love the streams from you and Darren. Keep it up, I appreciate that. And then John Jordan donated another £2 and said love a war but wait for more troops. I'm sorry, I've gone against you, man. I've gone against you. So thank you guys so much for the donations. I mean, look at that super chat bar. The old donations from Planet Express and Apollo are still going up there. 500 DKK is 70. I mean, regardless of it, I appreciate the donation, man. It's really generous of you guys. I'm glad that you enjoy the content this much. So we are at war with Rome now. That's something we have to keep in mind, and our relations are suddenly minus -1 million. Could we break our treaties with them?
Speak
So I think the war with Rome is going to be constant, right?
Your parched throat when you are done.
So we fight in this battle in the north.
For the gods!
Well, let me see first. I need to see.
Does that come up?
This settlement!
It's come up now.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of have to in a way, really.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
First battle of the war. I mean, that was just, this army was just, you know, I didn't know your army was northwards at the beginning of the stream, next to Tananis, until I got a defensive alliance with Pontus, and then that showed me all of Pontus's land, and they had an army up there, and I saw your army, because I thought the army went immediately down to the city, so that's where my spy was going. So it was just, you know.
What city? Which city?
This city. At the beginning of the stream, your army was in the north, right next to one of my cities, and then my spy went the other way, and I assumed you'd already gone there. But then when I got an alliance, I was like, oh shit, Darren's over there. So I had to move my fleet to protect the city and stuff. So here we go, guys. This is what you guys have all been waiting for. This is what you guys have all been waiting for. Head-to-head battles. India versus Macedon. Everyone make sure you hit a like on the live stream down below. I want to see how many are we on. How many likes are we on the live stream right now? We've got, let me refresh it really quickly. We've got 137. Let's get that up to like 180 by the end of this battle, guys. Let's do that. Let's absolutely smash it. And again, I can't say how grateful I am. So grateful for all the donation, guys. It's really generous of you guys.
Who attacked during winter? What is this?
Opportunity calls. I mean, this wasn't the main reason I declared war. You'll see in a bit the reason why I mainly did it.
Okay.
During my turn. But yeah, it was an opportunity I had to take, I think. I think we just try and smash our way forward here, right? Just try and break our way up the hill. Archers hit his archers. I mean, we should be able to take the city centre pretty quickly before his reinforcements come in. I believe. We're going to be able to shoot over here as well? I think so. These can move as well, which is very nice. Alright, cool. Thank you very much, Deadman, coming in with the £2. And with this, you're up to 400 this stream. That's so generous of you guys. I really appreciate that. Did Apollo say something? Okay, it worked. Now give back my money I donated. Apollo. Your banker throwing Apollo donated like a couple $100 to me, which was really generous of him, but then his bank froze his account because of the suspicious activity. Thank you guys so much for all the super chats. I really do appreciate it. Oh yeah, we get to see look at our units as well. It's the first time I'm seeing these upgraded units as well. Let me just have a quick look at them. Kind of cool. These are like our new spearmen. They can form phalanx as well, which is good. And then these are like our Roman infantry, which are supposed to be pretty decent as well. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Ready to go. Let's do this then, guys. This is what you've all been waiting for. We're going to make our way into the town as quickly as possible.
I do not claim such an honor, as it is an honor enough to lead you into war. I do claim, though. Quick march! General!
Move up our general as well. The crazy thing is, though, like, I have no idea where his reinforcements are coming on, or if he's just already got them. So, where's this light artillery piece as well?
Hold up, Three Kingdoms posted, meet the warlord. Gonna have to cancel the whole stream.
Oh, shit.
I have to meet more warlord.
What is it like?
I haven't met enough of them yet.
Is it explaining more about...
I don't know. I just got the Steam. I followed them on Steam, so I got the announcement like message pop-up thing, and it just said meet the war. I have no idea what it is.
Well, hopefully it's actually explaining more about them, because
Service of the people.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah. I guess the warlords are actually the playable guys, aren't they? So that
Yeah.
would be a bit more interesting.
Ready.
Yeah, but I mean, in the last trailer, when it was like, this man's come to seek me, like, I'm like, who are you? Why do you have the right to crown the next emperor or whatever? And who the fuck is... I mean, Lu Bu or Liu Bei is like the only dude I actually do know, but like, who is Lu Bu? Like, you know, I could just as easily not have a clue who he is, so... I didn't realize these were the stationary ones, which is a little bit annoying, but... also, I should probably send cavalry out, right, just to explore and see where his men are. Holy shit, it hasn't popped up yet for some reason, but thank you so much, Planet Express, dropping another 50 Australian dollars. You absolute mad lad. Crazy dude. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. That's crazy, dude. Your support has been literally unreal, so thank you so much. And I'm really glad that you do enjoy the channel this much to drop your support like this, because it is super generous. These can't even shoot up here as well, right? I can drop the equipment, which I guess I might do. I thought these were the moving ones, but I guess not. No, these are the stationary ones. I'll probably just drop... Oh, he's coming on behind me? Okay, perfect. So I just try and get everyone inside the town? I guess so. We send our infantry to go and, like, fight. Can we turn this around? Start shooting at him a little bit? So hard to see our men on the snow. There it is, right there. Thank you so much, Planet Express. It's really, really generous of you. We need to get our cavalry back as well, obviously, then. I'm pretty scared of fighting his cavalry, if I'm honest. There's a lot of horses right there, right? Should probably just move up with a pikeman as well. Pikeman will be enough to kill them anyway. Okay, time to get off of this. Fall back now. Rest of the infantry's coming in. Some swordsmen here. Lots of cavalry. If he wants to have a big old fight here, I'm more than happy to have it. And then, actually, we'll bring back the spears as well over here. Bring most of our archers around here as well. He's throwing in some archer fire and stuff. It's nothing too crazy. Bringing in a spearman. Actually, I'll leave the spearman over here. I'd love to blockade this area. Swordsmen are coming in. These swordsmen will cut through anything they come up against. And bring these guys out of the way as well. Because obviously, eventually, I just want to bring my entire army back here, you know? Like, bring my entire army into the city, as it were. Just to bring dudes around there as well. Move these swords around there. Basically, just try and push him back. Okay, cool. So it looks like he's going back there, which is fine. Basically, just get our archers inside the city, which is the goal. And then just basically withdraw ourselves slowly but surely. We should have enough spearmen around here. And as I said, we're going to be withdrawing ourselves into the city here.
Melee troops awaiting orders.
Light infantry at your command. Thorax operatives.
Pikemen ready for orders.
Pike's here winning. You guys are winning as well. Perfect.
Thessalian cavalry.
Do I have a unit of cavalry out here? Or did I bring it? I must have brought it back all in, right?
Thorax pikemen. Thorax pikemen. Thessalian cavalry. Riders at the double. Thorax operatives. Your orders? Commander. Quick march.
Just bring the archers like around here.
Pike infantry.
Just going to block myself off inside the city so I can use my archers. With like a retreat, like a feigning my retreat a little bit. Because once this is all done, I'll be able to form up a little bit nicer. The pikemen should be doing good, doing their job.
Yours to command. Yes, commander.
I can bring the archers around as well, it'd be even better. So there you go, everything's inside the city now, which is perfect. We've got a big contingent of cavalry out here. Again, I would be happy to fight a battle if he wants to, you know, if he wants to fight a cavalry battle, I think I'd engage.
Ready.
Archers.
Archers can hold fire though, no need to waste these guys.
Ready.
What I do want to have happen though is these archers turning around and basically just hammering
At your command.
Thorax pikemen.
anything that comes in over here.
Thorax operatives. Pikes at the ready.
Royal thorax swordsman.
Because these archers now are in perfect range to start melting his dudes there.
Orders.
What's our general fighting? Nothing.
Forward. Follow me. At speed. Thorax.
There you go, that's all done now, perfect.
Thorax swordsman.
Swordsman can come back now as well.
At speed. Thorax pikemen. Missile infantry.
Archers can start hammering away at these Persians.
Pike infantry at your command. Thorax operatives.
We await your command. At the double.
Bring these pikes round now.
At speed.
Orders.
Your orders.
What the fuck are these guys doing? Just retreat. Get your asses over here, please. Just blockade this one bulk right here. And I want spearmen. Where are my spearmen? I need spearmen.
Macedonians ready.
Thorax pikemen.
I need these guys over here. We're going to have a big cavalry fight, obviously, right here.
Sons of Ares.
Archers, hold your ground.
Thorax pikemen. Pikemen.
And I guess this is where we're going to test out the cavalry with the general as well. See how we fare against them here.
Orders. Ready and waiting.
Sons of Ares. At the double.
He still has a lot of men here as well.
Pikemen.
Pike infantry ready.
Thorax pikemen.
We are fighting axemen here as well, which is going to be deadly. These guys need to turn around though for sure.
Pikemen ready for orders.
Quick march.
Commander. Royal thorax swordsman.
Thessalian cavalry. Commander.
Oh my god, this unit's close to breaking. Holy fuck. Hold!
To arms.
Pikes ready. Your orders. Orders. Double charge. Orders.
Okay, he's going to bring around all of his cavalry, meaning we should bring around a lot of more men to support. City centre's about to be mine as well, which is nice. Okay, we want to fall back then, let him come to us and engage him in these tight pits.
Pikes ready.
Bring back this unit as well. Archer's doing a great job at killing his missiles. We're actually almost out of ammunition, which is something I don't really want to let him know.
Your orders. Ready. Your orders.
As long as we have spears over here, that's going to be kind of good for me. Just break your formation and go and kill him. I mean, this battle should be won by us, you know.
Kudos. Thorax pikemen.
My pikemen are definitely struggling when it comes to
Understood.
the missile fire.
Archers. Thorax pikemen.
Proud sons of Macedon.
And there are gaps in my battle lines, right?
Thorax pikemen.
Your orders.
Okay, the archer's about to finish off his archers, which are great.
Commander.
Pikes and swords should be enough to break through these guys.
Thorax swordsman.
Okay, that's his dudes. Save all the ammunition we can. Start shooting these guys, please.
At the double. Double time.
I have the city centre now, which is nice. One unit of pikes, though, is really struggling. Just because of all the horse archers, it's like really racking up. I just need to have like these guys and maybe some pikes around by our cavalry. Centre actually does break, surprisingly. You might try and pull forward some like dudes to go and exploit that gap, I would imagine. Okay, now let's kick off this cavalry engagement then. Let's see what we can get done. With some pikes supporting as well. We don't have to, but I think it'd be a good idea. Like, I'm surprised he's not trying to push forward more men, which is fine if he does, because we can then exploit that. These swords as well should be doing really good against his hoplites. And we have more pikes coming up, like... I'm hoping that my cavalry is going to be okay on the shot. Like, this is heavy cavalry. Pop a nice little Inspire there, which is going to be great for the men. Anything else happening? No, it's looking pretty clean. I just need these swords. These swords are taking a long time to kill his men here. I guess we'll push in some pikes over here now. My front line, though, definitely did struggle. Like, the pikes weren't necessarily, like, super clean or anything. And now he'll probably just try coming around here, maybe, with some men. I was expecting more from that cavalry. Again, the cavalry that he kind of used for horse archer cavalry is probably a little bit... Sorry, guys, the fucking music stopped. My bad. My bad. Sorry, I completely did not pay attention to the music. I apologise. That's the cavalry dealt with, though. Now we can go deal with this. Cavalry got slaughtered by mine, which was nice. Can't believe I... Sorry, guys. If you were listening to nothing that entire time, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But, like, his actual, like, hoplites and stuff are pretty decent. I'm just going to try and overrun him here. Like, sheer numbers. And we're probably going to liberate this town if we can as well. Just keep on pushing with some more pikemen to reinforce. Swordsmen did okay. Not amazingly, but they definitely did okay. So definitely can't complain. Thank you very much for that super chat. I will get to it any second now. So it looks like First Blood's going to me. Not the most convincing battle, but a good one nonetheless. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Planet Express coming in with another $20. Until next time, guys, happy streaming. If you're off now, Planet Express, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the generosity. It really does mean a lot. I'm really grateful for all the super chats. We've had some pretty crazy ones this entire stream, so thank you so much. And I'll read your super chat in a second, Brad, just because still got to finish up this battle really quickly. And you seem like you sent me quite a long question, so I'll get to it any second now. Let me just finish this one up. Drop a nice little rally down as well, why not? And there's it coming. I don't know why it comes up so late on the screen. But yeah, I'd say it's a good battle for me. I didn't realise that these were the fixed one though, which was my bad. I thought these were the maneuverable ones. Decisive victory, boys! First battle. First battle.
GG.
GG. Well, I don't think there was much hope there. Only a fool's hope.
Yeah.
Your cavalry, though, I don't think they got a long enough charge up to put their sarissas down or whatever they used. Because when I charged into them, I zoomed in and they were basically like...
I wasn't even watching them. I probably, I don't think I clicked the attack.
Oh, okay. That was unfortunate. Because like this army is using melee cavalry, so you'd probably be able to chew through it with that plain cavalry. Good battle though, indeed. GG. So fight him in a siege battle as much as possible. His infantry should be inferior to yours. His cavalry is for saving grace. Less room to move his cavalry, and there'll be less a threat. Rebirth of Alexandria. Yeah, I fully agree, Brad. I fully agree. I think his strengths, as we'll change the music back. Can't believe we'll just replay that. Why not? I think his main strengths are definitely going to be his shock infantry and his going to be his shock infantry and his archers, and his cavalry are going to be good. Good look about silver experience on that as well. So we're going to liberate this town, I think. I don't think I want it. We could sack it for money. We could loot it for 15 grand. I think we'll just liberate it.
You have further orders, Commander?
And levels up. Perfect. Can we now get this faction immediately to declare war on him? Because that would be perfect.
I look forward to your wisdom.
Because it's also good trading partners
But I
as well.
trust you will not object to a cup of wine first.
Cool. Then join war against. We're already at war. We're already at war with Darren. Perfect. Then that's great. That's great because it also creates trading allies and stuff. I wonder now if we can sabotage the supply lines and basically make him. And we sabotaged him as well. That's so good. We can now catch him next turn. Oh, was that Mad Huv's son as well?
No, that's Mad Huv, not Mad Have. I need to see. I have to check the family on who that is.
We are now, however, losing a
it's his brother,
ton of
actually.
cash. Oh, because we lost trade with Rome. Yeah, we lost trade with Rome, so that was a big thing.
The blessing of the Olympians upon you. What then do your noble people desire?
And Lucius didn't join, which was big.
No, he's not in the family. He's just another guy, I think, named Mad Huv.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. It's just because
He's in my political party, but not in the family.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no. The main guy is Mad Have, and then he has a son called Mad Have. They're both called Mad Have. Mad Huv is just another.
So let's support our fleets. Our fleet's going to be so important here. It really is. Then this fleet can come round as well. I would love to strike out Rome because we are at war with Rome. Remember that we are at war with Rome right now, which is something we have to really keep an eye on. This army should now be able to start recruiting, and it will make its way elsewhere. Oh yeah, we also have another thing to do as well. Thank you very much, Izzy, for becoming a channel member. I really, really appreciate that. Has the announcement not come up yet? It should come up with the Alexander thing, right? Yeah, for some reason it hasn't, but either way, I really appreciate becoming a channel member. It's really nice. You should now get access to loads of emotes and stuff, which will be awesome, as well as other cool stuff. So I think just going around Rome and liberating is not actually a bad idea, right? This army's still going northwards. We basically just want to liberate as much of Rome as physically possible. We're going to have to build up an army here. Oh, we don't have a population? No, we don't actually have a population here. Wow. And then this army's coming back as well, right? This army's coming back into territory. So we'll stick this one on. This is more of a siege army, which I'd love to dispatch elsewhere. But yeah, look at that movement range. That's all we could move. It'll take us 3 turns to get back into Athens and then move northwards. Because yeah, we need to obviously defend our lands. Rome is going to be a scary beast. But now we can... Rome's always going to hate us because we broke our treaties, right? We basically just have to subdue Rome as much as possible. 2, 3. This is going to be a quicker army, right? So like 4 pikes is nothing, and then we'll mainly just go with like swordsmen, I think. Yeah, swordsmen and cavalry. That can go. Okay, cool. Now for the next big plan. So you move to like here, please.
Your next command at your command.
Not even in range.
At your command. On the move. Ready for battle. For death and honor.
And now we strike the town, right? That's a melee army as well. That's perfect.
Ready for battle. Ready for
So you have to move as far forward as physically possible.
at once. Ready for battle.
then I think we have to take the town, right? Killing the town is more important, so fighting over that. Because if we kill the town, we take out his allies. We're fighting this one in Parthia. Do I need to
You know
screenshot
it.
you this one? Yeah? We're
No,
just
no, no, I'm fighting it.
Okay, cool, cool.
Is that other army coming in with them? Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Good.
So this is why I declared war. Because I feel like with Parthia, because you're not on Imperium level 5, right, yet?
Yeah.
I am. So, like, I thought with Parthia, we actually have the same armies, and I'm going to have to defend against Rome. So I felt like the only way I'm going to declare war is if I can take Parthia out in one quick go.
Mhm.
You know, because then that puts the favour back in my side, and when my army's fighting Rome, then you don't have the advantage, the home, like, advantage with armies, because this way we're kind of even. You know, I've got, like, 4 over in Rome defending and fighting, and I've got the rest over here, and, you know, vice versa.
Mhm.
So that's kind of my thinking behind starting the war and stuff. So here we go, another battle, guys. Another battle. And we have 2 armies this time. Oh, this is a field battle as well. Wait, what? Oh, shit, they chose to sally out. Fools of a Turk. But yeah, sorry. Anyway, I get a little bit sidetracked in battles, but here we go. Another battle right away. I really appreciate the channel members. All channel members are great because it's like kind of like a big influx of support. So I really appreciate that. And all the donations has been crazy. So thank you guys so much. It's been a great stream. But I'm going to probably retreat this unit right away. For once, the Parthians don't actually have any fucking cavalry, which is hilarious. Like, absolutely hilarious, right? But the Parthians don't have cavalry. And we'll wait for our reinforcements to turn up and we'll fight him, you know, mano a mano. Because I think head-to-head, we have the advantage, right? So with the reinforcements, it'll be even more in our favour. War between him. Yeah, so the war has started, THG. The war has started. I declared it. Rome backed up Darren, meaning we are backing him. But thankfully, the Seleucids, that was like, I'm okay fighting Rome. I can fight a war against Rome, I think. However, against Parthia, against the Seleucids, I think I would have just been too much. Like, honestly, too much. So here we go. The war has started. The war has started. And we'll set up like a few cavalry just to scout around. Maybe try and harass wherever his reinforcements come on. There's cavalry like out here as well. I'm ready when you are, by the way. Yeah, I mean, we haven't ended our turn yet. So as you say, James, we could get absolutely fisted by Rome. And our armies aren't in position. The only reason we did this was to knock Parthia out of the war. So we'll wait for our reinforcements to come on. As long as we have a good vision of everything, that's kind of okay with me. As long as we can see, you know, kind of what Darren's up to. Maybe we can organise our army as the reinforcements come on. This is also our king's army. So the thing is, we are kind of a little bit scared because right now we're overextending pretty massively to make this happen. So, yeah, who knows? Who knows? But obviously get all these reinforcements on the field. A lot of pikes. Swordsmen can go there. A lot of missiles as well. Elephants as well. Yeah, our army's pretty solid. These are probably our 2 best armies in the entire game. So a lot of cavalry as well. Another general there as well. This is our king, though. We need to keep him alive at all costs. And a bunch more spearmen as well. Okay, so let's form up. So you can actually just fucking retreat off the field of battle. These pikemen can form up like so. We'll have these spearmen form up just behind them really quickly. We'll organise that in a second. Then we have a handful of like elite infantry we can stick on the flank. So you guys go like here and you guys go like here. More slingers here. We've got a big bulk of slingers, but I managed to definitely reduce the amount of slings I have for the sole purpose of they didn't really seem that effective. Like, it just seemed like I'd rather have more infantry, so I kind of normally I'd have like a lot more than this. So I decided to withdraw it back. Oh, the battle music as well. Let's go. Battle music! Everyone to battle stations! Form a line! Nice little patrolling little unit there. I mean, on this right flank, I guess we will go up with more cavalry. Like so. War elephants as well can probably go on this left flank and just fight with the horses. Just letting everyone form up and then we'll push forward. This is a big moment because if we can knock Parthia out of the war by liberating them, that removes 3 of their other stacks. And we can also liberate them, maybe get them to go to war with Darren, and just bring that around. There is no such thing as enough pikes. Just retreat and be the beaten pikes. Yeah, that's what we did. And also, this is 2 armies worth. Like, I've got, what, how many pikes? 9 pikes in 40 units? Like, that's my infantry line, yeah. But I've got, like, a... It's not like I've spammed them. I think that's fine in the 40v40 unit battle. I think that's absolutely fine. So we're just forming up the rest of our formation. It looks like we're going to have to pull back our cavalry in a second, but that's fine for now. Similarly, we're going to have to bring round some cavalry there. And we'll let everyone form up and then we'll rotate. Actually, we might as well rotate now, right? Because it will do the job. I do need to get my men to get their energy back, though, that's for sure. He's obviously going to take shelter over here. And he does have some good infantry as well. Like these, not these guys look trash, but where are the good spearmen over on this flank? Yeah, these guys look pretty solid. Like heavy Parthian hoplites. Gonna have to focus them down. And what, horse archers? Or just light cavalry? Just light cavalry, okay, cool. I mean, look at this general, though. Look at this general. We need to be careful, though. Let's just advance back most of this cavalry to, like, here. And the elephants can go back a little bit as well. We need to let our men rest, though. Everyone is fresh, actually, so that's good. As long as everyone's fresh, it's all that good. It's all that's good. We left a unit of cavalry right here. Seems like he's actually rushing forward as well. These guys are still fresh as well. So we know he has loads of member. Good thing is our cavalry has kind of got round the side as well now. We'll just edge closer and closer. Like that, I think will be a good idea. I want to be like really thick on my flanks, if that makes sense. Like, I want to have something like that. So it's just a big line. We don't have much in reserves, but we kind of don't need a lot in reserves.
Orders understood. Sons of Ares.
Some more issues, but just, actually, I want cavalry around here so that we can strike when we needed to. Yeah, going into the woodland is not going to be good enough. It is also slightly uphill, but I'm sure our dudes will be enough. Like, we'll be able to get him out of there, I think, with Sling of Fire. You guys don't go there. I want you guys around here, right?
The brave ready for orders. Riders.
To push on. Oh yeah, we got them thick flanks for sure. And these guys are actually really good as well. They're light infantry, but they're decent. They can't form phalanx, but they have javelin throws, and they do a lot of damage. So let's just select the army. Fuck me, it's fat. Look at it. And just advance it forward slowly. We'll march as well. No need to run. We just basically need to get into slinger range. Let our slingers do the job. And I think that left flank is going to be our biggest issue. That's why we have the elephants here. Let's try and get a bit more vision up here if we can, by moving our cavalry around the side.
Warriors of
See what we can do there. Kind of redlining, but not, I wouldn't say massively. So it's fine. Like, he is kind of redlining, but he's holding the forest, and I'm sure as long as he leaves space as well, that's all that matters. Throw a unit of cavalry here, get a good charge off on him. Oh, just withdraw. Seems like it's going to go quite hard on this left flank, which is fine with me. We can actually rotate my line a little bit like this as well. Kind of move in like so. Kind of box him in. Yeah, he's going very hard there, so let's go and dispatch these guys as well. Fall back a little bit here. We're still moving round several flanks a little bit. Bring over more infantry over to defend this left flank. We are taking a lot of missile fire, but we are also outputting a lot as well. The swords can go here. Can we not hit this unit? No, I guess not. Okay, cavalry can charge in now. I think we can break this cavalry on this flank. With the support of our infantry. Move forward our pike line. Move forward our pike line.
Ready and waiting. At your command. Missile infantry. Loose. Ready. Glory for Macedon. Orders. Ready. Orders. For Macedon. Royal thorax, swordsman. What are your orders? Cavalry. As you command. Commander. Oi. Orders. Commander. Attack, brave sons of Macedon.
We have so much infantry coming in to help, so let's just push. We just need to be aggressive, right? We have so many pikemen. Break forward here as well. More infantry to throw up as well. Pikes are moving forward. Kind of need to be quite careful here at the back. But we are engaging. Keep on just committing to this. We want to engage all this infantry so my cavalry can get around the back. That's kind of a plan here. battle is so fucking difficult to fight in.
Swordsmen!
We kill this unit now, we have perfect. Still not killed this unit yet. Oh my god, kill it. Good cavalry here. No, cavalry pull out. Oh my god, trying to organize this is just brutal. So messy in the forest. Sorry if it's really hard to see, guys, but as you can tell, it's really hard to play as well, right? Still not killed this unit. Oh my god, we need to abandon this way. Except for here, where we need to kind of rear charge a little bit. More pikemen have come back. All these dudes who have run out of ammunition can just fuck off somewhere, because I don't need them, and it's a bit hard to tell what's what, right? You guys aren't in pike formation either. Everyone else is though, which is good. These archers are still causing me a bit of an issue, but hopefully we can just break through the center line first, like very, very soon. We actually have some more cavalry left as well, and all of these dudes as well should be solely focused on all of these missiles, right? Probably need to pull out our cavalry force, just continue to smash down this flank. The right flank should be breaking in now as well, quite nicely. Just get that cavalry out of there. Again, we got to remember, we are deep in enemy territory right now with this force, so this force is going to have to try and defend for a little bit of time. So yeah, we need to try and save our men, because again, we're not going to be able to replenish quite immediately, so we have to be kind of careful. And as we said, this is not Darren's armies either, so not going to be like the easiest fight to have in the world. Again, the slingers, okay, everyone can just get out of here now. You guys have done your job, retreat back. What is this? Is this infantry, or is this is infantry along with his general? Okay. My front line did good. Like, the ones that obviously got the focus down were brutal, but the rest of my guys, I'm happy with how well they performed. I mean, this is against Parthia, so not like anything to write home about, but even still. Less war cry over here as well. Let's get these guys to come around. I do want to maybe try and chase down a few of these dudes as well as he routes, because the more we kill now, the better it will be in the actual overall battle. So killing a lot of these guys will be good, because when we take the city, it'll be kind of brutal. But yeah, front line's held. Even not being able to see much, it's been kind of somewhat successful. We are still losing men here, though. That's something to note. He has made a bit of progress here. Probably a proper rally over here. Charging the rest of our men now and end this one. I mean, this is still our first go after declaring war, so as you can see, a lot of stuff has happened, and Darren hasn't had a chance to react, so this war is going in my favor right now, but we have only just kicked off the battle, so this will definitely be a fun one to save, though, because this will be cinematic as fuck in the replay for sure. And this was our king's army as well, so no wonder, this is our best army in the entire game, so no wonder we did do well. Okay, I should get better at retreating these guys who have no use. GG.
GG.
Oh, that's also something, I guess, which we had as a rule as about liberating. Like, Parthia doesn't count, obviously, right? I don't think it's even touching your home settlement. But what... Yeah. I guess we should talk about what regions we can't do, just in case there's any mishaps or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for me it's Harmosia. Anything in Harmosia province or in the Macca province are the ones that touch my cap.
Okay, cool. I just always, even when I'm attacking it, I'll just ask or something just to double check because it's quite a big thing. So yeah, holy shit, second victory for us. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that battle, and taking out Parthia from the war was huge, I think. Really, really big. I'll catch up on chat in a second. Oh my god, look at the donations as well. Apollo's donation and Planet's donations are still going. That's crazy. There you go. Victory is ours. Lost the elephants and stuff, but it's all fine. And I think our goal was to liberate it. So these armies are still around, actually, so it doesn't actually get rid of these armies. But I would like to chase that army down if I can. This army can maybe go back onto my side. Still there. We will now bring this army into the city to defend it. We quickly do our last turns, especially on this front as well. This front is more important. So you're going to bring armies there. I think definitely we need to... We are losing money now, but I think we definitely need to build a couple more men here and send them northwards. Do we? It depends how much Rome's going to fuck us, basically. And how big the garrisons are in these cities. Garrisons should be a walk in the park, I think, against the attack. The Roman garrisons fucking suck, but these fleets are going to be issues. Can you actually... You can't port up there, can you, either? No. Okay. Yeah, the fleets of Rome are going to be a pain in my ass. Let's quickly... We could probably get a trade with a ton more people now as well, like with Rome's fighting.
You have the ear of my people.
The Seleucids still like me, even though I'm doing stuff against Darren. Yeah, I don't like that, but I shouldn't also like it.
I am honored to receive you and look forward to your erudite.
Sorry guys, let me just finish off this because I only got 50 seconds to do it. I'd love to break trade between... Yes, perfect. Oh, here we go. We're going to make him collapse in.
We Greeks are a realistic folk.
Because Rome is a serious concern of mine, but...
Greetings, friend. Greetings. Will you have wine? Fine olive?
I won't even do that, yeah. That's fine. Okay, cool. So we're losing a bit of money, but I think everything's in position. Battle music. Hold your horses. We back now. Sorry, I'll say thank you for the super, or read the super chat in a second. I just need to quickly finish off my turn. Make sure everything is in position. Because, as I said, Rome is going to be descending upon us any second now. And we're going to need armies over here to stop that. Like fleets or... Yeah, just around. Okay. I think that's everything we can do. Level her up as well. More zeal. I think I want that assassination thing. Or the replenishment thing with the spies. Amazing. Can I deploy anyone? Deploy them here. Oh, our fucking navies. Ah! Oh, god damn it. Oh, there you go. That's our first turn. Turn of war done. Dunzoed. Okay, now we'll see what Darren does in retaliation. We will see what Darren does in retaliation. I think that was a successful first move. If we were ever to go to war with Darren, that's kind of how I'd want it. We're still at war with Parthia, but I think they now take attrition, if I'm not mistaken. They now take attrition over here. Because they don't have a homeland, which is fine. And their armies don't even seem that great, actually. But we've now taken this and liberated these guys. I don't think these guys are at war with Darren, but they might be. But either way, they're still here. They have a full stack garrison and stuff, so You know, we don't actually have a full stack garrison. But my armies are in really like reinforcement range as well. But they are depleted. Like, we're going to definitely need to like bring these armies back and push these armies forward, you know. Yeah, and we did move this army right as well. Please say we did. Yeah, we did. So this army will be up here soon. So I should hopefully be able to bring these armies back. And because it's winter, Darren doesn't have the movement range to really get up here, which is perfect. You know, that's great for me. But yeah, good initial starts. We've put pressure on. Made him lose his trade with the Seleucids, which will be expensive. He might just get it back, but either way, it's a good way to do that. You know, garrison these towns and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I could ask for more. So thank you very much, King Ezao, for the tip. I really appreciate that, man. Hopefully you enjoyed that battle, 2 in a row. But now here's the chance where Darren gets to fight back, right? And, you know, what does he have prepared? He must have had contingency plans. What's Rome going to do as well? Like, is Rome going to start being aggressive and attacking me? I've got so many navies. Like, what happens here? Because as long as I fight Rome, it's going to be a long, drawn-out war, right? But if I can maybe just deal enough damage to Darren before... If I can just do enough damage to Darren before he, like, Rome does anything, I think I might be okay. And obviously, we got Pontus and the Seleucids on our side as well. We liberated up here. Oh, the army up here should be stuck as well. And he's probably just disbanded it, right? Yeah, I think he just disbanded it and tried to kill me, which is good. So now this army can replenish back in hometown and then maybe go up here and start liberating tribes up here. The annoying thing is I didn't get to organize trade with this faction, so he might even turn it against me. Who knows? Oh, nice. We're replenishing over in this city now as well. Slowly, but we are getting some men back, which is good. It's almost my culture as well. Nice. Almost my culture just from having that. Because once it flips to... Oh no, it's still ages away from my culture, but even still, it's increasing to mine, which is good. How much by? 2. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That'll be mine soon enough. And again, as I said, we just have to hold this town. Like, hopefully Darren just goes ultra defensive now, but hope that Rome does something. Okay, so sorry, let me catch up on trade. Trade on chat. So yeah, I said, hey, the Senate donates to Jackie. I am the Senate. Don't forget, you can quickly liberate African to get trade. Yeah, that's kind of the plan, I think, John. Good idea. I think that's what we're going to be doing. 2 in a row, nice. If you take Darren's coastal provinces in the north, then he won't be able to trade with Rome, which will really hurt him. Really? Oh yeah, I guess that is the only province. I guess that is the only province that is connected now, right? Because Pontus owned this, I've taken this. So yeah, securing this will stop his trade from influxing in from there. Kind of acting as like a steel wall. Why are you at war with Rome? I thought we were, but Darren was military allies with them. So because Darren was a military ally, it basically allowed him to bring them into the war against me. They love me so much because we broke all our treaties with them. They fucking hate me now with a vengeance because they joined. But you know what you're gonna do? Makes things interesting, I think. I think I would have been at a disadvantage if the Seleucids joined. I think I would have been at a disadvantage, but thank God they didn't. Like, I'm so lucky that they didn't. Not really sure, to be perfectly honest, what we talked about. Something, I don't know. You guys can just stream. Yeah. Stream on YouTube has been really successful. You know, what, 370 viewers now. 379 to be exact, which isn't actually as much as we had last stream, and I think we have a lot more interesting things going on in this stream for sure. But last stream we had one battle in the entire 5 hours of streams. In this stream we've already had 2. We've already had 2 goddamn streams, 2 goddamn battles already, which is pretty cray. I also want to give a massive shout out as well to Apollo and Planet and everyone who's donated this stream. It's been really generous of you guys, and I appreciate it so much. So thank you guys so much. And also I want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's watching. You know, it's awesome to see this many people coming over and watching this head to head. And as I said, it's definitely an exciting one. Where does he have a coastal? There's no coastal up here, and he has nothing here, right? Yeah, he has nothing here. Oh, wait, what? So what, the trade is going through this place right here? No. Oh, the Pontic trade, maybe? But it's not going out anymore? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that trade's working. So what is he deciding to do over here? Because, I mean, Parthia will probably... Hopefully Parthia just go away. That's a good arm. That's a good-ish army. I mean, I don't know where all the elite Parthian armies are, but even still.
My skills are yours.
I think because it's winter as well, yeah, no one can really move northwards. So that's just the perfect time to assault as well, I think. Because it meant that Darren can't really move his armies much either because it's winter. So I get like another return. So I think that was just literally that was the most perfect time to declare war. Because it meant that we could basically take out two of his army, or one of his armies and his ally right away. Now, his ally is still alive, but now, and he can't retaliate either, which is, again, even more important. We got this city defended. Can maybe push our way down here south to make inroads. So this is his capital, right? So it's just basically this I can't liberate. So I can actually liberate this. Right, yeah. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Spies are going to be really important as well, so great. Jackie, could you explain how the new character trait system works? I don't really get it. Okay, cool. I can do that. I think I can do that. So, I mean, it's something you can basically ignore if you don't need to pay attention to this. But basically, you have these new free traits down here. You get the strategic one, you get the intelligence one, and you also get the brawler one. So the brawler one will go up and give you good bonuses if you take low casualties but deal a lot of damage. The intelligent one, I think, goes up with more traits and will give you bonuses to, like, kind of governing a city. And the strategic one will go ahead. And when it says right there, it gives you bonuses for more victories you gain. So as you can see, because my captain is a mastermind, he has 8% campaign movement range, cheaper upkeep cost, more ammunition, and also morale as well when fighting in foreign territory. So big stuff it does give. Unfortunately, these aren't that great. So they don't give that too many bonuses, but the rest of his army, he's a rank 10 commander, so he's a bit of a beast. And my political sphere is also pretty good as well, so that's fine. Yeah, the economy's hurting, but it kind of has to endure. I've really neglected my family tree, honestly. I just haven't really had the time to do stuff. But if we need any more characters, we will pay attention to it. Yeah, I mean, this is where at least 3 of his armies are, so that's pretty important. Push south. Yeah, I mean, again, we have to remember, like, our armies aren't replenishing quickly right now. We have to wait until supply pits are done. I don't even know how we're supplied. We're supplied by a local region, so not even, like, dramatically, like, well supplied. We did lose a couple units here as well. See, we just have to keep that in mind. We're not in the best situation in the entire world. It's just gonna take. This will be slow and steady, right? These 2 armies move up now. These guys, I think, go on the offensive up here to the north. I try and you know, secure this northern territory before, like, I try and basically get them as far away from Imperium level 5 as possible. I think that's our best bet. Yeah, I mean, we are moving armies to defend that Illyrian province right there. I assume Rome will come down to me. Our first objective is to kill Rome's navies. If we can kill Rome's navies, then we can start harassing the entire coastline. And we basically got, what, 1, 2, soon to be 3 fleets here. I think we'll bring down my 4th as well. And I believe I was also building a fleet here as well. No, I wasn't. But I mean, you know, you guys get the idea, right? We're bringing our fleets along, and I basically just want to liberate the entire Roman coast. Like, I want to liberate this and this if I can. And then go over to Sicily, liberate this and this, and so on and so on. Because we are losing money, but we built up a war chest for this exact thing right here. And Darren's going to retreat, I think. He does leave himself a good option, though. He is still in range of this province, so he can still take it if he wants to. but it would leave him very vulnerable. I mean, it really depends what Parthia does to what we do. Because I'd love to move south and maybe take this out if I can. Because that would just be a nice province to like liberate again and push on. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything to go and take. We don't have anything to go and take Africa right now. But yeah, it is empty. But yeah, as we said, our army is over here. This army is going to go over there and start taking Roman land, but it's going to take a while. Maybe I'll build up a fleet as well. But again, our economy isn't amazing, so we have to keep that in mind. We did lose trade with a large portion of, you know, Rome was to give us a large amount of trade. And I ideally do want to try and beat Rome into submission so that will make peace with me, but I just don't know if they won't. Yeah, we are fighting a two-front war as well, which is no easy task. Holy shit, look at Planet Express's donations still going on that super chat. That's just crazy. I literally am so grateful for all the donations in today's stream. This is awesome. All that money is going straight into the house fund. Okay, Parthia moving their armies. Or Pontus. Oh, where did Parthia move their armies? Just stationary? Okay, cool. We should hopefully just be able to wipe them out now. Yeah, DI is such a good mod. You like imagine this is stream 13. All the build-up has been to this moment, right? This big war, so why not dive in? And I don't think it's as easy as people say. I don't think it's as easy. Like this war's going to be over in like 10, you know, like another couple streams, because I have to go into enemy territory where I don't replenish, and my supply lines are pretty far away. So it's going to be costly and it's going to be slow. But as long as we can just get the advantage, get a foothold, secure that foothold, then I think we'll be okay. And also, you got to remember as well that the attrition over here is brutal as well. So yeah, I definitely don't think it's as strong as a lot of people think it is. And what happens if Rome attacks me with like 5 armies in the north, you know? And we know they have so many, so... so anything crazy happening? Don't think so. Hopefully our just enemy agents as well. Everywhere. Okay, so we retreated here. That's fine with me. I want to obviously get my armies out of here. Let's definitely kill this army right away. Deal with this, and then maybe move our spy northwards, because I'd like to see if there's anything up here. My phone down there. They'll obviously retreat. Hopefully they retreat into my land as well. Oh, they're not going to. It would be nice if they would have retreated into my land. It really would have been. But we can still catch that. We can still... it's probably risky as well to do with my king, but I just want this army down. I don't want this army raiding me or anything, so... Release them, because releasing all the prisoners is probably the best idea. And I guess we will retreat back here. As we saw, this army did replenish, which was nice. The city is rebuilding, which is great. In 6 turns, we'll get a full stack garrison as well, which will be beautiful. So what I'd love to have happen is this spy move like down here. Okay, we can see that. I assume Darren's going to go round and like defend up here. Would be my best bet. Like keeping this city alive. And we could have actually moved on that city, even though it is a 20-man garrison. We've got to remember as well, that this commander right here is really, really good at sieging. Yeah, this guy's really good at sieging, so want to use him as efficiently as possible. Interesting. I might move him northwards. We have our other army moving over as well. So let's continue to get this one across. Also, can we deny anything else out of interest? Did you guys break your trade with Darren yet?
Look forward to your erudite arguments and witty quips.
What about military
I am
access?
impressed that you have spoken so well on your people's behalf. Now I speak for my people.
So I imagine he can see my stuff. So would you join my war?
To hear your embassy, inspired as it undoubtedly is.
I wouldn't do it for money
Athena
anyway.
has blessed you.
The Seleucids.
Welcome, welcome. In a spirit of Olympian hospitality, I welcome you and will listen with care.
keep on breaking
Your
it.
words bring satisfaction to the gods and to my people. You have wisdom indeed.
So army to the north. Are we replenishing here? We are not. So we do need to go back and replenish. I imagine the spy... Like, do I really care what's up here? Probably not. I think Darren's going to push everything back now. So let's just bring our spy down. I think this is fine. We still get a lot of vision from this and Pontus. So if he does try anything, I think we'll see it. Honestly. I mean, even if he attacks me up here, I'm not really that worried about it. Over here, I am a little bit more worried about it because of fucking Rome. But as long as we hold walled cities, I'm sure it'll be fine. Again, we'll continue to move this back. This fleet. So... What do we do? Do we go aggressive against Rome and try and kill, like, liberate their stuff?
Speak your speech so that I may go to the...
Or what? Like, do we try? I guess we do just try and hit Rome as hard as we can. And just try and liberate stuff, you know? Oh yeah, is that place? What is this? Is this faction at war with Darren? It's not. Just.
The pleasures of my household
Will you join your war against Darren? No, but so they're not even at war with Darren, so I guess that's fine. I'll send this to him as well. Quickly. I probably need to see the garrison rather than anything else. Go away. Oh wait, I don't have my other army there either. What the fuck?
Get the blockade set up. It is an honor. Blockading.
Copy that. And send that to Darren. Sorry guys, just quickly, you have to make sure if Darren wants to fight this and stuff. Just send you an auto resolve if you want to take a look at it and tell me if you want to fight it or not.
Where'd you send it?
It's still processing on Discord. It's just coming through. Should be there in a second. Anything else?
What's reinforcing? Another fleet? Okay.
Yeah, another fleet.
No.
No, auto, okay.
Ready for orders. Blockading.
Okay, well that's one of Rome's pretty important cities taken care of right away. That should definitely hurt them. And we'll make sure we release anyone we can, you know, try and get Rome back onto our good side.
Your next command, you men.
But it's just, the name of the game is going to be Liberation, 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 so... Roman fleet could come and get me, actually. I probably shouldn't split myself up like so. Maybe a little bit scary. Oh, that's one of the reasons I'm losing money now, is because I'm taking away all of these dudes. We are losing money a little bit fast. No, the Empire maintenance helps so much, though. Holy crap. Let's make sure we do that on all of our generals. Because our Empire maintenance is so high right now. Let's do that, and we'll go down the Empire maintenance route. And then, sorry, I see the super chat. I'll get to it any second now. I just need to quickly run through this so I don't run out of time again, because that was really bad last time. This is a governor, right? Why is he like, he's like a, oh, he's like an admiral. Oh yeah, this was my training dude. Yeah, I'm probably better off just getting a normal army. Yeah, holy crap. Look how much of a difference. Each percent of the Empire maintenance reduces it, like, massively. Okay, that's cool. So this army's going to replenish and go back. This fleet can now go south for sure. Go and help our Romans. So we've hit the Rome hard there. So sorry, John Jordan dropping another £2. Thank you very much, man. Rome as hard as fuck. As you can, well, yeah, I think that's definitely the plan, John. As you said, we need to hit Rome hard, liberate a few cities so we get vision and stuff. I might even send this army across to Taris. That would not be a bad idea. Take Taris out, siege it out, and then maybe that's what we'll do with this army. And then use our navies. I want to also hit Sicily, so we'll have ideas. But we know that's where their fleet is as well. Remember, their fleet is going to be around here, so... Very, very cautious times. This spy is where? Down here? Okay, you can keep on moving. To like here maybe? You're good here, I think. And then you're moving down as well. You guys are all deployed, right? You're not deployed for some magical reason. Okay, this is kind of a fleet we were planning on doing something with, but I just don't know what with yet. Slatios 5 can now move. I'm half inclined to... something like that, because then at least these guys replenish quicker. Then we have 2 armies kind of almost ready to strike here in the north. Because he can see this, obviously. Like, he knows I'm going to go hit this. But if I can just, liberate a few of these provinces up here, give me a nice little blockade, it's pretty good, I think. Trading, yeah, but I can't actually trade with these guys. They're not actually eligible to trade. There's no sea route, I guess. I really need Pontus to break their trade though with Darren, because we saw that gave him $2 grand.
Look forward to your erudite arguments and witty quips.
No, and obviously Rome won't make peace either, right? Even after our famous victory against them.
Scant pleasantries.
I'll give you my entire treasury, Rome, if we could have peace. No.
Your demands are weak,
which is fine, I guess. Yeah, we'll just have to roll with it. We're basically just using DEI. I think we're also using like a city pack, which kind of changes. I think it's the city's HD, and that's kind of about it. Yeah, you should be over here in no time. 5 turns until you're here, which is good. Yeah, so this is like, look how fast, look how long it's taking me to get men over here. It's not an easy task. And then this army again. This army's going to go to Roman territory in Africa. Yeah. This is going to go to Roman territory in Africa and basically just try and... I know we took attrition, but it's like whatever. We'll replenish it, it's fine. So we need kind of like faster, lighter units. So we'll pick up a few of these guys. A few of these like light spearmen here, I think. And then maybe some cavalry. We have 3 units left for cavalry. So let's go all shot cavalry against the Romans. Yeah, that seems like a good plan. Was there anything else I'm forgetting? Yeah, I mean, our income is fine. We have a big war chest. We have 120 grand for this exact same purpose. So we can run a deficit for, 20 turns if we want to, not including anything else we like loot and pillage. So if it comes to it, yes, looting will be a good idea. But for the foreseeable future, I think we can just liberate and trade and, that kind of... Because the main reason we're losing all this money is because we obviously lost trade with Rome and a few other people. I don't think there's anyone else who likes me. I think I can look a better way at this, like so. Oh, these guys will trade with me, of course. Oh, so this was the one you were talking about. Yeah, my bad, my bad.
Be welcome. Let us talk and then
why
enjoy
not?
good Roman wine when we have agreement.
Give me your money.
Though Roman dignity is undoubted.
The true Romans right there. Okay, yeah, got it. It's not going to give us lots of money, but it's going to give us something, right? I'm a little bit scared of this navy, but we can probably retreat from it, I think. And then we rebuild, and then we maybe go and try and hit Sicily. Try and liberate some factions there, I think, is going to be our next best bet. Yeah. Quick question, actually. Out of interest. Who else is in my war against Rome? Are you guys in my war against Rome? You are, right? No, you're just at war with the Gati, so you didn't join me. The Swabi are... The nice thing is the Swabi should keep Rome a little bit busy as well. No one else is part of my war against Rome. It's just me and obviously all these liberated dudes. Okay, good. So, I mean, our armies will be over there. I think I am going to move into Italy, though, with this army. And start sieging Taris and maybe try and siege it out. I think that's a good plan. Technology-wise, we're almost done with this soon, which will make our missile towers in the cities do a lot more damage. Which will be good. The towers just do more damage, which is perfect. And then it's just the last one, and then we get this. Which reduces... So we'll basically be able to siege people out in like 3-4 turns. It'll be amazing. And this guy already does do an amazing job of sieging, or this guy. This guy's my sieger, and I might actually send him over here, depending on what Darren does. Anyway, cool. Simmer turn. Let's do this. Let's do this. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. This war is fun. So much more. As soon as you go to war, there's so much more tactical stuff involved, you know? And the great thing is as well, these Parthian armies that are here, they're looting me, but they're not even looting me, but they're taking attrition every single turn. So eventually they just won't even be a worry. They have to take a town somewhere, so it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, take Taris. I think so unsure. But do you think I should actually like take it for myself, or do you think I should liberate it? Because I feel like just liberating it gives us trade, you know, and trade does act for a lot, and also, you know, prevents Rome from really sailing from here to here, invading me. I mean, if we can liberate like this and this, that'd also be amazing with our armies. And that's kind of what this army's going to come back and do. This is going to be my siege army. So maybe I'll send this army, and I'll send this army to go and take Segestica and liberate it. Could be a good idea as well. We'll see. Make it a stronghold. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea, honestly. Making this into a stronghold. But then it just gives Rome a place to attack me, right? But then also it allows me to go and move out and attack Rome and stuff. So, I don't know. We'll think about it when it comes to it. It's not a bad idea. But, you know, we've seen how many armies Rome has, you know. So, like, all it takes is them to throw 4 or 5 armies at me here, and I lose an entire army. Because we've got to remember as well, this is a war of attrition after all. This is a war of attrition. You know, it's whether or not I can inflict enough damage on Darren before I get beat, like, and before I get grinded down elsewhere. And fighting in enemy territory as well means I can't replenish as quickly. If Rome attacks me, like, down here, that's fine, because I can defend this area, I think. You know, I get replenishment. It's mainly my culture. That's the dream. But if I fight over in Greece where it's not my culture, my men don't replenish as efficiently, like, kind of just builds up, you know. Also, trying agent actions as well is always a good idea. I should definitely be doing that more with these more upgraded agents. Because even if they fail, you know, they still get a bit of experience. And if they succeed, then it basically just reduces the amount of speed Darren can maneuver. See, we should be able to hit this in 2 turns. I don't think he's going to be able to stop me from taking this. I'd love to set this under siege if I could as well. That would be perfect. I did lose track of one army, but I assume it just either got disbanded to be rebuilt or moved somewhere else. Okay, we also have to make sure that, you know, our capital is somewhat defended. Because, you know, you never know. I mean, it is fairly defended, but, you know, an army could come out of anywhere. I mean, with an 18-man garrison, I'm sure that's fine, but... You know, who's to say an army won't come from the Gati or anything? I should really set a goal for my allies as well. I mean, who's even in this war with me? Not many people. This army will be up here soon as well. A nice little fresh army. Rhodian slingers, cavalry. And this is a good army. Gods of War.
At your command, ready for orders.
It seems like Darren is falling back, though, with a lot of his men. Yeah, he seems like he's moving back into desert land to make a stand. I don't know why, though. I mean, I guess he needs to rebuild. I mean, that's one of the great things about us declaring war was because I don't think Darren was expecting it yet, and he was kind of planning on... like, having a couple more turns to build up and prepare himself. So, you know, we managed to catch him, I think, a bit off guard. Yeah, I think we managed to catch him a bit off guard, but also because it was winter, it was just so good for us. Because it meant that Darren couldn't move either. And as soon as this is built in 3 turns, we'll then be able to get a supply pit up and running here, and we'll be able to supply our expansions elsewhere. So that's really good. It is also summer next month as well, so summer could fuck us if it's a really bad one. We could take attrition everywhere, but so obviously will Darren, so... The city did manage to win its siege, but I think it will go after the end turn. Navy needs to get into port here. Okay, cool. Yeah, Romus Surrectum 2 was amazing for Rome 1. I might even play that on stream one day. I also saw someone talking about Ancient Empires. I will be playing Ancient Empires probably on stream rather than videos, if I'm honest. I forgot what I was saying. Completely. I was reading a message. What was I saying? I don't know. I honestly don't know what I was saying. Oh, well, classic Jackie. Classic Jackie. Good music on at the moment. Great to see so many people watching. You know, 371 according to my dashboard, which is amazing. Absolutely awesome. Yeah, so hopefully more battles to be had. I mean, I need to be as aggressive as I can. I think in the first couple years of the war and really push Darren on the back foot. Because Darren has shown a few times before that he can lose confidence really quickly. Like, the amount of times we fought these horse archer battles, and I think if Darren just kept his cool, he would have been able to maybe salvage something from them. But he does... at least in them battles, he has seemed to kind of be a bit hard on himself, like way too quickly. So because of that, we want to use that against. Well, that sounds so brutal. It's like, yeah, Darren just beats himself up quite a lot about these battles that he doesn't need to. Let's use that against him. Let's use that against him. But yeah, we want to try and just basically be really aggressive early on and try and take as much, so then Darren's like, oh, I need to be a lot more defensive than he actually should be. If I can get him into that mindset where he's just looking to defend strategic locations and he's already conceded but he's lost, hopefully that'll be good. As well as that, Rome is going to cause me issues in the north as well, so if we can put Darren in that mindset before Rome really comes to me, then that's great. I'll dig that. Yeah, that's a good idea, John. We should just recruit entire horse archer armies. That would crush his spirits really quickly. Holy shit, I still see that $200 from Planet Express as well at the top. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's actually have a look. How much did we get donated in Super Chat in total? Let's just refresh this. Holy fucking shit. We made $600 in Super Chat. That's crazy. That's like... I mean, in January, ad revenue is awful, but that's like almost half of what I make in one stream in a month. Like, January is always awful for revenue, and my views haven't been amazing recently. That's absolutely insane. Thank you guys so much. It's been such a great stream. I mean, not only for like donations and stuff, but with the content as well. Crazy stuff happening. The war. I feel like it's just very, very fitting. Oh yeah, I can play ads. I might actually play an ad because I want to see like what it does. So let's play an ad and see. I don't know what it's gonna do. Because I might play an ad now and again, like, every hour or something, just one ad. Did that play an ad for you guys, out of interest? When I clicked it, I clicked the bottom, because I was planning on doing just like one every hour, drop like a 5-second ad or something. Yeah, the donation's been absolutely crazy. Planet just went mad. Did it not do anything? I clicked play ad. But I don't want to keep on pressing it in case it gives you guys a million ads. Wait, it did? Did it only give some of you ads? I mean, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I won't bother clicking it again. I hit the play ad button, but I don't want it to play like 6 ads for you. You got one. Okay, cool. So some people did, some people didn't. I assume some of you guys have ad block anyway, but we'll hit the play ad button. It'll be like a 5-second ad for like, every hour or something. I think that's fine. And it probably won't make a lot, but an extra, $10 or something a stream would be amazing. I mean, I won't play any more this stream because we've made so much through Super Chat. So yeah, I won't bother doing anything. I won't bother playing any more ads. That was just a test to see if it worked or not. I mean, some of you people said you did, and some of the people said you didn't get ads. Oh, no one says they got ads. Only if it's available. Oh, okay, masturbate. Interesting. Apollo, have you been lurking this entire time? Have you just been chilling? But good to see you here, man. Good to see you. Hopefully I'm just on in the background whilst you work, you know, whilst you stroke your beard. God, this campaign has been so much fun. So much fun. Like, you know, we've literally played this. So you think about it, we've probably played this campaign for like 50 hours plus, all building up to this one moment, and now it's happened. I've blown my load everywhere. And, you know, now we just continue on, and it's going to be interesting. Even though I've taken the initial advantage, Darren's obviously on the defensive. I think we caught him off guard. And, you know, hopefully we can just do enough damage to Darren before Rome come in and kill him. Or kill me. Oh, you recorded the video? Oh my god, that hurts me so much, Apollo. You should be in here, #1 fan, rooting me on. I appreciate it. What did you record, Apollo? What did you get done? Hopefully as well. So guys, me and Apollo tried our best yesterday. We tried for about 2 hours. I think it was about 2 hours to try and get you guys a 12-12 campaign going. However, we kept on desyncing on the first turn. And I think it's because Apollo had shifty files. Basically, he had implanted porn in his 12-12 folder. So it wasn't really working and we were desyncing. But we're going to try again when we both have time. And it'll be really fun. Like, I think we're going to do a Teutonic Order versus like Lithuania. So they're like right next to each other at the beginning. We were going to do Genoa and Venice, but I think we're going to wait until the Navy comes to do anything with that. What the fuck are these guys up to? Peace or something with Darren, maybe. But yeah, so we tried our best to get one done. It just wasn't working at all. Oh, you recorded over. Oh, cool. What mods did you use? Did you do Marvel? Cause it's just, I'm just so goddamn drum. Goddamn. I just have to say it sometimes, you know. Porn in a 12-12 folder is a good hiding spot. Not if you got a campaign. I'm sure a lot of you guys would go straight to Apollo's.
We must follow separate roads.
Dicks. Debate.
Rome can be shackled to you no longer.
You're not Rome. I liberated you. Oh, well, whatever. They can do their thing. They need to prepare for Rome to come and fuck them anyway, so. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of you guys would go immediately to Apollo's 12-12 folder to get the campaign, so. Managed to get a piece of this faction, but this faction is a nobody, really. Oh, family annals. A member of his family was told that they were born under a lucky star. Good luck. Nice, that's good. Plus zeal, and he also spreads culture. Where is Abbas? Abbas is my dude going off to fight in Africa. I mean, that's kind of good. Nice. Like, I'll take it. These guys going to war, which is fine. Construction built everywhere. Unhappy populace. Yeah, we're going to get a few unhappy people like here and there, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do, eh? Up here is also quite happy now as well, so cool. Let's get some food here and I guess some happiness. I mean, the happiness is actually already really good here, but I mean, either way, the food is really important. Yeah, we'll convert these to fishing as well. Get more food in. Will be great. Idea of the Battle of the Black Gate. I'm going to start a series showing famous battles. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty good idea. Definitely a pretty good idea. So the Roman fleets didn't come out and fight me, which is good. It gives me time to bring these fleets back and replenish them. These guys broke their happy. I mean, look at their armies. Their armies are so shit. And then this fleet can come round. Let's get the army. Let's bring the army northwards now. So this is a siege army, for sure. So I think this army can go over to Segestica and besiege Taris, I think. And this army, no, this army is going to go after Segestica, which will have to go around here, which is, again, fine with me. So this is more of like an aggressive land army. So, you know, we don't have any pikes in this army whatsoever. Continue to move the fleets as well. We need as many fleets over here as possible. Oh, yeah, we also have this navy as well. So I guess we'll send these down to Africa maybe to start liberating this coastline. Would be a good idea. That'd be great. LPS, I'm not sure if I said hey at the beginning of the stream. I always see you saying hi, and it's normally like at the beginning before we do anything. But either way, man, I'm pretty sure I said hey to you, but either way, how's it going, dude? Welcome, welcome, as always. Great to see you here, LPS. The number 1G. Let's just move this army back here.
Ready for battle. Make haste, men.
These armies can move across.
Commander. Advance. Is that all?
How can I be swift and silent?
So I think I want someone like here, yeah.
As you
This will give me a good vision here. We'll be able to liberate this and maybe start making our way northwards, because I imagine most of his armies are going to be around here, which is going to be great. And if I can cut him off, that would be perfect. I do really want to take this, but it's fine. We'll wait till more reinforcements turn up, I think. But yeah, dealing with Rome is going to be important. We're going to have to fight Rome, like, aggressively at some point. You know, it's not going to be easy. We definitely need more cavalry because we are fighting in the desert, so more cavalry is going to be important. So I guess we'll just go. We're going full shot cavalry in this army. Why not? That'd be good. And we can even pick up some elephants or something if we need to. Wow, fucking hell. Orc coming in with the disrespect right off the bat, man. Where are the rest of our dudes? At least we're making money now, which is good. I mean, look at that. Even with 3 settlements making over that much money, we're still kind of losing. This is going to be done next turn as well, which should boost our economy up quite nicely as well. Surprised that we're not really getting the stuff there as much as we could be. Interesting. And I think I am going to continue to recruit men here. Like, even if they're just shitters, I think the more men we get here, the better it will be. It's going to tell me... We'll just recruit them in Impera, why not? So we'll recruit a unit there, and then just, you know, a bunch of, like, lighter infantry, maybe. Something like that, you know. At least these guys are going to be garrisoned enough, so when Rome does come for me... We're not going to be able to send any dudes over there, like, at all. Bactria is making Darren 8 grand. I think this is without the bonuses as well. It doesn't tell you how many his governors are also giving him. Considering Bactria he doesn't have all the regions, that's crazy how much money Bactria makes him. I'm kind of fine with that faction broke their alliance with me. It's like, whatever. Do I still want this dude here? I mean, he's got nothing here, right? Yeah, nothing here. Let's just push it, like, deep. It's like, down to here actually would be better. Because then we can see anything coming along this road from his capital and stuff. I think that'll be my best plan of action. Armies are moving northwards, again, to liberate. Hopefully be able to hit this town. It's only a 12-man garrison. And I might even send an army over here. If he doesn't look like he's... If this army kind of dips down here, then I might just siege this town out. Again, you can patrol, which is going to be nice. And I should actually sort out a lot of our economy issues. There's no way he's hitting this army, right? I should probably be patrolling. Because we're losing money, we should actually be paying a little bit more attention to patrol these armies, which are, like, in the middle of nowhere. Especially this army. This army's in the town recruiting, so it's like, whatever. I guess I'll go. Anything else I forgot? Jackie, after this campaign, will you do another one streaming it? It would be considering playing Rhodes. No. So the next campaign, we're going to do another head-to-head after this. And we're going to do, like, probably the Swabi versus the Lusitani. So two kind of stiff, completely different factions to what we've done. The first time, we did Rome and Egypt. This time, we did Macedon, India. And the next one, we're going to do probably, like, two barbarian factions. One in Iberia, one over in, like, Germany. I think that'll be fun. Because then we both have, like, an enemy in Rome and Carthage. And stuff like that would be cool. The Seleucids are kind of neutral, but more on my side rather than anything else. Oh yeah, did Darren get his trade with the Seleucids?
Greetings, friend. Greetings.
He did. He's just keeping on getting back, and he's probably getting money from doing it as well.
Or agreeable talk.
So whatever. Okay, I think that's our turn, right? All our armies have moved. Spy, oh, this spy hasn't moved yet, but she was going to anyway, so that's fine. Just get your ass down here. We have so much vision. It's fine. All of you guys are deployed, which is perfect. Our fleets have all... So you're just replenishing, which is good. You're going to come down here, which is fine. Screw a couple more ships. We might as well send this fleet out next turn and see what we can get done. I mean, I imagine Darren's built some semi-big fleet, but it'd be nice to kind of scout that area. You're going to wait next turn until this fleet... You both are going to just basically go off to the fight down here and take these regions so that this army can take these. I think that's our best bet. That's everything, right? Strategos 5 is just garrisoning this, not replenishing anymore, unfortunately, but I mean, what are you going to do? Yeah, we have no military class at all, and it's not going to change anytime soon until these buildings are done, so, you know, what are you going to do? I mean, we could send this army back into this territory. It might actually replenish over here. Doesn't seem like it is, but I think we are over into this region now. Oh, no, we're not. So close, literally like one step and we would have been in this region and replenishing. Oh well, it's fine. This army's not going to replenish, we might as well leave it outside the city. At least makes the region more happy. And then we obviously want to put a Temple of Zeus over here as well. Okay, cool, that's my turn. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. Making a little bit of cash now, which is perfect. So what we're saying... Yeah, Pontus... Oh, we forgot about this army. We could move north. We're going to move this army north at some point. Yeah, Pontus are neutral. Well, they're defensive allies of me. But they're not in the war against Darren. And they're trading with him, so, you know. Yeah, we could try trading with Gaul and stuff now. It wouldn't be a bad idea. No, so it's just me. It's just me versus Roman India. But, you know, relying on an ally is questionable, you know? Rome can only do so much. And we've managed to take away one of their provinces. Like, this probably would have been making Rome a decent amount of money. I mean, we've given Rome millions of gold pieces. If we can take Taris, that would be nice, because then we could maybe push out and take a few other cities. But, you know, who knows what will happen. This army will be the army that takes Taris. It's got 2 artillery pieces. We'll just starve it out for a little bit with the navy blockading it. Shame no more. Jackie Fish is my daddy on Arena. Yeah, press F to pay respects. Yeah, the World. I think you were talking about World of Tanks. The World of Warships actually looks decent. World of Tanks, not so much. Like, we've played World of Tanks a bit before, and we've run into a lot of issues. I mean, it was a fun game if you're only picking it up now and again, but I imagine if it's a game you want to grind constantly and play constantly, World of Tanks is not the one. World of Warships, though, seems like it's the better of the wargaming games. Yeah, Apollo is actually moving to a medieval castle in Scotland. He showed me the pictures. Apollo is buying a medieval castle in Scotland and he's going to live in it. Overlooking Lake Loch Ness. So he's going to go meet the Loch Ness Monster as well. God, imagine living in a goddamn castle. How crazy cool that would be. Did I change all of this to commercial stimulus? I didn't. It's not really that great. We're not actually making that much money from commerce. Oh yeah, it's because this guy died. Yeah, I remember. Can I show them pictures? No, they are private, just for my eyes only. My eyes only, unfortunately. So this will be a nice reinforcement army. Silver Chevron infantry, you know, it's pretty decent. Some Rhodian slingers as well. Good cavalry. Some Judaism dudes there, you know. Nice cavalry, infantry pikes. Armenian archers, Cretans, elephants. You know, our front line is kind of similar, but... Would I do a 3K co-op? Probably when it comes out for sure. Because I'm looking forward to Three Kingdoms. I would say the campaign stuff they showed looks really awesome. So I'm definitely looking forward to Three Kingdoms. Oh, his army's taking attrition as well because of summer attrition, starvation. Oh wow. So we might want to be aggressive down here. Knowing the fact that this army is going to come back into probably Susa depleted, we probably want to move these armies, not that they're replenishing, but we'd probably want to move these armies southwards and take this province and hit his army, because he is retreating a lot back, so it might be a good idea to try and take this away from him if we can. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to Three Kingdoms, that's for sure. It's gonna be a good game. Like, whether it's a good Total War game, that's another question, but I think it's going to be a good game. The campaign's probably going to be the best campaign yet. However, it's battles. Battles is the only thing that's scaring me. I feel like the battles are going to be like Warhammer, and if that's the case, I probably won't. I'll play it at the beginning, obviously because it's a new Total War and fresh, but it'll probably get old very quickly, so in the hopes that, you know, battle like Thrones of Britannia battles are good. Even just normal land battles, they last for a decent amount of time, so I hope that there's some influence there, and they're just, you know, they just hold. They hold. And I just don't want battles to be like a 20v20 stack battle to be over in 10 minutes or 5 minutes. It's not even that. That would suck so much. It really, really would. So these armies are moved. This other army's moved as well down there, which is fine. Because even Rome, even the mods for Warhammer don't make the combat more enjoyable for me. You know, you could be like, oh, well, they'll probably, you know, you'll probably get a good mod that improves combat to the way you like it. But, you know, even Steel Faith Overhaul and the other mods I've played don't make combat that fun for me in Free Kingdom, in Warhammer. And again, that's just my personal opinion, you know. I feel like there's two sides to it. Some people like them, some people don't. I'm just happen to be on the other side. Now, I think Warhammer's a good game, but it's just not the game for me. I'm kind of like, I prefer the other style of combat, which is, I think, absolutely fine. So I just hope that Free Kingdom is either a hybrid between the both. So it is still fast-paced, but has, you know, good deployment and strategy, and battles last for, you know, at least 10-15 minutes, like a normal land battle. Or that they're just, you know, slow-paced and, you know, kind of, you know, units really do clash against each other. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I'm looking forward to it. I can't believe Planet Express is... I mean, I can believe it's fucking $200, but it's been up there for, like, literally a couple hours. That's crazy. Oh, shit. Apollo uploaded a new video. Everyone go just like it quick. So I am actually also uploading a video today as well. But I'm going to be uploading it at 7 PM. So as soon as this stream ends, I will make the video live. Or I think it'll just go live. It's the next part of my Spanish 12-12 campaign. So yeah, that'll be up when the stream's over. Because I didn't think there was any point really... I didn't think there was any point really uploading like a video like whilst we're streaming. It kind of just seems like either people will be watching this or the stream, and either way it will hurt. So I'll just upload my video afterwards. And if you want to get even more Jackie Fish, then you can watch my video. It's a little bit of a shorter one, I think, but nothing too, you know, crazy. It's still like 40 minutes long, I think. And we actually get two really good battles. We declare war on Portugal in that, and we get two pretty decent battles. One battle that I almost lose and get very close to. So definitely worth it. Any idea when the 12-12 campaign goes public? Probably a couple months, I would say, maybe. I don't know, rough estimate, a rough idea. Oh, nice. Company of Heroes, Apollo uploaded. Awesome. Company of Heroes was a game I could just never really get into, you know? Like, I like the concept of it. I like playing it. But I feel like when I come to play it, I don't enjoy it as much as the idea of playing it, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like the idea of Company Heroes is better than the actual game itself, at least to me. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they announce, because, like, I have the feeling that historical mode for Free Kingdoms is just going to be, like it's going to be a tiny change, you know. It's just going to be not having heroes, and that's it. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what it's like. And if they're both good, like if the classic mode is actually slower combat and, you know, the battles are just better, then I'll be doing both. I'll do both, like, for sure. I'll do one romanticized one and one historical one, for sure. But I don't want to lose, like, I feel like characters are going to be, basically a massive part of the game, so I don't want to just not play it and just play historical mode. You know, so we'll just have to see. They haven't announced anything about it, so we'll just have to see what historical mode is like. Yeah, spy gameplay. That's they told us about it, and I'm allowed to talk about it as well, the spy stuff. But what they talked about sounded really awesome. Like, you could plant spies in other people's factions, and then they will just use them as if they're just a normal general, you know? So, for example, when I recruit an army, I have an option of 4 generals, you know, for example. And I'd be like, oh, this general is really good. I'll kick it. I'll buy him. And I could be using this in general this entire campaign, right? But he could be working for another faction. But I'll be using him, and he'll be using, like, I'll be able to interact with him and do all that stuff as if he was my own guy. And then all of a sudden, the other person can just, like, flip him and do some crazy stuff, or do small stuff as well, just to, like, make regions unhappy. It's really cool. Like, I like that alone gives me hope. I hope it's just not just solely that, if that makes sense. Like, I hope there's more to the game than the campaign than just about. And it looks like it does. It looks like, because the spy system is completely new and looks really interesting. Diplomacy looks really interesting, with all of these, like, leagues and power blocks. And I think, again, as well, then that diplomacy will hopefully make it onto other Total Wars. You know, for certain factions. Like, imagine a Rome 2 where you have the Greek states forming the Etruscan, like, forming leagues against certain people and stuff. You know, that seems awesome. Having confederations, you know, so. Oh, okay, where did they post that? Have they done it today? Because obviously I've been streaming all day, so I didn't see it. Did they announce it today, Yukoji? Oh god, Rome's taking their time with their turns is never a good sign. You don't like the... Well, I mean, the unit banners are really easy to change, I think. Depending on what mod support they give. But normally unit banners are like the first things to change, so... You'll probably be able to get them modded out quite quickly. Yeah, I agree. I mean, especially in Warhammer, I feel like the game is easy, and then it just gets hard for no reason. Like, you'll just run across one town with, like, 5 armies, and you're like, oh shit, well, this is hard, but not fun, you know? It just seems so unrealistic that it's no longer grounded. We've already actually got an army, Thomas, on the way to go and take the Roman territory in Egypt, so hopefully he'll be able to do some work, and we're also going to send 2 of our navies there as well. But even though I might send the 2 navies over to Sicily instead. Let's crush the plot. So we lost some garrison armies in Jerusalem because of the bad summer. But it also must mean Darren probably lost. Yeah, right here. He lost a bunch. Interesting. This army can go nice level ups as well. Perfect. Can you get replenishment back there? Does this have enough population as well? I mean, it's take a little while to raise up everything. So late autumn, that's fine with me. Intelligence has gone up. I think so. Yeah, his intelligence has gone up. That's nice. It's a little bit more culture conversion and stuff. Can't complain. So do you replenish now? Doesn't say that you will, but I think you will. I think you have enough people here to replenish this army. 600. Maybe not enough, but maybe it will be. You're also slowly getting more Greeks into this. So let's move our spy around. I doubt Darren managed to make it around here. No, he's just going to give this region up as well, which is good for me.
Laying siege to the settlement.
Now, what do we do? I really want to see what's around here, because there's no armies on the way here.
You can call me Nyx. Swifter than Hermes.
I might... I really want to see what's here, because if he's in range, like, it'd be perfect to go and attack him here. Oh, not even in range? Okay. Or I'll just move this army here. This is my siege. No, this isn't my siege army. This is my siege army. Okay, interesting. We want to fight this right away anyway. Basically, just move the army there. We are kind of overextending a little bit, so I think after we take these, we kind of fall back a little bit for sure. We don't want to overextend our armies, because as we said, we don't really have great supply lines yet. Until this is fully built next turn, and we can start building supply pits, we're kind of in a precarious spot, and we don't want to overextend. So remember that. Over here, again, I said I'd love to see if there's any armies coming there. I'd love just to leave a spy here, but I think for now... Okay, nothing there, which is fine. I think I need to leave this spy here to see what's going on, like with this army, what Madhav does. And there's obviously if that is indeed Madhav still. This army in the north is basically fully replenished. It will take 2 more turns. We can basically move out next turn, which is good. This army will hopefully stay on the road as well. Patrol. You guys don't replenish, you might as well stay outside of the city and patrol. Patrol there. Yeah, I mean, it's only going to be a matter of time until the armies do come up. We don't have to worry about being attacked because nothing can reach me, right? Yeah, I don't think it can. Auto or fight?
Let me think.
Look at this fucking commander as well. Holy shit.
Nah, we're good.
And I can liberate this one, right? It's not...
Do it. Yep, sure.
So this is my siege army as well. We need to be careful though, because we are kind of overextending quite heavily, right? Maybe we do just want to occupy this, you know? I might actually just... What do I want to do? Sacking this and looting it and raising it also is not a bad idea. Like, we could just kill everyone and destroy the buildings and leave it. It's not necessarily... But also liberating wouldn't be a bad idea. Looting it. Is this a farming place? No, it's not. But we're going to destroy this down to tier 1. Supply pit there. He might be in range to fight me, but we'll probably be okay. Inside a city, unless he has 2 armies up here ready to strike, I think we'll be okay here. And this army is a good defensive army as well. And may replenish next turn as well. Yeah, I mean, if he has another army here, I'm kind of fucked. But even still, this army will be good to defend. And he's replenished. Oh my fucking god. That's cancer. That is absolute AIDS. Holy shit. I guess he's going to go and just try and hit me everywhere, you know. But by holding this, it prevents him from going down here anymore. As long as I leave this garrisoned, he's basically looking to have an entire cav army just to roam around and be a major issue. I mean, if he attacks me, I'm just boxing up, right? So we'll see. That is absolute AIDS. I mean, no, I have no problem with it as well. Like, this is absolutely fine. You can have a million stack of cavalry, you know? It's just AIDS. He's going to try and roam around. So we need to make sure we leave some sorts of garrisons everywhere. Did I move this army already? I have, right, yeah. Then over here. So you get your asses over to Apollonia, please. 2 turns. This army move northwards. Hopefully there's no Romans. I mean, the Roman armies could literally be anywhere by now as well, by the way. So we have to be really careful. Because we have no vision up here. But hopefully we can just liberate these factions and it'll just help us out a little bit vision-wise. We also have this army building up just a little bit. Just a tad.
Ready for orders.
And we're going to move these navies, right? I think these navies were going to go to Sicily. Oh, yeah. And then you guys, so you guys are probably going to go hit their port here as well, and we'll have a nice naval battle there. And these guys are going to go to Sicily and either engage cavalry, engage something. But if I can basically liberate these two factions, that'd be perfect. And then we can just dominate down this coastline. Let's send our army. It's going to take attrition, but it will also replenish. Actually, building a supply wagon here would not be a bad idea either. But we should be getting supplied from here anyway, so it's all good. So we'll hit here. I guess we'll sail across and take this and just liberate this, because it's like a walled city. It defends our backs from Rome. My birthday is at the end of this month, actually. I'll turn 25. And this army will sail across to Taris as well and start sieging it out. Because taking Taris away will be nice. Yeah, for sure. And again, I would love just to make peace with Rome, you know. But because we broke all them treaties in quotation marks, I just don't think it's going to happen. As much as we try. But we'll make sure we check every single turn if they'll accept peace. I'd be willing to offer them most of my war chest for it as well, you know. This army now as well, we already looked at it right. It's going to move next turn. I mean, this army doesn't really scare me too much because I've got this city now here, which will be nice. Probably just destroy that temple. If he does attack me here, then this army will be able to, you know, repel it. If he has another army, it's a little bit more of a worry, but I'm sure this army will do okay. Yeah. I mean, he's just getting shock cavalry, though, so I mean, that's kind of okay. This cavalry is okay, but not amazing. Imagine this army is just going to run around and support battles quickly and just basically cause me as many issues as possible, which is fine. Like, it could probably, you know, hit places like this. So our army's moving. Let's just double check again, because, you know, every single movement is really important. So we actually have a few naval upgrades, which is good. And as we said, I think naval maintenance is just, I mean, empire maintenance is just so important at this point in the game to get down. So only level up. Spies have all moved. Oh, we can steal food as well, which is also great, you know, because I don't know what Darren's food is on. I have no idea. But just to steal food from him is actually pretty important, you know. This navy is just replenishing. It'll be done in one turn. And then we can maybe go and strike out. Or we'll move the army across to Taris first. But I imagine we'll start to face Roman armies fairly soon. I would not be surprised at that. Okay, let's send this navy out. Let's see. We can go over here in like 4 turns. It's just not worth it. Like, we need a base to do naval operations. We just don't have one. Army-wise... yeah, we're fine. Okay, cool. That's the turn, then. Let's double check Darren's alliances, see if he's trying to do anything with anyone. No, he's just allied with Rome, which is fine. Anyone want to join my war?
I am eager to hear your embassy, inspired as it undoubtedly is by the wit and wisdom.
What about one of these smaller factions? Because Darren's getting his trade through this faction, so...
Greetings, honored
could I, like,
guest.
convince you, because you're so
I serve
poor?
as my people's ears and tongue, listening and speaking as will please.
No, we just don't want to do it. This is why I'm really looking forward to the Free Kingdom system, where it actually just tells you right off the bat.
You honor us. There is food enough for 2 armies away.
You know,
I'll go.
okay, that's our turn. Yeah, no, we should be fine from civil war. We'll take a look now, but we haven't lost anyone, right? So none of our characters have been killed. Oh, we just saw his armies there as well. For some reason, it showed me all of his armies right here. So he has 2 armies here. Okay, interesting. So that means his south is going to be really vulnerable. We need these armies to replenish. They are replenishing now, which is good. Yeah, they're all replenishing, which is perfect in 2 turns. Same over here as well. This army's going to take a little bit while, but we need to be aggressive down here, I think. We need to try to strike down south because he's going to put a lot of pressure here. As we said, we mainly just looted this for money. Because also killing the population is a good idea as well, because it's mainly just foreign population, right? So killing them isn't actually a bad idea. But we know his army's here. We saw them. So we'll definitely retreat these armies back. Yeah, we'll probably just abandon the settlement, honestly. So probably destroy these and just destroy the buildings and fall back a little bit. Because we need the rest of our armies to come up and strike down here. These Parthian armies are still starving to death, which is good for us. Yeah. I imagine Darren's going to consolidate everything he has. Civil War-wise, we're fine. That cavalry army is going to be really annoying, though, because, what's going to happen is he's just going to basically use it to reinforce his armies. So he's going to engage a battle and then use the cavalry as, like, the third army to reinforce. So whenever he will fight a battle, he'll use both of his armies to fight, and then his third army will be cavalry. So whenever the reinforcements turn up, as units start to die, it will just be horsemen, and it's a good tactic for sure. I'm from the south of England, the south. Does anyone think that Imperator Rome looks kind of meh? I mean, only did like 45-minute stream and showed off a bit. I mean, it kind of just looks like EU Rome, kind of a mix between EU4 and EU Rome. I mean, it looks great for me. I was a big fan of the first one. I'm a big fan of EU4. I think if you don't like them games and you don't like the period that much, you're not going to enjoy the game. But if you enjoy at least one of the games, like EU4, and you like either like the period or don't, you will have a good time. If that makes sense. Yeah, as long as you like one or the other, you're kind of okay. First time I've had an issue drop down to 360, had to pop it back up to 1080. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. I haven't dropped any frames, so I'm still streaming at 7K KB, so should be okay. I can't believe that fucking horse archer army, though. What a bunch of 8s. Or a horse cav army. It's a good tactic, I think, for sure, especially for like maneuvering around where the desert is so slow. Taking this town will be a priority, though, because the sooner this town goes down, the better it is for us. Because this is a walled city, But I think we're going to need more forces to do that. We're going to have to try and stretch his armies as well. And the good thing is we're just pushing him further. Oh, the music stopped, my bad. Let me restart that. I am still watching. We've been listening to Shogun 2 quite a lot. I remember that. Yeah, and nice, and Rome 2. Yeah, I think we need to, like, spread out his forces. I can't let him just consolidate, like, his 8 armies or whatever right here. I need, like, to bring some down here to the south. Just basically force him to prepare. He might even be moving his navies along here as well and trying to hit me here, which I think will be fine now. We have a fairly decent garrison, plus the navy our own. Our navy's probably better than his, so... I just don't think we can feasibly move our way out of here that effectively. Again, this is red, right? So we shouldn't actually be getting trade from these guys. Maybe he is. Maybe it's just red because we're at war with them. Yeah, Pontus are seriously giving him a lot of money. Like, a lot. And we know we don't want to attack these guys at all, obviously. If I was Darren, I would spam cheap Persian jabs and archers and just hammer Jackie every step of the way. Jackie doesn't need enough Greek pop near Darren. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a bad strategy. I mean, the problem is, right, with that type of strategy, is I get 4 more armies than Darren, because I hit Imperium level 5 before Darren did. So the thing is, I should be able to... So he's at 8 armies out of 8. I'm at 12 out of 12. You know, some of them armies will be garrison governors as well. So let's say at most Darren has like 8 armies in his army, in his thing. And if he does decide to make more of them, he's going to have to take governors away from cities, which will obviously be quite costly, and obviously more units as well. So for example, if Darren has 6 armies, he can do a lot. But also the maneuverability in the desert is not good, right? These mountains will slow you up, so that's why he's building like a horse archer army. But for example, if he was to build that type of army just to harass me, javelins, missiles, and all that stuff, then, you know, like, I just don't think it would stand up, because I would make ground that way. Even if he would slow me up, I would beat them armies in a battle, right? I think he has to have some sort of line to hold my pikemen. His cavalry is good, so his cavalry will do a lot of damage to me. His archers are really good. So he just needs to, like, skirmish me down enough so that his side flanking units can come in and just do a lot of shock. I think that's what he should try and do. It's officially Devon Gay. No idea. Makes no difference either way. He's one hell of a guy, though, officially Devon. One of my favourite Total War YouTubers, definitely. He's awesome. Yeah, Total War India would be quite cool. I think though, if they were to do India, it would be in like a Victoria Total War. I don't think there's... I don't know. I mean, we could. I mean, what do I know? Just turn the music down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, who knows what they could do whatever they wanted with it. The nice thing is these armies are going to be replenished soon. You know what? It's going to take a little while. 5 turns, but that's fine. As long as the infantry gets up to full strength soonish. We don't even have to be... You know, we can be kind of aggressive there. This army is yet to move as well. And then we just need these armies to kind of come round. We'll have... Darren's probably shifting a lot of his men over here, so I might shift my armies back down south. Try and break down here. Because I've, like, taken this. I don't think I'm going to take this. And maybe the play is to move my armies down this way and try and take Susa now. And really stretch his armies. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. Also, I have no idea, like, obviously, again, don't tell me in chat, but, like, I have no idea what Darren's economy's like right now. So he could be losing money right now, he could be gaining money right now. I mean, who's to say? I imagine he's making decent money, because Bactria is making him a buttload of cash. But only time will tell. Yeah, I think coming down south, killing these guys, taking Susa would also be pretty good. Okay, it'll just meet up my borders quite nicely. I mean, well, is he on like... He must be on like high taxes right now then, just to get as much money as possible probably. Oh yeah, that's the thing as well. The longer this horse archer army stays alive, or this cavalry army stays alive, the worse it's going to be. And I might just garrison it with an army like this, an army I don't really care about too much. I mean, obviously every man counts, but this army would be good in a siege. I might move this army back to meet up with these guys and then go south. Because the thing is, I didn't want to just liberate everywhere and then have Darren turn them against me some way. So, yeah, we'll just have to see. And I imagine, by the looks of it, he's having a few issues. The nice thing is, as well, if we can get a temple built here and secure it, that's pretty good. The thing is, we're going to have to scout around this area. My army's still not moved. Yeah, we're going to have to move the spy probably northwards, because I need to know what's over here. Because I need to know if this city is going to be protected, and if I need to fall back. So having spies around here. I mean, this spy is almost down here as well in like 3 turns. So that'll be perfect. We'll just have to see. Guys, as well, if you are enjoying the stream, please hit the like button on the stream itself. It really helps out, and it also makes the VOD go out there to more people after the fact. So yeah, I mean, that's what we plan on doing. We plan on kind of... this army's going to go northwards and just see if there's nothing here, then we'll just kill it, you know, and make our way down. We will send this army northwards, though. It was just replenishing, I think, last term. And now this army can go north. Oh, it's not even replenishing anymore. Interesting. No manpower. I might just build mercenaries and go. I don't think it's necessarily super important that this army is really good. I'd love just to start taking these cities away from him. Would be nice. And this region doesn't really need any men here to be happy, so that's also good. Unsure. How you doing, Unsure? I mean, we've obviously said hey already, but I remember hearing somewhere that persistent smooth positions with the national makes them change their mind. What are we talking about here? Oh, we're talking about... Okay. Oh, talking of which, did the Brexit deal pass? Out of interest. Has the Brexit thing not happened yet? Oh. But apparently it hasn't happened yet, but it's been all but guaranteed the humiliating defeat for Theresa May. So I guess it hasn't happened yet, but everyone's saying they're voting against it. Time for another election. Hey, welcome. No Masili? No, I'm just gonna call you Norm. Normasil. Yeah, Norm. Welcome, Norm. For some reason, the notification doesn't show. I don't know why it's not showing, but I really appreciate that, Norm. Thank you so much, dude. What happens if I replay it? Let me go to my dashboard really quickly. And then let me try replay it maybe. YouTube members. It's gonna change. Sorry, give me a second. I apologize, but I really appreciate that, man. Welcome. You now get access to cool emotes. Be sure to join the Discord because you'll be able to use your role as a member to basically join a special room in Discord. Is that it? No. Give me my YouTube members. Yeah, I have no idea. I'll sort this out for next stream. For some reason, it's just not working. Cease is going to war with one of their vassals. That's interesting. Who are they going to war with? This guy? Why? Because he took cities or what? Yeah, Facis is now at war with these guys. Interesting. But yeah, either way, I really appreciate that. Sorry, man. I don't know why it's not popping up, but I'm sure it's fine. It pops up in chat, so that's kind of good. But yeah, you should be able to get access to cool emotes now, cool banner next to your name. We're actually getting really close. I think we need 2 more members, and we get another emote slot as well, which I'm currently getting some made up of right now, so that'll be cool when that does finally happen. Okay, cool. So as we said, it is winter. Darren's moving up his armies here, which is fine. These are good armies as well, like good. Always some fat old elephants. Royal bodyguard elephants, wow. And they can make it to here. Where did that cavalry army go?
A shadow among shadows.
Don't know. We'll just leave him here. We'll leave her here. That's kind of nice to pick up. Yeah, that cavalry army. Maybe that cavalry army is coming north. That's not actually a bad idea, right? He takes that cavalry army and he sends it all the way north and just attacks me up here. I mean, he wouldn't be able to take cities, but I assume that's not the case. Like, I assume he's going to be doing other stuff with that. As we said, we'll just like pretend to build stuff, but not really.
Ready for orders. At once. We hunger for battle.
So that way we can still reinforce the city. We don't replenish either out here, but it's fine. These armies will be back up to full strength pretty soon. Handful of turns. Okay, cool. We now build a supply pit here, and we can now build amphitheater for more pop growth. Good. We should now start actually getting some Greek population here, which will be great. This other army is advancing as well. might actually just advance this army, like, right. No, this will be quicker, right? Yeah. And Darren can see all of this as well, annoyingly, because he is still friends with the Seleucids. We still have a spy over here, right? This is what... Oh, where's that other army? Oh, no, it's still here. Okay, he must have forgot to move it. Okay, interesting. And I guess we just leave it here. I guess he must have just forgot. Our armies, yeah, our armies are just replenishing, which is kind of what we need. It'll be a couple more turns until they are fully stocked, but that's fine. Yeah, I wonder if he is sending my army all the way north to basically protect that. I don't think he will. I think he'll focus more on this area. The nice thing is as well that this city is going to be pretty well garrisoned, and also have this as well, which will give it, you know, I think it gives siege holdout time at level 2. Good population, good garrison and stuff, so it's all good. And we can also, you know, this town also should be getting some good population growth as well. We do need food over here, but it's not the end of the world with our fishing ports being built in the north. So I guess this army just starts on a long trek, right? Long trek northwards. It's going to be a while till they do anything, but hopefully they will be able to get some stuff done. There's no point doing anything else. Our navy can also... yeah, nice. They can actually hit one of these towns. Can they both reach? I think I'd like to see over here first. Because again, we might run into some Roman navy soon as well. But I think seeing this sea region is pretty important. There's another naval battle against Rome, like a naval against a garrison. It's literally, I think, exactly the same. Let me just double check, I guess. Oh no, you actually got a bit of a better garrison this time. I'll screenshot it to you. So let's just get this up. So we'll just send this to Darren again to let him decide whether or not he wants to fight it.
Have you sent it yet?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So we'll see what he wants to do there.
Yeah, let's fight that. That could be fun.
Okay, cool. I'll leave it towards the end. Oh yeah, also up here as well. Oh my god, look at that movement, man. Holy shit. And we're taking attrition next turn as well. Fucking oh my god, that's awful, man. Oh yeah, we're gonna move this army as well. Can it even? It can't, oh my god, this is such a bad winter. Harsh winter, yeah. Harsh goddamn winter. My god, that's brutal. Pom leads the way, but he failed to ACD. Oh, adapt. Oh, yeah. I mean, Pom's awesome. Pom's such a nice guy as well. Really do love Prince of Macedon. Awesome dude. Okay, we'll just keep on checking, you know.
Wisdom, so that you may speak well and persuade me of your cause. Be welcome.
Yeah, this army needs to keep on moving. Again, it's obviously going to keep on taking attrition, but it's kind of, you know, what are you going to do, eh? They replenish it anyway. And we should be able to start sieging out this town kind of quickly, which will be nice. This army should be good enough to take a town if we need to, and we can always just starve them out. We got our 2 armies. We should hopefully be able to liberate Segestica very soon, which will be nice. We should also be using this as well to see if we can see anything. Doesn't look like Rome are really doing much right now, which is, I guess, okay. Taking this, though, will be nice with our 2 fleets, because these are 2 good fleets as well. Good commanders and stuff, so we should be able to take that fairly nicely. Why is Alex Rambler depressed? I'm actually seeing him tomorrow, so I'll give him a good old handy B quickly. Who's Darren actually at war with now as well? Just no one really. Let's we'll check.
Speak your terms. Give your demand. Athena give you wisdom so that you may speak well.
It's
You
worth
serve
an
your
attempt,
people
right?
well, but you cannot alter my opinion in this. Athena give you wisdom so that you may speak well and persuade me of your cause. Be welcome. While
Ready for orders.
I'm also going to save it as well. We haven't saved it in a while. Should do that more.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do this battle.
All right, cool.
So one of the reasons I also attacked in winter as well was because you wouldn't be able to move much as well. So, like, your movement would be, to react would be slower. Like, I'd kind of get an extra free turn to attack. Almost.
But in the desert, winter doesn't slow you down.
Yeah, true. I mean, that was my thinking behind it as well. So
Right.
I guess it wasn't actually useful, but that was the idea.
Yeah. That's still good practice. I assumed winter so you wouldn't take attrition in the desert.
Get the Sword of Cain. Yeah, Darren's been allied with Rome for some time now. Some time. So we're just gonna muster our army on this side of the coast, move in, you know, have some fun. We got so many like good elite ships. This is what's awaiting you, by the way, if you ever make it into the Mediterranean.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
But you should see Rome. Rome have like double my fleets.
I do see them.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
watching them every turn. 6 fleets, 6 full stack fleets.
The sounds of the
12
anger in your voice, they're not doing
12,
anything.
12 full stack army. And I believe you'll take every town they have without fighting them. I believe.
Oh, yeah, hopefully.
I would launch a full invasion into Italy if I were you, because why?
Just a bit busy, you know.
They are
wars on
busy.
fronts.
They've got a lot of wars going on. So I guess they're just too.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll reallocate soon enough. But at what cost? Yeah, we have the Sword of Alexander, so that's a bit better. That's true that.
Ready when you are.
Alright, let's do this. I mean, I spent a fair amount of money on Arena, like in all honesty. Like I spent probably hundreds of pounds on Arena, so you know, it's annoying that it messed up as much as it did, but I mean, what are you gonna do? My reinforcements are literally teleporting out of this cliff.
Oh, you reinforcements? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah,
It looked like just one navy, wasn't it?
No, it was 2.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, they're coming right out of the cliff.
Let's do this. Let's pound him back into the oblivion. I did go on Arena for a bit, then one game kicked my ass. Yeah, I mean, Arena's dead now. Let's just best not to speak about it. Brings back too many sad memories. Too many sad memories. Come on, boys, to the oars! Let's just land like here. Why the fuck not? Let's just land in his face. Oh my god, look at this clusterfuck of ships. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, we probably will. Like, we just had a better start than Darren, really, which snowballed us in. But I definitely don't think the war's over. Like, you got to remember, this is divided Impera. This isn't just normal total war. Like, as much as I am going to be able to put pressure on Darren, every step I go into enemy territory is a step that I have to go without replenishment and without, you know, infantry. And if he starts beating my armies, it's going to take me like 6 or so turns to actually get my armies back over there as well. So even though it looks good for me, it's definitely not over for Darren. And, you know, all of a sudden Rome could do something as well, you know. That's not that unlikely that Rome will, you know, suddenly realize they need to do some stuff. So, you know, it's definitely in my favor. I definitely had a better early mid game and managed to secure myself some good relations. And I'm Greek as well, so just in general, the Hellenic factions tend to like me a bit more, which is, I guess, a good advantage that I have. Because they are so big. But, you know, imagine if Darren managed to get as big as I did early. You know, the Seleucus and Pontus would be destroyed by now, and it would be a very, very different story. I mean, the thing is, I'm not letting Darren do that, where I'm attacking him on every single side, so... Yeah, I mean, I enjoyed Arena pretty massively as well, but, I mean, what are you going to do, right? It's frustrating. I think I kind of am a bit salty about that game because I spent so long making content on that game, right? I mean, you guys know, like, I was doing it every single week, and I feel like I alienated my channel quite heavily by doing that. And I think that really what fucked my channel up quite heavily over the past 3 months, and it's only starting to recover now, so it just sucks. And oh well, we can move on. The channel's doing pretty decent right now. Can't complain, especially with, you know, the mad donations from Apollo and A Planet and everyone else. You know, making $600 in a live stream is pretty amazing, beyond amazing. So we're just gonna move in, look to break down his defenses. We're in kind of not a rush, but we might as well push this in and try and do some damage. We all have javelins as well, which is kind of nice. As soon as the men are off as well, these guys should fuck off as well, which will be perfect. And then our next fleet can make their way over. We might actually go and dispatch like half of these ships. Where the hell are you? No, you go off the map. Let's send like half of you guys just to go like round here. Why not? The rest of you guys just go like there. Seems like a good plan. So we'll send some guys round. When we bring our archer ships in as well, archer ships can go like over here, and we'll start hammering away over there. I mean, this is going to be an easy battle, so I don't want to take forever doing it. But it's been good. Like, we've already played like 3 battles as well, so been pretty nice. Oh my god, we're gonna spaz this out so much. Fuck it, just you guys go over here. It's nice and easy. You guys just sit back here. We need to let these ships get the hell out of there. You can see his army forming up there as well now. Okay, perfect. We just need to let these ships get out of there, because if they collide into my own ships, it's just going to be so buggy. I also have no idea how effective these guys are. Like, they're Marines, so they're going to be decent, but I don't know how decent they are on land. Pretty okay stats, and our morale's decent as well, so we have a lot of javelins basically to throw in and start attacking from every single side, so it's pretty good. God, you guys just get off there, I think. These all the archer ships we have? No, we have another one here. Yeah, these 3 archer ships. Like so. We have the rest of our infantry ships going around. Just let everyone get back on. Start making our way through the city. Though he does have cavalry, which is a little bit scary, but this Italian guard, like the Roman garrisons fucking suck compared to like the Hellenics. They really are not very good. Sorry. Always forget. You guys need to remind me. Battle music? On battle music, I said. There we go.
I love the. Are you back, by the way? Are you? Oh, did you leave?
No.
I thought for some reason. Anyway, I love the ships that are backing off. They're just heading straight into like that bay.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that was more of my. I'm more scared about these ships colliding into me and sinking my ships than I am about the battle. So
Oh, 3 of your ships bugged out. It seems they didn't back up.
sounds about right. I don't think they could because they had like the other ships going past them and they're trying to, and they just got
Right.
stuck. Let's just throw out javelins here. He's nice thing is like he's only got. Oh, he just has slingers. Okay, slingers are going to be kind of good here. This is a bit loud. Here we go. Javelins to break up his line. Do some serious damage. You guys can go through the city like over here. Start enveloping. You guys just land the ships like here. More infantry coming off, you know, like we just have so many men. Our own archers coming through here as well now, which is nice. Just hammering away these good infantrymen. This is good. The more he opens himself up, the more flanks I can attack, the better, right? With all of his infantry coming off as well. Boats are harassing. Perfect. What are we even shooting as well? The good men, right? I know they're facing me, so we probably want to kill the slingers, right? Let's move our ships a little bit closer as well. Probably want to be shooting the slingers, because we're just going to be bouncing off of these dudes. And I'm really surprised he's bringing men up here, because obviously I'm just going to come down here and envelop him there. You know, he's like opened himself up quite a lot. The Marines should be enough to kill like Roman garrison units, but you never know. It might not be. Especially this one as well. Oh, these guys are all using their javelins, which is kind of good for me. Got this infantry burning out. Let's move these guys up. We'll turn them off fire at will. I want to get some javelins on these guys. You guys just come around there. I got infantry coming around here. It's going to be a nice, easy battle for us. Alright, see you later, Ethan. Guys, remember as well that this battle will go, or this VOD will go up on YouTube in the future. So just keep that in mind that you will see these battles and the entire stream actually in a little bit. So you see there's cavalry moving around, but there's not really much he can do about it. What's he going to do? Charge me? I doubt it. That's cool. Just javelins going in. And there's just so much infantry, right? If he comes anywhere close, he just gets charged at and shot at by like a million dudes. Let's try and push forward now. We use our javelins here. We can probably just break through this formation. Let's destroy. This unit's quite weak. So many men in reserve as well. We'll bring up another bunch as well. Swordsman here as well. The rest of the swordsmen come along here. Yeah, this battle is always going to be pretty good in my favour. Might lose a few units here and there, but nothing too serious. We always have a nice inspire we can pop off from these guys as well. Yeah, you can see now he's having to commit men elsewhere, which is perfect. Let's actually just have 2 lines of infantry like so. Yeah, I know I'm using up all my ammunition, for God's sake. These guys can throw some nice javelins back here as well. Once again, we'll form round. Let's throw some javelins deep in here. Do some damage. Florence fills the rest of these dudes as well. So he's trying to pull forward some men here. Kurahi. We also have another general somewhere. No idea where though. We have 2 generals here. I have no idea where one of them is. Well, it should be only a matter of time until he starts to crumble. Like, these Roman garrisons are not that good. I'm amazed you don't have Rhodes Marines. They come with 80 men units, but they make up with it in skills. Yeah, the main reason I don't really have Rhodian Marines is because I just want the bigger ships, honestly. The bigger the ships, the better, right? Because I can just ram and take out the enemy a lot more effectively. The general making his appearance here as well. I guess we'll fall back and look to face him again. I guess we'll dispatch a couple more units of infantry over here. This is kind of a weaker position, but I mean, I guess we are kind of doing it anyway. Let's launch the boats in now for a final killing blow. Yeah, morale's low on a few units, but nothing serious. We actually might block off his cavalry as well, funnily enough. Darren just gave up a little bit. There we go. Nice little clean victory there for my fleet. It was never going to be too crazy, but just, you know, just to double check, it's always a good idea to, you know, to clean these ones out. Nice. Why am I so zoomed? It's easier for you to strategize. Yeah, 100%. It's much easier to be this far out and you can see everything. Because you got to remember, if I was fighting the AI, I would be zoomed in all the time. But because I'm fighting an actual player, you know, Darren can do smart stuff. And, you know, unfortunately, it means we're not going to be getting the most cinematic battles in the entire world. But it's kind of a necessity in these engagements to do so. I mean, this one was probably pretty easy, but, you know, I want to keep my armies relatively alive, you know, as much as I can. This will allow us to liberate some of Sicily, and that should also give me vision as well of Rome. And by the sounds of it, Rome aren't moving troops whatsoever to help Darren or to attack me, which is perfect. So hopefully we can just beat them into submission. I won't bother saving this one. But yeah, we lost 400, killed the garrison, got some good experience on my navies, hopefully leveled them up, so a good little addition. So this is the 4th battle I think we've had this stream. So, and it's only going to get more exciting from here, you know. Only going to get more exciting from here. So that'll be good. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone who's still stopping by and watching and stuff. We're still sticking above 300 viewers, which is kind of all I aim for. So welcome everyone. I still can't thank you guys enough as well for all the donations this stream. I know I keep on bringing it up like every time we stop, but it really has been insane. Absolutely insane. See you later, Masturbates. Have a good sleep, my man. Dream of Macedon. Dream of the glory of Macedon. Yeah. So we're playing a head-to-head campaign. So Darren takes his go and I take my go. If you want me to give you a proper lowdown of what happened or what's happened so far, I can do that if that makes things easier for you. So just let me know if that's something you would like to see. Now the problem is, the further I get out of here, I'm gonna need a naval base somewhere. Maybe I'll take this and just use it as a base, but I need somewhere to replenish my ships, right? And this navy is literally untouched, so we can probably make our way and just take out both of these really quickly. Oh, I see we want to immediately start trading with this faction now as well.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods smile upon our meeting, so that all
You don't want to give them 60 grand, that's for sure.
my people will find much joy in this. I accept.
By the
I
way,
will
I just realized
sacrifice for your
something.
continued good health.
For the liberation thing, the town Hectomopolis, that's one region over from my capital, so that cannot be liberated.
Oh, where are we looking? Sorry, let me come back. I was over in the Roman sphere.
Hecatopolis,
Okay, cool.
the one next to Parthia.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I didn't. I took that province instead of liberating it anyway, so I guess even on.
Well, you could, yeah. I think Sagicardo would be fine. I just meant the region, like it's one region border. It would be unfair to totally limit. Like we're doing it by region, right? Not by province. I thought.
Oh, I was talking about province, but yeah, we can do region. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mind. Well, I think initially we said don't take anything within the province of your capital, right? And then it was like, well, anything depending on your nation. Like me with my back to the wall, I'm not really at that's not a problem. So for me, it's like anything with touching my region, I guess, my capital
Yeah, I
region.
mean, it's up to you. We can do whatever you want to do. I'm cool with. Whatever you want to do, region or province or city or whatever.
I think basically if it's just touching one region, I think it's fine.
Okay.
So
I mean,
it's just for you. Let's say Macedon, I wouldn't have been able to liberate Pulpadeva, right? Because they're touching each other. You know.
yeah.
But Anthea, oh no, Anthea is also touching. But Odessus, maybe I could have.
Yeah.
Because it's not. That's the thinking. I don't know.
Yeah, that's good with me. Cool. Well, I just always ask you whenever I'm attacking somewhere, and just to double check, because it would suck if misclick or miscommunication.
Oh
caused
shit!
that.
Actually, I'm wrong. Pura is my capital, not Bam. I thought it was Bam. That's the marble symbol. It looks like a capital symbol. Never mind. yeah, never mind. Bam is then the one you can't take.
Don't tell me what I can and can't take.
Cannot take it. Well, you can't liberate. Actually, you can. Sorry, my bad. I just saw the marble symbol and I was like, I thought that was the capital symbol.
I can't believe you've done this. So yeah, these armies are basically replenishing. We have our other army on the go, ready to get here. Faction rises, which is good. Armies are moving down here as well, so we should just be able to keep on harassing Rome and bringing her down to size and eventually making her submit to our power. I mean, every time we take a city, they're going to be pissed at us, but if we can just lower them down, start fucking up their income. They have so many armies, not the AI really worries about incomes and stuff, but just loads of little allies. We're bringing Rome down, which is good. And also, Segestica as well will hopefully be taken soon. Just looking if anything else needs to be done. Doesn't seem like it. All our important armies have moved. Obviously, army leveled up. Nice. So we can actually start getting some of the important stuff now. Again, yeah, this general must have been making us so much money here, and obviously all of a sudden. We don't have a single, money one. Well, from culture. It's not very good. Fuck me, I'm running low on these. guess for money from culture. That's really bad, though. Everyone else is moving. Perfect. Okay, cool. It's fine with me. This army already has 2,000 people. My god. I might move out this champion as well again, just to give me more vision. It's kind of cool to have in the armies, but better moved than not. Cool, not a bad turn. We've had some good success against Rome. By the sounds of it, Darren isn't really supporting much, so... do you stream often? I enjoy the streams quite a bit, so I'd love to know... Yeah, so it's a regular thing. We stream every Tuesday and Thursday at 2 PM GMT. And even if you can't catch the entire stream, the VOD then goes up on YouTube afterwards for around about... it takes about 4 hours to fully process and stuff. Then the VOD will go up in 1080p and will be up there the entire thing. So you can, even if you missed some stuff, you missed some battles, you want to go back and watch them, or just skim through it and stuff, you can do so. Also, someone was like, oh, you put so many ads on these head-to-head videos. I think it was like... So loud. I think it was like 14 ads, but it was like a 5.5 hour video, which is like every 30 minutes you get an ad, which is not bad at all. Like one ad every 30 minutes is pretty nice. So I don't personally see a problem with something like that. You can leave in tea, indeed, Russian man, for 10 minutes. Anyone else lagging? My frames are staying the same. I haven't dropped any, so I think it might just be on your end. It's so annoying that my my thing didn't work properly either. So annoying that my Streamlabs seems to just be all over the place today. Did I lose the wall decoration? How do you mean? Yeah, I mean, we made so much through donations today, like an insane amount, literally like half of what I make in a month in donations today, thanks to a handful of people. So, you know, we're just gonna, there's just no point playing ads, but I probably will play ads here and there. FPS just tanked. You guys seem like you're having issues with the stream. It seems fine to me. My streaming output is clean as well, so... Oh, you're late, so you want to know what happened? So yeah, I declared war on Darren. We then killed an army up in the north here. Darren took this town, and then I declared war on him and took out this town. I then also... I also killed the Parthian hometown, which is here. So yeah, I then killed Parthia's hometown right there, and took them out, which was nice. Yeah, we secured ourselves that bit of territory and liberated it. We also killed a Parthian army there. We then moved up here and took this town, and then we've just also been fighting Rome, obviously, because we are at war with Rome. So we have just been liberating towns in the Roman Empire, trying to whittle them down as much as possible. I think taking Taris is going to be a good idea. I think I'm actually just take this entire bottom region and have like the foot of Italy as part of my territory. You know, just hold these 3 provinces, Taris, Beneventium, and this, and I'll probably liberate Rome and everything else north of me. Because again, this is just such a good region, I just don't really want it, you know, if that makes sense. We've also got this region as well, slowly building up its strength. It's got 6 turns until it's fully replenished, which is going to be nice. It's going to be a good walled city. We've got these 2 armies replenishing, and our main goal with these 2 armies is once they're replenished, we're going to send these guys down south into Susia. Darren might have just forgotten about this army, you know, which is good for me. But we're going to move down to Susia and take that out. And besides that, we know Darren has an entire cavalry army over here, which I think he's going to send northwards and try and harass me along this. Like, I don't know what he's going to do, try and do something annoying. But he might also keep it around here and try and cause some issues. The nice thing is, whenever we hold Saradakarata, we'll always keep him in place, which is really nice. So the longer we hold this, it means he can't just sneak through with an army and just go off. Because the cavalry armies will have really fast movement. Yeah, indeed. Norm. I'm just gonna call you Norm. It's just so much easier. Yeah, indeed. Apollo and Planet being crazy dudes. Indeed, like absolutely insane. I would say I know a fair amount about Rome 2 Total War. A fair amount, but we're playing Divided Impera, which is a great mod. A really good mod that adds in supply and population and changes buildings and make combat really fun. So if you are new, Genova, I highly recommend you stick around and watch it. But it can be a little bit slow. Like this is a multiplayer campaign, so I have to wait for Darren, Republic of Play, to do his stuff. But you know, like when we get down to it, the build up, it just makes it so much so worth it. Yeah, it's really, really good. So it's just such a fun mod, and if you have any questions about Rome 2 or just in general, be sure to do it. Be sure just to ask in chat, or the chat will be more than happy to help as well. Because these campaigns are so fun. There's not as much action, there's not as much battles all the time, but it's more about strategy and trying to outplay your opponent. Because obviously, whenever I fight a battle, even against the AI, Darren, who is the person I'm playing against, Republic of Play, gets to fight as them. So he always gets to do some stuff against them. And we've made some good inroads for sure. We made some pretty decent inroads here. We have to be very careful because we know Darren has armies and he's going to be ambushing just as much as I'm ambushing. I'm kind of okay leaving my armies around here because hopefully they're replenished soon. We are getting more replenishment from, I imagine, the settlers are coming in, and hopefully I'll get like a turn or two of replenishment, which is all we need, which will be very nice. So I'm playing as Macedon in this campaign, and Darren is playing as India, which is a specific faction to Divided Impera. So he's playing as like the remnants of India. So we thought it would be like a cool kind of like India versus Macedon. I'm trying to reconquer Alexander's dynasty, and he's trying to punish me for what I did to India. I think it's kind of a cool way of doing things. In fact, we did move this army, right? This army is going to be very important. Yeah, we did. Nice. Oh, winter, even in the desert, does reduce it, yeah. So yeah, as I said, our battle plan is rebuild both of these armies, send them southwards. Like, even after these guys, they're still going to be at 20. Oh, there we go. Interesting. He's not going to commit to this at all. The two armies up here to face my two are fine. I imagine this amber. Oh, he's going to go and take the city. Or at least put pressure on taking the city, yeah. So this is what I'm saying, like the strategic move. So he's put himself in place to reclaim this city. Which kind of makes me want to go and siege him out here, right? But then he will just attack me and he'll have the garrison here. He has a 20-man garrison. It's pretty strong. But then could we take a battle? Could we take a big battle where we're outnumbered? An extra 2,000 men. These are good armies. These are good units. I don't know. Ideally, I just want to keep him as busy as possible here, I think. I want to keep him as busy as possible in the north so that these three armies, I guess next turn, this army needs to recruit as well. But these armies can then go down and strike down here in the south. Like, I guess that's the best plan. Because until I have the infrastructure set up here, where I have places I can fall back to and from, you know, until this is my major religion, which is not for now. It's going up, but slowly. You know, until we have the dominant culture here, I think it's just, you know, we got to be aggressive. Luckily as well, the Seleucids own a province here, so it's helping the religion. Like, inevitably, we are going to have to invite him, right? Maybe we'll try a spy action, see if I can knock out one army, and then we'll go in for a battle. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, Tilla's getting the 12-12 mob, which will be great. I've hit all my reforms by this point. All of my reforms have been hit. But these armies don't look easy, right? These armies do look pretty scary. Not gonna lie. And I am wounded. I feel like I could beat them in a 2v2, but with a garrison force, a 20-sat garrison, maybe not. And that's the annoying. Maybe we should have taken this province. I just didn't want to secure it and then Darren just come and fight me for it. Like, making a vassal or like a defensive ally here is kind of good. Yeah, I mean, like, Darren has some good units, right? As we said, Hop likes to hold, as you're saying, Hop likes to hold me in the center, good range to whittle down my pikes, good cavalry as well, Parthian cavalry to come around the flanks. His sword infantry probably isn't as great as mine. 9, 8, 50, 9, 8, 50, 10, 10, 50, with a lot more armor. So the only reason these armies are really better is because of the experience on them. His swordsman can go toe-to-toe with my 4-axe swordsman for sure. I love this stream and your subscription on Apollo's channel and watch a few of your games together. Also, I appreciate that, Damien. I appreciate it. Hopefully me and Apollo will have a campaign for you guys fairly soon. A head-to-head on 12-12. So that should hopefully be really, really fun. Maybe I'll just shift my entire defense southwards. Like, maybe I'll just move both of these armies, like, through here and we go through this territory and just focus heavily down in the south. Because as I said, like,
Back in just a sec.
Okay. I assume he has a lot of dudes down here, right? If I can cut off, like, this region here, it'd probably be pretty good. The Parthians are moving around, but they are severely depleted. Like, look at them. They're taking attrition constantly every turn. They struggle somewhat. So my plan is that with Ancient Empires, has it come out yet? It comes out in a couple of days, right? When Ancient Empires comes out, I'm planning on streaming it rather than playing it and letting the VOD stay up, I think. Because I don't want to start a new Let's Play, but a stream will be fun, I think. A stream of it, because it's a great mod, so I think I might just stream it. I'm also just going to go and pee quickly whilst the end turn's happening. So don't go anywhere, guys. I'll be back in a second. So yeah, hopefully we'll have at least one more battle before the end of this stream, and it'll probably be a big one.
Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, what happened? What happened? Mr. Fish?
What? I was downstairs feeding my dog. What's up?
I don't know, something happened. My chat is saying like all F, that apparently something happened where I was supposed to either join or and nothing happened and it auto did something and I don't know what happened. I was gonna ask you.
No, I was downstairs feeding my dog. We can reload.
I think we need to re-end the turn, yeah. Apparently I had an event that said ally attack and time ran out.
Oh, with Rome.
I can't, people are saying look at diplomacy, I can't, it's Jackie's go.
Yeah, it was with Rome. We'll just load it. The autosave is cool. I'm gonna go feed my dog whilst you load back in.
Okay.
All right, we back, boys. We back. Yeah, I'm back. What are we saying in chat? What happened to the game of... You mean Crusader Kings 2? We haven't done that in literally like a year and a half, maybe 2 hours. Can you do multiple head-to-heads? So you and Apollo Darren? No, you can only do 2 people, unfortunately, in head-to-heads. What music we listen to now? Some Warhammer stuff. Okay. So yeah, I plan it. I mean, I don't want to stick around here, right? I want to keep on the move and keep on harassing him and stuff. So I might just keep on moving around. Thank you very much, John Jordan, for the £2 again, man. You've been dropping them £2 like it's hot. I really appreciate that. Show us your dog. My dog's downstairs, living her life. So I'm not gonna go and force her up here.
Oh shit! Sorry, no, I have to end the turn. Just checking my email.
Yeah, I think we will do some more Crusader Kings 2 at some point. I mean, no, of course the dog is allowed upstairs, but I mean, it's just enjoying her dinner. I don't want to harass her to bring her up. So the question is, what are we going to do in our next turn? Because as I said, I don't really want to stick around that walled city. I want to like keep Darren on the move whilst I'm like building up my infrastructure here. I want to keep him busy. And then, you know, the more I destroy in Rome, the better, which will be perfect. So
That's such bullshit. They didn't move. They moved like a ton of armies, and they didn't do any movement this time. I fucking hate.
serves you right for leaving the computer. Never leave the command station. Any tips on being a total YouTuber? I mean, just be consistent. Just upload, you know, at your own schedule, but make sure you keep to a schedule. Have fun with what you're doing. Try and look what people aren't doing and do that. You know, there's a lot of total war YouTubers out there, so you got to do something a little bit different at least. It's my best advice. The dog isn't coming. I'm not gonna go grab the dog. Oh, weird. What the fuck was that? Desertion? Where? Oh, because of the thing, yeah. And Rome declared war on these guys, which is fine. Can you see Roman territory?
Yeah, I'm their military ally.
Okay, cool. It's a bit,
I think
bit
you can
snappy.
see your
Jesus.
defender. Well, you've got.
Yeah,
huge
I'm the
defender.
military ally! It's only asking the question, Darren.
I was only answering the question. Jeez, I think you're framing me in a pretty bad light over here. I'm just peaceful India looking to sell some of my spice, you know? Do you want some, you know, Vindaloo, tikka masala? And over here we got the great...
Well, I'm deeply hurt.
Your next command.
But yeah, no, just because, you know, you're defensive allies with people, you can see their territory, right? I mean, from defensive... And
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to explain the game to you, Jackie. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow, that's rude. So what do we want to do now? Such good music.
This is that'll be one of those moments where I might look back at that and I did sound really like snappy. I don't feel snappy, so sorry if I did sound snappy.
Just a joke. Just a joke, man. So I guess we want to start moving our armies up. I want to keep this army in this region though, to fully replenish it. This army's going to take forever to replenish. We can't really do much about it. As we said, until our infrastructure is built, there's not really much we can do. As we said, we know he has an army, like armies around here, and I can't really afford to look up there, right? We have to scout this area more than anything else. This is our #1 goal. We move this spy over here. This champion come around there. Oh no, what we were going to do, right? And we don't have enough room now, do we? Stop. Because we were going to try and maybe hit one of these armies. So obviously if we attack any of these armies, the other dudes join in. And there'll be a massive battle. We wouldn't be able to win that with what we have here. I mean, I'm probably going to just stop building these. The temple can build whatever. So what I was thinking of maybe doing, can we get round here? We can. I might just leave southwards. And just abandon this place to the north and then start putting a lot of pressure down to the south. I think that'd be a good idea. Still in this region. Because that way we'll have these 3 armies moving down and we'll start to hopefully, you know, again, move his armies down. Now he can attack me here. He can attack me here. But if he wants to, I'd kind of take that battle, you know. I've got 3, you know, he's got good armies as well, but what mercenaries can we get here? We'll get rid of that. Wow, we only have 3 pikes then. Yeah. Them elephants are going to be a pain in the ass. Them elephants are going to be scary. We have 2 elephants of our own. I think just for the sake of it, we just do that. Just build another unit of cavalry or something. Be pretty useful. We have pelters and stuff in this army. So if he does decide to take this engagement, he can be my guest. Diplomacy, as we'll always check if they want to join in one piece. Because if they do, then it's perfect. Such good music. Yo, Sauron, Reborn of Shadow. Welcome, man.
How can I wait on knowing this is the price of war?
This is the price of
Eyes
war.
with noble intentions, and we risk all that is pure. We are only as great as our hearts will allow.
Okay, so we got the garrison battle for the other part of Sicily. It's the same garrison. My fleet is.
Yeah, it just auto it's fine. As long as you're attacking with 2 fleet again, then yeah, sure.
Haha, scam. The song is called. The song is Forever. I don't know why you need to look at that. I knew what it was called. It's Forever. We did lose some decent stuff. We will start sending our fleet home to repair. Move these fleets up here. Yeah, as I said, these guys will go head home now to replenish, rebuild. Be interesting to see what happens here. I mean, blockading them as well should hopefully stop the trade going to Darren as well, maybe. Because they also have a fleet, so this will be a fun battle, honestly, to fight. It's not the most garrison city either. Pretty crappy garrison. But again, just having our fleets here will be good. Keep them blockaded. Just send down another one. So that's kind of the Roman front dealt with now, and as we said, we have this army. We should now just, fuck, we might just go across, you know. We can't even land, right? We'd have to land on sea. It'd be kind of annoying, right? But I do really want to make it across the terrace, so we'll just wait. And we'll just ferry them across and I guess have to land them on transports, because there's no way to really land unless we want to go over here. I guess we could just send our fleet around here and land them there. Go and take this and Beneventium and stuff. Let's see if that other new faction wants to trade as well. Because these were good trading allies, right?
In a spirit of Olympian hospitality,
Don't want to do that. Want to accept the money.
you speak.
Because that's one of our problems quite heavily. Again, this army is on campaign. Be up there in 5 turns. Which will be nice. No, I kind of need the food right now, but we have all of this food being built soon as well, which is good. So we'll build some copper stuff, why not? Then over here, yeah, we moved our armies down south. The army is still stationary there.
Well, actually, sieging a place with an army in it doesn't sound like Jackie Fish.
Huh?
Sieging Arminum. Fleet-wise.
Yeah. That's it.
I just said blockading a port with an actual army in it. That doesn't sound like Jackie Fish.
What do you want to do? I'm just getting what's given to me, man.
I know, yeah, I know. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised you didn't go for one of the other ones.
I mean, you have to be careful because I need my ports and stuff. Where else can I really go besides Africa? But I've got 2 fleets down there already, so just to a point where I have to start being a little bit careful. And obviously, I don't have no idea what their fleets are now as well. So
You don't think you could take Syracuse from the sea?
not Walled City.
You just took Acragas, right, and liberated?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. And this is the same turn that you have fleets of the. So okay, right. So they're separate fleets, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking. I said to people like you had at least 4, and people said no, just 2. But I was like, I'm pretty sure it's at least.
Yeah, if multiple. What's this fucking music? This is the Shogun 2 end credits. It's actually fucking lit. Listen to it, it's awesome. Holy shit. This song is incredible. I'll let you know one thing for free. The Shogun 2 credit song is actually pretty goddamn good.
Thanks for letting me know that for free.
It just came on and I was pretty impressed, you know?
I might have to send you a donation. That was just too good for free.
Okay, I'll take it. I mean, I have earned $600 through Donate Super Chat in this stream, which is pretty fucking
Jesus.
insane. Yeah,
That is crazy.
really insane.
Oh. Actually, yeah, let me see how much I've got. I'll see if I can flex. You flexing on me, I gotta flex.
I think you definitely.
I'm gonna copy strike in your whole video now for using my video at the beginning.
Also, look at that auto resolve I sent you as well.
120. Doing alright.
Yeah.
Nothing on your 600 though.
I mean, it's just a one-off.
Let me check.
Absolutely insane donations from a whole bunch of people.
This is a settlement defense again, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Suggestica, right?
Yes.
No. You can auto that. Yeah.
I'll auto that. Some good level ups for the generals as well, so I'm not too bad. But the song is still going as well. It's weird. This army can go back now into friendly territory and just chill. This terrain mode is awful, so this should give me some vision if Rome are bringing men down. I would love to besiege this, but I don't think we're going to get the chance to. I think we'll move in here and assault them along this coastline more than anything else. We should now also be able to trade with these dudes as well.
Welcome, worthy friend. Let us break bread and drink ale
And
before
quicker doing
words
that
pass
and
our
clicking all that time.
lips. All praise to the gods. They have led us.
Nice. So we just got more secured trade up here, which is nice against Rome. Rome want to make peace yet? I mean, probably not, because their armies are still like going to smash me. But we are taking out their cities bit by bit. Again, I'd give you guys all my money if you wanted to. This has been an awesome set of songs as well. We've gone from Forever, the end of Rome 1, to the Shogun 2 soundtrack, which blew me away, and now this one as well. This song is also absolutely amazing. So these armies are still replenishing. If I was to put them in the city, how much quicker would they replenish? Probably quite a lot, right? Why can't he move? So it would double it. It would make them ready to go in 2 turns, which is kind of what I want. Because 2 turns, we'll have everything down here. We can quickly move down, strike. I mean, Darren might try and do something here. Like, that's definitely for sure. And he will take this back as well and probably vassalize it or something. I'm still kind of nervous where that other army went. What are you going to do, right? Steal food now as well. What are you going to do? Interesting that this army is still here. There's everything I've got in on me now, so oh, that's kind of good. Well, from culture and stuff, whatever. Admiral went up his bruiser trait. Yeah. So doing some good damage against Rome. You know, we definitely inflicted some. Oh fuck, we need to move the army in the south. The army in the south, quickly! Or have we already done it? No, we haven't. Okay. Nice, we'll siege this. We'll probably siege this one out to completion, if I'm honest. No real plan to fight. But I probably should have taken out these towns first, because these will be a great place for my navy to form up. Really quickly, is that everyone? Everyone's leveled up. We're not going to miss out anything there. These guys are going to wait to move over to Taras. Statios 1 is garrisoned. Okay, it's all good. All good, sorry. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll have a battle before the end of the stream for sure. Jackie, could you do 1 more Total War, Warhammer 2, 3, 4? If I get good replays, I'll definitely do them. I mean, Warhammer tends to do awfully on my channel, like really, really fucking bad. But, you know, I'd be happy to do it. If replays got sent in, it's always nice doing an odd Warhammer battle here and there, as long as I don't have to play it. So here we go. We might see a battle. Darren, I mean, if he was to attack me, I'd probably retreat and then maybe come in with a few more armies of my own. He also has that horse army as well. We saw it somewhere. As I said, I think it's going northwards, but it might be around here just ready to pounce, which is why we've kind of got this spy. So next time we should have a bit more vision. I imagine this city falls though, which is fine. You know, we basically destroyed it to the ground anyway, so, and looted it for money. So I don't really mind too much. And if he does go deep there, then he kind of gives up. Yeah, there you go. Finally moved him. I was wondering if you forgot about him.
No, he took 3 turns across the rivers. There's 2 rivers there.
Jesus Christ, that's insane.
I moved him every turn, man. I didn't ever forgot about him once.
Fuck me, that's crazy.
That's just life.
So, but the looks of it looks like Darren is, I don't know, he might not be taxing his people. I mean, oh, because the Parthians are raiding him, yeah. What a bunch of idiots. They're literally raiding him. How annoying. Oh, we should be able to cut our way through. These guys will basically be replenished this turn. These dudes will basically be replenished this turn. And obviously also we're about to get all of this done as well in a couple of turns. So our actual growth of the populace should actually be going up quite nicely. Like a couple hundred here and there, hopefully. I mean, not really, but as long as these guys are replenished, that's all that matters. That's, as I said, that's our major issue. And as soon as we get all, like in 5 turns, or even just in like 4 turns, we should start getting a lot more population of our warrior class here. Dan's game, we got the Rome 2 soundtrack. Let's definitely hit the old skip button on that bad boy. Yeah, these Parthians shouldn't be too bad to take care of, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, I did post a Warhammer video not so long ago. So like, if you guys want to see them, just whenever I do post Warhammer, just be sure to drop a like and a comment on them and watch them the whole way through. It's the best way to get me to do stuff. You know, if I see a video doing well, I'm more likely to do more of that video, right? So it's honestly your best way. It sounds simple and like it doesn't have a big impact, but you know, if everyone who likes that does do that, then I will do more of that video. You know, it's by far the best way to do things. So the nice thing is we're basically cutting Rome off quite nicely here. I do definitely want to take this region as well if I can. So we'll probably wait. We'll see if they sally out and attack me. I mean, their navy's pretty trash anyway. And these guys are pretty well... Are we taking attrition from sieging them and they're not? Seems fucked. We've got 18 men here. I guess we'll pick up some mercenaries and go. But with 2 fleets, 1 fleet should be enough to beat the garrison, especially with all these archer ships as well. We'll probably fight this battle next term. Why is the economy so bad? It's just because we're in Imperium level 5, right? And we've got 12 armies basically up and running everywhere. A few governors, but the majority of my governors have been made into military leaders for this war, so... It's just because we're fighting a lot, basically. It's literally the best way. But I mean, that's the whole reason we bought up a war chest, right? We bought this war chest to make that so that we could fight a war. We also lost trade with Rome, which was pretty big. Losing trade with Rome was huge. It really, really was big. Talking of which, we should probably be able to build some more economic buildings down here to the south. Yeah, we can upgrade this, which I might do. A little bit of unhappiness, but the region is really happy. For some reason down here, they just love to be conquered. I guess we have 2 temples here, for fuck's sake, which I guess does add up. But yeah, improving this town maybe, or... Again, we need food as well. I mean, our food's actually pretty good. What? I saw that army a little while ago as well. Absolutely revolting. Auto is... Yeah. So,
Yeah.
No, I want to fight it. So we expected that to happen, obviously. He actually took some pretty serious casualties. Jesus. Taking it back as well. I mean, the city's pretty fucked anyway, which is fine. So we do have to be careful. We do have to make sure that these regions are garrisoned. As long as we have armies in these regions, it's kind of okay. Like, I imagine he'll move his armies southwards now, but keep them in the city. Which is, again, fine, because it means we can strike down here and start drawing his army southwards. This cavalry army...
Actually converted it as well. It's disgusting.
What did?
You converted the town. I didn't think you had it that long to convert.
Oh, does it take us...
Oh, I think it might have been because you sacked it, actually. You converted.
Yeah, I fucking ruined that city. Yeah, Daniel's channel is Republic of Play. I highly recommend checking him out because he does some awesome... Sorry, I'm just finding it. Recap videos of our head-to-head. I think it's just a series on his channel that he does. On a playlist. Yeah, basically just his Total War videos. Check out all the first 10 years, Bactrian Crisis and the Empire Strikes Back videos. And they basically sum up the campaign. So if you are looking for a quick way to kind of get semi-up-to-date, I think he's about 2 weeks behind. Definitely check out his channel. Really, really good. And he also streams on Twitch as well, so it's pretty awesome as well. So it's interesting to see what he does over here now. What's he going to do? Also, we don't replenish in friendly territory, right? No, we don't, even though they are my friend. But I mean, we built our army so that we could, you know, if he does fight us, we can fight quite a defensive engagement with our own elephants as well. Like, they're not going to be as good as his fucking elephant generals. This army, though, must be costing him an absolute buttload. Like, these are 500 a pop. These are 300. These are some, like, expensive as well. And we basically just want to keep on trying to use a good spy, like someone like this, just to keep on slowing up the movement of this army. Like, that would just be the plan. And it's a good thing as well we saw this army over here now. Got a better idea about it. That's all good. Should upgrade your shields? I don't think I can until I have this. Yeah, I can't. It's weapons I think I need to upgrade, right? Yeah, we have golden shields. It's just weapons, yeah. And we can't get the best weapons until we've researched for last siege tech, which I'm going to do right away after this because it gives me siege free and gives me reduction enemy siege hold out time by 2, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, well, if you guys want to see more of them, just make sure you always watch the video the whole way through. Drop a like, drop a comment. You know, maybe just share it on Twitter or something. So you guys will be surprised. A couple shares on Twitter or from an external website like Facebook, and the videos kind of, YouTube are like, oh crap, people are watching this outside of YouTube. Let's show it to more people. It's the same with my videos as well. If they do relatively well, then, you know, from Discord or something, YouTube kind of tends to push them a little bit more. No problem, on shore. It's always good to question and ask. Because maybe it's something I could have forgotten about. We listened to the same one song again. We are. I'm just gonna skip this one this time. It's so good. I mean, we just listened to it. Sorry, Hamadao. I apologize. You were digging the song, but we had literally just listened to it, so I apologize. Back into some more Shogun music now. I mean, overall, a pretty successful stream. We started the war. We took several bits of land from Rome, which has been nice. You know, hurting them somewhat. Our armies are ready to start taking a land in Africa, which is going to be great. We're going to secure this walled city and then go up and take these two. Or maybe we'll just leave our fleets to take these two and we'll go along this way. Basically bringing Rome down to size. We liberated this faction. This army's going to come back and rebuild. We've got an army getting ready to go over to Tara. So hopefully I'll be able to inflict so much damage into Rome. They just kind of fall to pieces in one piece. I think we are going to have to fight a few armies at some point. But hopefully they'll be busy elsewhere. Their fleets kind of do scare me, but I'm sure it'll be fine. We'll probably fight this battle as well. By Araminum. I think. It's a smaller garrison, but they also do have a fleet with a lot of missiles and javelins, which might be a little bit difficult. But if we take Araminum, again, that's a large portion of the Roman Latium region, another trading partner. I think it also knocks off a lot of Roman trade as well, which will be good. So we'll just have to see. Jackie, do you think it is possible for a game to be made that combines Total War and Crusader Kings 2? I imagine one day, probably not for foreseeable future, but I imagine a type of game like that will be made and it will probably be pretty good. I mean, both Paradox and Total War, I imagine, want to get more into that, you know? They both want to make a game most as engageable as that, with as much depth as an EU4 or Crusader Kings 2, with the awesome battles of Total War. But until that happens, I mean, who knows? Securing this will be awesome because it will give us another route in. And then we push on. I mean, taking the walled city. Walled cities are the most important things to take, right? Because they give you just such a good base to move out from. So taking Parasar is important. But I mean, Susa is a great first expansion because it also gives me a great amount of vision as well. Like, never underestimate the amount of vision, because we're going to lose all of this vision in a second. Luckily, we have a spy here, but when he ends the turn, I'm going to lose a lot of that. He also is not deciding to move these armies. I don't think he's just not got to it yet, which is pretty big. Maybe he wants to leave them there. But if he doesn't move these armies, that gives me such a big leg up just to go down south and start causing some issues. Is he going to move them? Because he needs... I think if he's going to move them, he needs to move them, like, kind of meeting me here, or just, like, basically pursuing me. Okay, he's deciding to shift them over a little bit. Which seems like a sensible idea. Sensible idea indeed. Yeah, it'd be nice if the Iceni came down. So how does multiplayer campaigns work? What factions are controlled by humans? As John says, thank you very much, John, for hitting that up in the chat. Only factions controlled by players. Yeah, so I'm playing as Macedon, Darren's playing as India. Well, I'll show you better on the campaign map in a second. But yeah, I'm playing as this kind of purple here, and Darren's playing as the massive white blob right there. And we fight each other. Obviously, whenever we fight the battle. But also, whenever we fight against the AI, the other person gets to control that battle and fight against you, which was really cool because it basically means you nullify probably the worst part of any Total War game, which is the AI. And you basically get to have fun, exciting battles every single time. Yeah, we always stream from around about 2 till 2 p.m. to about 7 p.m. That's kind of what we aim for. We might go for a little bit longer and stuff. What do I think about Total War 3 Kingdoms? I think it looks good. It's got a lot of potential. The campaign looks great. I haven't watched their latest video on it yet, so I haven't seen that.
The next turn I do will have to be my last.
Okay. Yeah, I think it has great potential. The campaign looks awesome. But I'm just nervous about battles sucking. Now, someone did say in chat in a Q&A, they did say that historical battles will be slower. So maybe we'll just have to do 2 campaigns, one on historical mode, one on fantasy mode, which is what I'm calling it, not romance mode. It's called fantasy mode. We'll just have to see, how things go. So hidden agents being exposed, which is fine with me. This region does look fairly undefended. War declared. Oh, these guys declared war on Rome. Awesome. My man. That's sick. Hopefully they'll go on a rampage as well and start taking out Paris and stuff. So yeah, this navy's going to go back. I guess you can go up here. I guess we're gonna land this army, right? Which means I could have put this navy into there, that was my bad. Okay, it's fine. So this guy also leveled up, which is nice. As I said, we'll always go down the Empire maintenance route. It's just too good not to. We'll start this siege over here. It literally takes 3 turns now to siege him out. It's just insane. It really is. Yeah, it's all good. Governor is activated as well. He is perfect. So do we have the time to fight the battle for Araminum? Or not?
Probably not, to be honest. So if you want to save it, that's
yeah, I was going to say. I'll just save it at the end of my go and then... Because obviously I assume you'd want to fight that, so... Save it for the beginning of next stream. As I said, these armies, we didn't want to... I keep on forgetting to build more units.
So we're saving it now, yeah? Or are you doing more?
I was going to do my turn and then leave the last minute or so we can do that battle quickly.
Yeah.
We have a fair amount of population here. So why aren't we replenishing? Because of the summer. Oh, it's a hot summer, yeah. So no replenishment anywhere, unfortunately. That's fine, I guess. I know the Parthians are here, like, ambushing, but their army is so shit that it's like, whatever. I know they're not, lol. I guess it's worth it. We'll just switch these guys around. Fail. That's fine. We'll just make sure we keep on up to date with this army as best as we can. Where do the Parthians go? Not up there. I wonder where. Oh, down here. They're raiding him as well, which is kind of funny. So this army will continue to move free. These armies, I guess we want to be kind of aggressive with, but I also would like to replenish them next turn, so... I guess we'll just move this army back to the city. I mean, it's not replenishing, so we might as well leave them outside of the city. And just replenish, like rebuild a couple units. As I said, we'll probably just pick up a unit of these barbarians or this other cavalry. Kind of act as some cool shock cavalry in our army. What other men do we have? Because we're going to have to start using these guys, right? They're going to have to start filtering into my ranks, and I'm not going to be able to go on campaign with all of these units constantly, because this is kind of a stationary army, but we'll do that. That'll be cool. Bring up just 2 units of extra cavalry. Slatios 1. Where's Slatios 2 as well? Because this is my siege army, right? Yeah, this is my siege army. It would be great to get some siege equipment in it, but for now it's fine. And we'll just move outside of the provinces. Because we're not replenishing anyway, we'll just patrol everywhere. Save ourselves a little bit of cash. And you're recruiting, so that's fine. The army in the north can move as well. We'll stick that on its long path. So it doesn't. It looks like he's basically given up here, which is fine. It's probably good that I'm down here because then it gives him a turn to it basically sends one of my armies north. But because they can have these provinces and start coming in from the north, it's just a good thing to keep his attention stacked there, and definitely can't be a bad idea. Thank you very much, John Jordan, for another £2. You probably donated like £15, man. I really appreciate it. Before the end of the stream ends, I still want to see your dog. Maybe in another one, man. Maybe in another one. Who says my dog's not allowed upstairs? All I said is just she's probably sleeping or something. I don't want to harass her. But yeah, maybe next stream. I'll show you guys my dog if we have a good stream. I don't know. Anything else I need to do? Oh yeah, we're gonna probably improve the gold mines down here, right? For a little bit of cash. Probably even just the extra boost right back. We have a fountain, so we can start getting a bit more food there. Our food has jumped back up, which is nice. Definitely get another supply pit there. The army's sieging out here, and we'll just basically starve this town out, I think, and liberate it. We're in no rush to really do anything else. And maybe we'll take the Egyptian coast as well for money, or the Carthaginian coast for money. Anything else I really need to do before we jump off, guys? You want your donation spent on dog treats? Sure, it's yours. I'll do it. Oh, yeah, we have this guy as well. Anything else we can do? Army sabotage, no. Assassinate, no. Let's move him down here. I mean, it'd be nice to see what was up here, but... Because again, this is only 3 of Darren's armies. His armies could be anywhere, you know? He could have a lot more. Thankfully, I'm coming down here, I think, in enough force that I'll be able to beat back anything. Also, is Darren no longer allied with Parthia? We keep on raiding him, right? No, he's not. Yeah.
In time,
I don't want a peace treaty, wow. I'm at war. And I'll give you some money.
Speak quickly then, before I lose interest and my
Can't even do
breakfast.
that, unfortunately. That's funny. So our fleets are going back, and I think that's it. Is there anything else we need to do? Did your dog ship a pet knife? What are you guys talking about? Oh, your dog's not allowed upstairs. Okay. I think that's everything, right, guys? We've got our armies moving down south. We've got these reinforcements coming up as well. So we're having 5 armies in this area is kind of nice. It wouldn't be bad to have another one, but I think Rome really takes the cookie. We'll need to deal with them as much as possible. And I think taking Taris over here, we'll then go siege out Syracuse, deal with Carthage, make our way, maneuver our way around. I guess Rome still doesn't want to make peace, though. Like, they have a lot of armies. Don't forget that. Like, Rome still has more armies than me and more fleets. It's just at the moment...
Madhouse had 7 kids.
They're all
and
up there.
he has 3 grandchildren.
Well, he's been on campaign so much, he gets around.
I guess so.
For a man,
How dare you insult his wife like that?
For a man, he's supposed to be a governor. I mean, I'm not the one insulting his wife. It's Madhouse being unfaithful. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Alright, let's do our last thing really quickly. Like, do you want to join?
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the
No,
gods.
they don't. Do you guys want to join?
May Hermes bless us both with skillful tongues that we may speak our parts well, and so reach agreement.
I wonder if I can get them to break everything they have with Darren. Let's just see. No, it's low now. Okay, whatever. Okay, well that's an interesting. We did just save it, right? No, we didn't. We'll save it now. So that's a very interesting place to stop it off. I've saved it now, but I'm just going to take like a minute to kind of recap everything, so don't leave yet. So yeah, this is kind of the situation. Darren has 3 armies here. Obviously, he'll have multiple more than that. I know he has an army down here to the south.
What?
I said I saved now, but I'm just going to take like a minute to like go over the battle map and stuff. So don't leave quite yet.
I don't know if I want to give you that kind of leg room.
Okay, then I haven't saved it yet. I'll save it in a second. I'm just doing a few more things. So yeah, the overall battlefield, we've got armies to go and harass him up here and liberate these provinces. Our main army contingent, we have 5 armies right here. We also have armies fighting Rome. Oh yeah, I should probably we need to remember to move this army anyway next turn. basically going to send this army back, replenish it, and then probably move it northwards and again to start liberating more of Roman territory. Taking this will be very nice. Taking Ariminum away will give me kind of better trade routes and stuff. Taking Sicily was good. I think our next plan is maybe taking this or the Carthaginian coastline. And I think I might actually take the Carthaginian coastline because it is really profitable. So we might actually just secure this and make it into a maritime, headquarters. We also are sieging this, which will be done in 3 turns. So that'll be pretty nice. Rome will start losing their power because Rome's African provinces only go up to here. It's not too much. Maybe we'll even get Tings to come and join us, like just go and befriend Tings a little bit. They don't like us, but they don't like Rome either. So
Be welcome.
if they were to join my war against
If
Rome,
you come in peace.
no, they wouldn't do that. But for example, like we're gonna make some good progress and. These guys are fighting them, so they might even take Syracuse away from them, and then we can start seizing land. So Rome's going to be an issue, I think, in a little bit. Yeah, Rome will smash me when they get here, but it's going to be a while until they do, I think. I think I still have a couple more turns to liberate more land. And then when they do, it's just hold up in my fortresses, right? It's hold up in my cities, let the AI make dumb mistakes, because Darren can't control them. And then we deal with them like so. So yeah, I think it's pretty good over here as well. I feel like we've maybe outmaneuvered Darren a little bit right here, because what's he going to do? If he decides to attack this, then we can move in armies as well to help and reinforce. Like he'll probably take it and liberate it, probably would be my best bet. But then we get to take land down here from him, and then we can just turn around. We have 3 armies ready to go in. And it might even be a good idea, honestly, as well, to not recruit with these armies and just bring them in range. So if, for example, he does try something, we could, like, I don't know, get involved and maybe take him out, try and counter-attack him or something. Because these armies can probably make it northwards next term, right? So, what I'll probably do with this army, I'll probably, like, stick it, like, here. So, because it won't replenish anyway, so I might just stick it here. And, for example, if he does descend on this province with all of his armies, we can then bring our 3 armies up and attack and, go for another battle. Because he'll take casualties taken against the full stack, That's an auto-resolve, but it's still deadly, right? So it'll be an interesting thing. These armies as well will be interesting to see how they fare against mine. I think he'll do pretty decently. With them longbowmen,
A bit close now, 30 seconds.
cavalry, and it's all good. Yeah. I mean, it's already saved, so it's just.
Oh, but you moved an army just now. Have you saved it again?
Yeah, no, it was just, I'll just do stuff like that. It was just like a possibility of like, oh, I could do this or do that,
I don't know about that, Jackie. Moving armies, because isn't that on Sea Fog of War and stuff? Or...
That's my... Darren, that's
Okay.
my defensive ally. I can see his territory, okay?
All right.
Yeah, no, I can see all of that anyway, so it just literally didn't do anything. I was just like, I could do this.
Yeah.
Doesn't show me anything cool.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I have to wait for this to be done.
All right, it's. Oh yeah. Okay, I was gonna say it's frozen for me. Are we GGing? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you on Thursday.
Yes, indeed. See you on Thursday.
Hopefully we'll have another explosive stream.
Yeah, lots of fun. Little baby Garrison fights. Little easy pickings for Jackie.
Hey,
Fights like a man. That's what we're waiting for.
Bring me an army and I'll fight it.
Oh man, I saw the armies backing out of Tansy. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I mean...
I saw
you're
Macedonians turning tail and running back to the little mountain ranges.
relocating because you have 2 armies and a garrison. You want to fight me 2-on-2? I'll take that all day long.
The garrison was wiped out. You could have been right.
What? Do you mean?
After you take the town, the garrison's wiped out. Oh, I'm talking about the horse army.
Yeah, I mean, you had 2 armies right there that were just coming after that battle.
Yeah, but you were next to your ally as well. You were doing the same thing.
Yeah, but you're not at war with them.
I think they still come in though.
No, they're not at war with you, so why would they?
Because I think they still defend you. If they're defensive allies, I think they fight your battle even if you're not at war. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I have that in my head for some reason because I remember being fooled by that almost once, where I was like, "Oh, we're not at war, but they will fight a battle if it's next to them like that." I could be wrong with that, but I think they did.
Yeah, I mean, it's not something I've ever run into, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I could be wrong. But I just feel like I had that in old campaigns in Wrath of Sparta.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is a thing. No idea. But yeah, hopefully we'll have some good battles, you know?
Indeed. All right, I'll see you on Thursday.
See ya.
Bye.
Alright guys, well there you go, that's going to be the stream right there. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Be sure to go ahead and drop a like on the stream really quickly before we do end. The next stream is going to be on Thursday. Also, if you missed any of the battles or any of the campaign and you want to catch up, the VOD will be going up onto YouTube in about 5 hours. It normally takes a good like 5 hours to process for 5 hours of live streaming. So yeah, just be sure to go check that out and comment and like on that if you enjoyed it. I'd really appreciate that. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. And thank you guys very much for watching. We had a pretty goddamn crazy stream. Good viewers the entire way through. And hopefully next stream will be just as exciting. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time.